Fowler.
Wait, what?
There he is.
What did you do?
He turned his camera off to go get a snack, and he never turned it back on.
Why even have a countdown? Honestly.
I know. We still mess it up every time, but it's fun.
That's so funny.
Because it lets people know it's time to get their snacks.
It's Friday.
Talk about a boomer pause.
I know.
Wait. Did we turn off? Did we turn off the multiple
Don't wait
streams?
already.
Did we what?
Do we have multiple streams again, or is
No, I turned it off. No portrait mode stream this time.
Oh my god!
It wasn't worth
They've
it.
got a new feature, right? YouTube now lets you combine all that into one stream. Well, they announced
hasn't updated for it yet.
Oh, okay.
So that's the next step.
Cool.
So, yeah, maybe next week we will probably have one more Aspire Friday, and then we will be off for the year. So that's very exciting. Oh,
Yeah.
how do I uncheck? Oh man, I really should have deployed Aspire the
bingo.
Bingo.
What do you mean you should deploy it? We don't have it deployed.
No, I
No.
should have deployed the changes from
We
last
don't have
week.
CI/CD.
Yeah.
We don't have
I
CI/CD, and like we don't have it
I
automated.
do.
I thought you didn't merge it to the what is it, release branch, whatever it is, your live branch.
So it's. I haven't merged it to live. It's merged into main. I could
It's
just do that
merged
right
to live,
now.
Hanselman's doing an unboxing.
Oh
Shall
my
we
God.
add him,
Hanselman.
or is that his breakfast? He's unboxing his breakfast.
You
Hi.
really went to go get a breakfast Diet Coke?
No, I was late, so I got it delivered.
Nice.
Do you get McBreakfast? Like, do you get like the McGriddles or whatever?
No, I'm old, fat, and diabetic, but I'm not stupid. I'm not gonna.
Yeah.
No.
I was gonna
No,
say,
I
like,
have
click off.
the McMuffin without the egg, and keep it simple.
Nice.
200 and something calories plus a Diet Coke. It's not good for me, but it's not going to kill me.
Yeah, that's
Can we
fine.
just appreciate, just for a moment, just take a moment and appreciate Damian's beard, because that is just luscious.
Oh, I'm so happy that you know
Yeah.
that.
That is dramatic.
It's a big change.
I think it looks fantastic.
Do
It
you?
looks good.
No, I do.
Thank
You've historically, and I say this with love, had a patchy
I know.
situation, but I don't
I
know
know.
what you've done. If you've
I've just not
finasteride
shaved it.
yourself,
I've
like
literally
that.
just not shaved it for
That's just
like
patience.
5 weeks. I still need to do this every week, obviously.
Do you
but
have a
like,
beard oil?
Not yet. That's I'm
It's
hoping.
beard oil time.
You don't have a beard oil?
It's beard
Not
oil
yet.
time, brother.
I know. Especially, I even got an email from my barber saying it's winter. It's time to
Yeah.
start like, lubricating those.
No,
beards,
you
keeping
you
them
have
moist.
achieved what you were hoping for these many years ago.
There you go. All I had to do was just not shave for a few months.
And this is funny because I've shaved in an attempt to look young compared to the vampire that is Rusinovich. And I keep getting on things with him, and I've got like this Santa Claus beard, and he's like 40 years my elder, and the guy looks like he just rolled out of the coffin. And so I shave, and now I find that all my stubble is gray. So I am old no matter what my facial hair looks like. Which is
I wish I had gray stubble because when my beard grows in, it grows in brown, and so
yeah,
I
it
have
goes in
to
brown.
go get it lasered off. So must be nice, boys. Although I did send Fowler and Damian a picture of the vials from my Botox appointment I was at right shortly before this, because it has been a year. It has been quite the year, and I thought maybe I'd just freshen up. This is the last thing standing between me and my 2-week Minecraft phase, by the way. This stream. So if this goes off the rails, I'm just out, dude, because I'm gonna lose myself to the mines at like 6 p.m. promptly. So be ready. I'm not messing around today. I am gonna try and deploy bingo. We'll see what happens.
Meanwhile, I'm trying to deal with the critical email alert I received this morning telling me of the latest security issue, compliance issue with one of my internal apps. So I'm going to do some click ops while I'm watching for a moment to try and calm the angry leaders
So bad.
or red team or whoever sends
I'll
them.
do some brief housekeeping. This is our second to last, probably, AspiriFridays for the year. Ever. No, I'm just kidding. Not ever. We could never stop. For the year. Next week, I think we're going to have Seth Morris come on because after months of bullying him into using Aspire, he finally used it, and then he found like the weirdest path bug of all time that took Damian and Mitch like multiple hours to diagnose while I was doing the dishes.
Path bug?
Path.
Yeah.
Yes. Like,
We didn't
Like-
even cause it.
Like
we
forward slash versus backslash path?
yeah.
no, well, close. It was more like working direct. file path.
Those are just, you know,
we didn't solve it. We haven't solved it yet.
DNS and like working directories, you know.
Yeah.
It's always Win System 32. 30 years later, it's still.
Yep.
You think your executable is running in that folder? No.
It's not.
The worst part is like he has an app that he's building that he's aspirifying, and so he did like a file new React Router Vite app because it's React Router, and everything worked, and then he copy pasted it in the source and it stopped working, and so we had to go like piece by piece to figure out which paths and which file and which working directory like threw up, and we were just like, great. But so I think he might come on next week.
Weird that like working directory isn't working directory. Like I remember taking executables and asking them where they think they came from. Like, who do you think your daddy is, executable?
I like that. Oh my god. Okay. Brief housekeeping. Aspire Discord, BT dubs coming in hot on 2000. I haven't looked since we reached 1000 because I was like, it was a couple weeks ago, and I was like, that's fine. And then I looked, and we're at like 1700 and something.
Wow.
So if you're not on it, join it. It's a great time. There are enough people in there that Fowler's outnumbered. And so when he starts to bully people, he gets bullied back. And it's actually great.
This is true.
It's true.
All right,
What?
I was realizing I don't know the state of what we're in from you and I being on stage in
Yeah. So
you were on stage?
Yes.
Portugal.
Hold on, I have pictures.
So we were on stage in Portugal, Aspirifying. And interestingly, people don't understand my dynamic with Maddie. And I think culturally it may not have come across.
Didn't land?
Oh.
No, it landed. It landed great. But it landed the way that like people put in the verbatims on the session evaluations after I do a talk with Hunter. Why are you guys so mean to each other?
No, they don't know me.
I don't think that people know how to do the dozens. You know what I mean?
Some love language.
This is what I wanted to show. These were the pictures I found from the Azure Dev Summit, NDC Techorama. They always have the best freaking photographers. And they get the worst pictures of me. And these were the photos from the session with Scott, which I think actually really
you right there.
Totally like sum up the experience, which was me being like, hey, Scott, what the? Not gonna start yet. Oh God, what are you doing? Actually, I'm pretty sure this was the Aspire CLI doing something weird, if I was to guess. And then we're so happy. Yay. We completely whiff on the high five. Whiff.
Wow.
That is because you are a little person.
It's true. Why did you reach upwards to high five me?
I'm going to blame Scott.
I assumed you have 6 foot energy, and I just assumed that
Scott is not looking at your elbow. And any high fiver knows that the secret to a good high five is you watch the other person's elbow. He's clearly looking up at your hand, and that's why
this is fascinating.
It's true. You gotta go elbow to elbow.
Listen to the man with the cool beard because he knows.
It's true. It's true. So that was great. But we only had an hour, and I think we also were trying to like teach Aspire along the way. So it was a little bit chaotic. So I don't know if we actually got that much done since the last episode, but I'm gonna add your screen. What are you about to show?
Now, before you do that, I want to call out that Ask PT in the chat wanted to know if my battery is charged.
Ooh.
So before I feel called out,
it's a strange flex, but all right.
By the audience, this isn't a flex, Damian.
Don't worry. I'm preparing my photo while you do.
No, this is not a flex. This is a like Scott learned how poorly prepared that I was. I'm extremely poorly prepared, not ready at all for a power outage. So now I am.
Now you are.
For a power outage.
That's so funny. That's so funny. Yeah, for those of you who weren't blessed with the first edition of this episode, Scott did in fact lose power, and it was very funny. And you did the show, dude. So like whatever.
It didn't go offline, really. Like
yeah.
No, I was minimally offline, but
minimally.
Still, the principle thing.
Yeah. It's pretty good. It was almost like an Anchor ad. It ended up.
Impressive.
Anchor, sponsor us, please.
Yeah.
Because I paid an ungodly amount to have an AI watch last week's stream and turn it into YouTube Shorts. And we think they're funny, but you please tell us if you think they're funny. I'm in too deep.
They're deep cuts, I think. That's the problem.
Stockholm syndrome.
No, seriously. So, okay. Merge conflicts. Let me fix those.
Are you gonna deploy live?
I'm deploying Bingo right now.
And you just
While
you should
we
screen
yap in
share-
advance.
Screen share. Let's
show
do
the,
a
Oh,
bingo
okay.
recap.
I have no idea.
No,
what's
you haven't
happening
deployed
right now.
since .NET Conf.
no, since
Ooh,
before
this is a
.NET
nice-
Conf.
This isn't the Beyonce color scheme. What is this scheme? This is lovely.
This is Illusion Refined, but I changed this from like a yellowy to purple because it was optimized for JavaScript. Hold on, Mari.
It's giving Neapolitan.
People love it.
People do love
Every
it.
stream, they're like, "What's Maddie's theme?"
No, it's nice, and she's got the background and the insider's color of the VS Code all at the same time.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And it almost looks like the merge branch magical stuff that's happening in the lower left corner. Even though that's functional, it looks like you staged that.
It actually really does.
It literally looks fake. That looks like what a TV show would think that a Git repo would look like.
Wait, it's like have you ever heard of Hacker Typer, my favorite website?
Yes, of course.
I used to use this when I was in college. I'd come home and I'd
You know
put
that
this on the
Hacker
screen.
Typer, we built Hacker Typer now into Zoomit.
What? We
Yeah.
did what?
So I've been teasing people and using Hacker Typer for years, right?
Yeah.
So I commented to Rusinovich that it's frustrating to watch people copy paste code. So we put a feature into Zoomit called Demo Type, which is a straight ripoff of Hacker Typer at my request. And it was done by a very nice young man who works in the it wasn't done by Rusinovich, it was done by a gentleman who works in the data centers, who's a young man who's in school and works at the data center. And it allows you to put basically an INI file with a like a demo 1, demo 2, demo 3, and then as you type, it's typing what is the demo script, so you can't screw up.
Didn't Mark demo that on stage somewhere?
Yep.
Is that what they used at Ignite? Because they were typing really fast at Ignite, but they looked like live demos, but it didn't feel
No,
live.
that was real, but yeah, sometimes he uses it.
It's pretty fancy. All right, this is broken. Actually,
Tuesday.
looks like it needs to be updated. Maybe YOLO update, Aspire update. So Scott, one of the things that we shipped since we last talked, not since we last talked, but since our last episode here, was #1 feedback from Hanselman, which was, why can't the CLI just update itself? Or maybe this was during our session.
Any and all CLIs should update themselves by their
themselves.
nature.
Yeah.
Correct.
Otherwise,
This
they
has
are
opened
allowed to be
Pandora's
CLIs.
box of worms. I believe the group chat of the three of us this week has talked about CLI acquisition for at least like 7 hours. Because now it's like, can you do this when you install via Brew? What if we do it and you install via .NET Tool or something? We'll figure that out. But now we have Aspire update self. I ride the dailies because I'm insane.
I don't know what the self part is for, but I'll trust you.
It's me.
Because
it says
update-
the CLI.
Update. The Aspire update command already existed, but it updates your Aspire app. So like you run it in the context.
Oh, it updates app. So rather than update, so update implies app and update self is self rather than.
So we've seen this pattern in other tools. We're not the only ones to do it. But and then it actually says, it prints after you run Aspire update. It says if you want to update the CLI, like run --self.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't.
It does what?
If you run an update without running self-install,
Yeah.
after the app update, it'll ask you to update the it'll
Oh,
run.
it prompts. It just does it say
Yeah.
if there's a version available, it says, do you want to update a CLI while you're at it?
Yep.
Sweet. Even better.
I was trying to figure out why this is a 3-hour meeting on my calendar, and now I know
Because it's an Aspire Friday stream.
because you guys don't do anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just
so
yapping.
true.
We're hanging out.
No, okay. This
Morning
is so
dew.
busted.
Why is the app busted like that?
I don't
Yeah,
know.
why is
I
the
don't
app
know.
busted?
I thought Safia fixed it, but that's okay. This is not my
Okay.
time. But now we know
You're
we
gonna
have
blame
another stream.
Safia because she's not here. That's so mean.
Yes, we are. And I unchecked everything, so everything is now able to be rechecked on Bingo if you are playing along.
Nice.
The link of which is here. Joining
Wait.
the Bingo. Sweet. Where's my lunch? Is it delivered?
You know, I was starting to get stressed out at work, and I realized if you close Teams, things get less stressed out.
Less stressed.
It's actually true. It's true.
Just tell people that you've gone on vacation. And then
That's what I'm doing next week.
Get
I'm
some
marked
work.
off next week, but I told everyone on our team, I was like, I'm tapering. So I'm declining meetings. You shouldn't expect me, but I'm going to be around.
It's gonna be
Mostly
like-
because we have to ship 13.1 now. So. All right, Hanselman, you ready to roll?
Yeah, give me 1 second.
Okay.
Remind me
Okay.
what we even did. Was it Hansel Minutes we were working on? It was, right?
Yeah, it was the podcast website, because it's the actual website is, you know, pulling all the data for the episodes and populating it and trying to not be really slow. But then he also has the admin portal, which is where he can upload like a picture and crop it. And
That
have
vibe coded admin portal. Now I
yeah,
remember.
which is super fancy. And
So,
that's for like that.
my dream is that Hanselman International becomes something that I can just deploy. Because today it is 4 loosely federated applications, and it's interesting for the people. Let me go ahead and share my screen for me. It is. Let's just do an overview very briefly, if you don't mind. This is what my dream is. There is Hanselman.com, which is a brochure website. It's Razor pages, and it is currently on .NET 10.
Wow.
Okay. And it has a little bit of dynamic in the sense that it sucks in my RSS feed and my talks. That is not Hanselman.com/blog, which is the blog. Here's my blog from last week. This is .NET 8 and is DOS blog. And if there is a thing that I am the most afraid of, it is this site. I just don't want to make it mad. Then there's Hansel Minutes, which is the podcast, which is technically linked to, but not one of these other sites. And then there's admin.hanselminutes.com, which is a Node app. I think it's actually next, whatever it's called, React something.
Those are all
The
things.
one that got a lovely update.
It's got the one with the N.
The one with
the
the
React CVE one?
The one with the 10.0.
This one.
Perfect 10.
You know, my first message to Barry, the .NET security guy, after the .NET 9.9 a couple weeks ago, my first message to him was, "What's it like being?" I didn't say it this appropriately, but I said, "What's it like being upstaged by React?" And he had no idea what I was talking about. And then he opened the internet and was like,
So these two sites are related directly.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Bless you.
And
Bless you again.
And these two sites are related. It's not that they need to be deployed together, but they're related. It'd be cool to be able to spin these both up and have localhost something and localhost something. This is an interesting one, I think, /blog. And the reason that I think that that's interesting is that the path stuff, this is behind Azure Front Door.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
So these are 2 separate individual Azure websites. It's like Hanselman something.azure websites and Hanselman blog.azure websites. And then we do the whole blog path rewrite stuff, which is a wonderful feature of ASP.NET. My canonical.
Use that super old IS rewrite.
Great though. It's great. You all made it
IS
possible.
rewrite thing.
Well, he's using the middleware, but he's using the IS rewrite format.
I use IIS rewrite for other reasons, but this right here, here it is. Application-based URLs in Razor. This is 2019.
Yeah.
Oh
and
my gosh. Yep.
You guys made it possible with this.
Yep.
Remember this.
And I just don't think that that's appreciated enough, because it just reminds you that your URL is a piece of user interface.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Johan makes a really interesting comment, because I don't even know what I don't know.
Yeah, so I was going to say, but then you said slashes, but you can do dev.localhost URLs now.
What I'd like would be Hanselman.localhost then, but I would still like /blog, because I want all my URLs to work.
Yeah, so it wouldn't be
Hanselman.
It would be .dev.localhost, but yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. I just want to bring up the entire thing.
Yep.
Now, the part that's important to me that may or may not be, I don't know what's possible in Aspire world, the things that matter to me and why I like my website for both aesthetic reasons and for demo reasons, it builds and runs on Windows, on Linux, and Docker. The podcast runs on Docker. The podcast has Playwright headed and headless, and it runs in Azure DevOps, and it runs the tests and the Playwright tests in DevOps in a container. And the Hansel minutes in the blog also have DevOps. So whatever we do, we can't break the build, the tests, the Playwright tests, or production.
Good.
Okay. Cool.
Yep.
But yeah, this is lovely.
There's a built-in use path base.
Yeah.
Well, see, look, I talk about it. I literally talk about that.
Yeah.
Most people do this. Use path base is available. And then the other thing that's worth noting is that when you have your site at, fowler.azurewebsites.net, but it actually lives at davidfowler.com, then you don't want people to visit the actual one. So you can put in allowed hosts or decide that, like, if you hit my website's actual Azure thing, it'll say there's no site there. It'll just say no. So it keeps track. Azure Front Door adds those.
So I did an extension to that, Hanselman, for one of my internal sites, when rather than just saying there's nothing there, I have another piece of middleware that is called preferred host redirect. And so if you have multiple allowed hosts, it will take the first one.
Oh, dude, that's
right.
lovely.
And it will always redirect you to the first one if you come in on one of the allowed ones.
Is that built in, or is that a Damianism?
It's a Damian thing. I logged an issue on the repo to like make this a thing in ASP.NET Core, but it's fairly trivial. Like, it's not hard. And then it also includes like a callback, so that you can say, when you redirect, I want you to put a token in the query string so that I know that they've been redirected from my old site. And then you can display a banner that says, hey, you came from this other place. I want you update all your links. So it's this place now.
Yeah, that's nice. I like that. So, okay. So the other thing to call out, of course, is that this is on .NET 8. This is on 8 also. The podcast is on 8, and the main website is on 10.
Right? Okay.
Okay.
So I think last time we got to the point that we realized all of your startup patterns were still like in the pre.NET 6 world, and we had to do the migration or adaptation pattern thing, right? Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
You're not interested in updating to 10 today, are you?
I'm easy to do whatever. You mean .NET 10?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we could probably do that. So, like,
I mean, Chaps has said he did all of Dome Train in like 10 minutes. So.
Oh, I see this one.
Well, so I've been using one other thing I want to put in is just an advertisement here, because I only advertise things that I'm excited about. I vibed this Edge light because Mac has this feature where it makes your screen light up, so you can have a light for your camera. So it uses your laptop's camera. So I made one for Windows, and I did it in .NET 10 as a single executable, and it has multiple releases. It has a signing certificate. It auto updates itself.
Wow.
Oh yeah. It's WPF app. It's, like I said, single executable, 70 megs. It's very small. I tried to trim it, but I couldn't. And I did the entire thing without ever looking at the code and without ever using VS Code or Visual Studio proper. And I did it all with the CLI, because I'm a Claude Code person.
Yeah.
And I've been dogfooding GitHub Copilot. And GitHub Copilot at the command line is freaking delightful. You just go winget install github.copilot.
Isn't that
one
brand
line?
new?
Yeah, I literally just typed that this morning.
Today.
Put it on,
this literally came out about 10 minutes ago.
Yeah.
It's a bit old.
Yeah.
And you can do it with NPM, but now it's in winget. And I use Claude in this thing. So I told it to go back to our work, Maddie, and I said, what is it that we did?
Nice.
So it's going in. We Aspirified it. So we added an app host. We put in settings. We did the basic endpoint stuff. And then we're on Aspire 9.4.2 and .NET 8. But if you want to upgrade to 10 and 13, if you think that that's fair, we could either do it in 10 minutes. Let's make a branch and update to .NET 10 and Aspire 13. We'll see if we can do it ourselves and whether it wants to do it for us.
The last time we started, we had a separate folder that was not in source control. I think was the
Yeah.
root, and then we cloned a bunch of. Is that this?
Say it again. What did we do?
So we
Last
were,
time
because
we
of
had
the
a
whole
chapter.
Hanselman Corp thing, right? Like we were talking about where to put the
Oh,
app host.
you had told me that there was some new feature coming that would allow me to have. I didn't want to do submodules. I didn't want to bring in submodules. Oh yeah, so that's a good point. Let's look at structure.
So I think we ended up just having a root repository.
The issue,
And we just relied on
paths
paths on the way you've got it cloned locally, right?
Yeah.
I didn't want to change all of that. So the issue is they're side by side.
Yeah.
And I want them to stay that way. I don't want to.
What repo are we in currently?
We are currently in Hanselman's.
Okay.
core.
So we didn't create a new repo. We just stuck the app host in
and I'm going to pretend that I'm a company.
Yeah.
And I'm going to express that I'm not interested in doing that.
Doing what?
Make it like doing a massive git rename with submodules.
No, that's not what I'm suggesting. I think what we said last time is that you could just stick it in one of the repos and use that as the landing, like the base camp, right? And then you could either just hard code, like assume pathing, like I know the other two things I want are one above me and out. Or you could even like parameterize it and use the interaction service to ask you, like when you start up, and then you could make it like super fancy if you wanted to.
What does that give me though? Like, what is the value?
So because I'm thinking of your grander vision, which is you said you want to be able to like see Hanselman Corp as a single runnable thing locally, even though they're separately deployed and they live in separate repos, right? And so that suggests that you want one app host that is the root of Hanselman Corp, that you can go and start that app host, and you don't have to have it start all the sites automatically. They could all be set to
I see. Okay, so I would take Hanselman app host and make that its own repository.
It would be its own repo, and then you don't have to do submodules. You could just make it say, when it starts up, the dashboard would say, if you've never run it before, well, I need to know where you've cloned Hanselman its core, and I need to know where, right? And then those things become stored in your state, which are just user secrets for that app host, and then we use that to drive what projects we're loading, right?
I don't hate that.
Yeah, we could try that now. I think there are some caveats, but you're not in Visual Studio, so like doing it that way is probably going to be completely fine.
Marshall in the chat says that they make an app host repo and then clone it as well.
That's exactly what we're going to.
Because right now we've gone and Aspirified the podcast site, which doesn't really. I mean, it makes it the root thing. So then that brings up a larger philosophical question: what is the correct prescription?
It's not correct. It's what works for you. So you could choose to make Hanselman minutes because it's kind of the most isolated, most up to date thing. It's not really because it's only 8, but I guess. You could choose to make that where the app host lives and just use that as your base, or you could make a separate base and then keep them all separate.
So then the other option is to make each domain an app host.
Yes,
you can do both, right?
You could do, and you can do both, right? Just like you can have multiple solution files.
Yeah, I feel so. I could have the podcast be an Aspire app, which would include the admin, and then the main website and the blog be another Aspire host. I think I'd like to do that. And then there might be a third one that keeps them all together.
If you, that's totally doable.
But I think what would be interesting once this is done, upgrading to .NET 10, would be bringing in the admin, because the admin is a TypeScript app.
Perfect. We've got brand new features just for you.
I think that would be more interesting for this one here. I don't want to like have an Uber thing.
So that's already in Hanselman its core. It's already in that repo, the admin.
Okay, so let's talk about that. So that's an interesting one. I've never tried it in Windows because I didn't do most of my work in Linux. So it is in Hanselman its admin. So let me.
You type dir in Ubuntu?
In Ubuntu.
That's crazy.
I type ls in PowerShell, so
that's normal. That's normal.
What was the question?
Normal.
It's less characters.
So I have dir, ls, all aliased
everywhere.
The same thing. So no matter what I type, I get the right experience.
Makes sense.
But I also have things that are just stuck in my head from 30 years ago, like ls alog f, which is the best ls.
Nice.
But then I've also taken stuff like you know how you type cat to run stuff.
Mhm.
Yeah, you got.
To view,
I use
yeah.
bat.
You have bat?
Better,
Oh, you
better
have bat,
cat.
yeah.
It's colorized.
Okay, do you have SL though?
And then I use edit over
You
here.
don't have edit there.
I don't have edit there. There it is.
Yeah.
Do you have SL, Scott?
SL.
Yes, sudo apt-get SL
Okay.
or
What
sudo
is this
apt
gonna
install,
do?
whatever it is.
Is that your dog, bro?
That is my dog, bro. They're very upset with my Uber Eats being delivered.
Is anyone else finding that blue really hard to read on the? I changed
is
my
hard to read,
Ubuntu
yeah.
profile because I couldn't read that blue, so I chose a different.
That blue?
Yeah, it's impossible.
This one?
Like that's
That
so
blue
hard
right
to read
there?
on the purple.
Is that the blue that you're having trouble with?
Yes, indeed. That is indeed.
Fortunately, there's not a lot of blue on the screen, so I'm not going to change it right now. But I'll change it later.
When you did LS, there was a crap ton of it. It was quite jarring.
Oh, I am dealing with a bug right now. Let me fix that.
Someone call Kayla. Someone call Kayla.
No. I've been working with this team for the last couple of days.
Oh, it's just you got 0%.
Yeah. It's just a networking bug.
Just a
I need to-
WSL connectivity bug thing.
Yeah, it's only come out to a couple of people, but it is a problem for me right now on my machine because I'm the repo. I'm the reproduction.
Okay.
Let me shut down Docker.
I hit
And
this
put
earlier
down-
this year with WSL when one
Yeah,
of the new VPN things rolled out.
Switch to NAT and it'll work.
Yep.
But we should have this fixed soon.
I think I had to turn off DNS tunneling or something to get it working again.
Oh, DNS, naturally.
Yeah, it was DNS that time.
Is this thing stuck?
Okay, so that's fixed. So
You don't have to actually download SL, but it's great. So,
Well, what is it?
well, you'll see if you download it. It's not something that I can describe in a way that's useful. It stands for Steam Locomotive.
So
better than a Rickroll.
When you
it's like
accidentally type SLS as
so it's like
LL.
it's like Cowsay.
Yeah. Oh.
Are you familiar with Cowsay?
Yeah.
No, what is
Oh,
cow?
All
really?
right. Well, hang on. Don't say anything because
No, I
now
won't say
she's
anything.
gonna. Right.
That's funny.
Wait, I need that. I need that so bad.
We need
No.
an Aspire say. Oh, the CLI could just have say in it and it renders our little logo man. It says, oh, I love it. We need to do that.
That's so good. No, SL was always our favorite because you'd be like in the middle of debugging something, like angrily typing, and you'd type SL instead of LS, and the locomotive would pop up, and you'd be like, "Fuck!" Oh.
Okay. So
Daddy swears on.
don't
stream.
swear.
Oh no!
We're on a corporate thing here.
We
Mm,
have
yes.
we have AI that detect that from now on.
Okay. So
We do.
here's the admin backend. So I'm gonna bring it up next to this one.
So sorry, is it in the same repo? It is.
No, it's not. That's the point.
Oh,
But the point is I've never built it on Windows, so I don't even know it's going to build.
okay.
Okay, so I'm bringing it up side by side.
Okay.
Dude, your Copilot is like having a seizure. You see it?
Okay, so the reason that happens is an interesting one, and I've been having a conversation about this. This is about terminals and TUIs and how they work. It is trying to draw things off screen, and then it's scrolling up and then scrolling back down really, really fast.
Yep.
And if you look right here, this is a common kind of CLI, Gemini, Claude Code thing, which is I want to see what's happening. It did a tool call here, and the tool call resulted in this text. You either want to see it or you don't want to see it. So you hit Control R, and it goes away.
Repents, yeah.
But when I do it when I open it up, it's like verbose logs. There's a bug in how it paints. So that's why it's doing that. So that says it's done. We'll come back in a second. That says it's upgraded to both.
You should never trust the AI.
To do what?
When it says that, after making
I'm not
when it says
trusting
it's
anything.
done?
I'm
not trusting anything.
Yeah, so what he's doing now is
I trust that it did. I trust that it did the tedious stuff, and I'm going to run my unit tests, which is why they exist.
Perfect.
Okay.
That still doesn't actually verify that it updated to .NET 10, even if your test passed. You don't have a test that says you're running on .NET 10. But yes, it's a good step to do nonetheless.
Okay. Okay, so that's checking the tests. Over here, we're going to go and run this app and see if I've got the right version of
Node,
NPM and Node and all that crap. I can never remember if I have that on Windows. Yeah, see?
there you go.
Script has an issue on Windows.
Are we going to make Hanselman use the Aspire MCP?
Oh
yeah, we should.
What value does the Aspire MCP have? Is it a knowledge MCP or a doing things MCP?
It's both. Mostly doing things.
It's both. So the reason you want to use Aspire for the MCP is because it closes the loop, right? So typically when you run MCP servers, they can kind of do things or query things. The Aspire MCP launches your app. It has your logs, configuration,
traces,
metrics,
environment variables.
So it can see. You give it eyes. It can see logs. It can see.
I'm running the Playwright test real quick to make sure this thing actually works.
Yourself?
No, I just said I have a script. So now it's running the Hanselman its site and then testing 1,000 things. It's clicking everything. You can't see it, but it's opening and closing browser windows on the other window.
Yeah.
So I noticed you have
code coverage.
You have quite a lot of NuGet warnings there, so about security vulnerabilities that you probably might want to look at.
Kubernetes client.
I just want to briefly interrupt. Marshall, also, hi, Marshall. Nice to hear from you. Which reminds me, actually, Fowler, we need to get Marshall in some kind of a chat with the people internally that are doing the Java stuff, because Marshall is like an actual in the wild Java user of Aspire and gets it. The original implementation of the MCP, you had to, we ran it in the dashboard. And what that means is that it had to be running for the MCP to be on. And there were also certificate issues because it was HTTPS talking between VS Code and the web and the dashboard, and like this isn't supported. And they were like, we'll fix it eventually, but Electron has to update first. We ended up just changing it entirely, and now the MCP partly lives in the CLI. There's two MCPs, but they work together.
Yeah,
and it's over standard IO. So there's behind a feature flag right now, but in the daily,
it's not anymore.
It's not.
It's not. No.
Oh, thank God.
In the daily, it's just there.
Flags, man. But Aspire MCP init, if you Aspire update -- self and grab the daily, and it is so good. It is so good. It is so good. Anyway,
so Hanselman, what you just did, that operation where you copy and pasted the error from the browser and putting it into the Copilot, that is what giving
the Aspire stuff. Well, that was a Node thing, but yeah, you're right.
No, but so the Playwright MCP on Aspire MCP gave the agent eyes. It can see the browser logs. It can see outputs. It can see
that's
configuration.
Cool. Yeah, we should totally do that.
Yeah.
So I'm just over here fixing this one here because it's stupid. Right now, this is a back and forth that you kind of do.
You don't have to do it.
Oh no, not this screen again.
I'm
triggered by this screen again.
This is this thing.
Can I help you, Scott?
Yeah. Well, this is with the Node stuff.
Install the Playwright MCP and let it launch the browser, find the errors, and fix the issues.
The Playwright MCP. All right, if you want to.
Yeah. It'll make this much easier.
Okay.
More hands off.
If you say so. How do you install the Playwright MCP?
Go to the Playwright MCP GitHub repository, and they have instructions for all 1,000 agents.
Maybe I can just ask the Copilot to do it.
No, it'll probably set it up for Claude Code. That's what we found.
Hold on, Scott. Hold on.
Dude, should I not read the instructions and do it?
Go to the page. There's like a million different ones. Scroll down and find the one for whatever your agent is. Is it Copilot?
He's
CLI?
in GitHub CLI. He's in Copilot CLI. So
I actually don't even see it.
Yeah,
it's just because it just came out. I'll tell them right now. Let me go into Slack and tell them.
You don't have it in here.
Let me put it in there.
I think it's in user profile.
I don't need to integrate it. I just need to have it running, and then I'll just add it like this, standard config. The
Yeah, that's
point
fine.
is, if
You
I
gotta put it in the right place.
You just got to put it in the right config, right?
well, if I may, if we go like this,
Yeah. You're just going to run it. I know what you're doing. It's
no,
just
I'm going to install it first.
Yeah. Well, you don't need to install it. You just need to put that in the config. NPX will do it for you on the fly.
Yeah. All right. So then if that's the case, then it's because I haven't done this before. I'm going to take this, go back over here, say MCP add.
There you go.
Yep.
Playwright MCP.
There you go.
It's local,
That's right. It's local,
But you just pasted in what you just copied. You need NPX at the front though, yeah.
Sorry.
Scott, do you have Chrome?
Probably.
If you don't, it'll default to Chrome if you don't pass in more flags to say use Edge.
I don't care. I'm non-denominational.
As long as you have it installed.
Okay. So that's it. That's all it needs.
Yeah.
Okay. MCP cannot have alphanumerics.
Wait, what?
It doesn't want to allow it with
A space.
Yeah, space in there as well.
In Playwright MCP, you've got a space, the server name.
Yeah. This is a good bug. It's stuck.
You can't. Oh.
No,
There you go. No,
it's a good bug. I had a bug. I couldn't shift. I couldn't shift. What's it called? Shift tab.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, there you go. So now I've added it. Configured MCP servers Playwright.
See if it's working. Can you even check that? Do MCP.
Stop the server on 3000 and 3001 and start it again and use Playwright to check the error.
So most of the agents have a way to check to make sure the actual MCP is working. You can see the tools.
Okay, so back over here, all the tests are passing, warnings reduced from 10 to 4. The remaining Kubernetes client is transitive from service discovery and affects the ecosystem. What does that mean?
it means that if you've got something that depends on the Kubernetes client, this is, which repo is this? Okay, this is because you haven't upgraded to Aspire.
This is upgrading to 10 and 13.
Did it actually up? I would at this point ask you to check its work.
Okay.
Because when the Kubernetes client had their CVE, whatever it was, a few months ago, a lot of stuff was getting it transitively, and so Aspire depends on it transitively, for example. So then we would ship a patch to update our dependency on it, and so as long as you've updated all of the things that depend on the Kubernetes client transitively, then you should no longer have a vulnerable version. So whenever you get this warning from NuGet, there's two ways to fix it. The way it suggests, which is to pin it, well, that's usually for a package downgrade, or just first thing is try updating all your packages. First thing is like just literally update everything. Use .NET Outdated and update everything to the latest supported version. And so it's all one of the problems with not running on supported versions. So if you are happily running on an unsupported version of any package, and that package depends on other packages,
so I'm on 15,
you're going to run into this problem.
Me that there's an 18.
Yeah, but
So,
you don't. You do depend directly on it. You do, because you didn't tell Outdated that it's to do transitive, so it doesn't by default. So that suggests you have a direct dependency on Kubernetes client in your Playwright tests.
Yeah, which is stupid.
Do you need it?
I don't think so.
Then just delete it. Yeah. Oh, you are.
Oh, I'm pulling them out now.
There's no NuGet command for that, right, Fowler? Is there a NuGet command to like trim?
Trim what?
Or not trim? You know what I mean?
Unused dependencies.
So to normalize the graph, like how would you phrase it?
Flatten.
Flatten the graph. Okay, that would be good for .NET Outdated or one of those things to have.
I feel like they added something to detect though and warn.
They did. So they do trimming and stuff.
Is coming in from Aspire app host.
Yeah, it is.
Yes, transitively it does.
Yeah. I don't know why I had it in test. That's stupid. I was probably copy pasting.
The one in your app host shouldn't be vulnerable and if you're on the latest version.
No, it's not, because we were on 15 and now we're on 18.
Got it.
But these are examples of where I need to start tidying up. Like this is easy. That's minor. This one is historical. That's historical. I could probably YOLO this upgrade. None of these are.
Can I also call something else out now that I've seen it?
Compilation.
That package is deprecated. The runtime compilation feature in ASP.NET that you're using enhancements.core is like unsupported and deprecated. So something to be aware of.
What am I using it for?
I don't know. I'm kind of curious as to why you even have it.
It's historical.
It's been 10 years, so I don't know, man.
You may just be able to completely remove it. Historically, you only need it if you do things in your app where you're editing and
there you go.
adding.
I added add razor runtime compilation. I was using it for hot reload.
Okay, so yeah, remove it. Because obviously,
but we don't really. But hot reload is not a thing.
No, we have other things for hot reload, right? So CSHTML actually hot reloads via .NET hot reload really well because it doesn't rely on edit and continue. It does what's called type replacement. And so when you change a razor page or a razor view, the entire type gets regenerated and replaced in your running app. And so you don't run into any of the like, oh, the runtime doesn't support patching a property with that's async or blah, 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 or whatever, like limitation or root edit, as we call it. Okay. So CSHTML is really good at hot reload.
Let's YOLO the update because none of these look controversial.
But also, hot reload doesn't really matter if you're just having the agent do it.
Yeah, well, it's not even that complicated of a site that needs it. Okay.
But we should also just shout out .NET Outdated. That's not us.
Outdated is so
super valuable.
So good.
Right?
No, I
use it to update the Aspire samples like every week because Dependabot is great. It doesn't always get things right. And
how long have I been talking about .NET Outdated?
It's incredible.
It's been the best part for half a decade. Okay, so I'm doing .NET Outdated -U, which is a YOLO upgrade, which again seems silly.
You should run Aspire update too.
Yeah, Aspire update will do a little bit more.
Yep, I'll do that.
Like updating your.
It also calls out the need for tests. Like I am happy that I have unit tests. I'm happy I have Playwright tests.
That's great.
I think it's.
Are you saying you need more tests?
No. He's saying in general,
you need to have as many. As Brian Lyles says, test all the time.
Yeah, I mean, I think you can get a long way with really chunky smoke tests, right? Like to your point about Playwright,
unrecognized command update.
Yeah, you need to update your CLI. How old do Aspire -- version? I reckon you're running 9.4. What? No, you spelled it wrong. Yeah, that's super old. You need to.
How do we do that?
Go to aspire.dev, the website, and grab the install script. We are not.
Am I going to go? You're asking me to go and copy paste some random.
Yes. Yeah, that right there.
Yeah. You remember that time that I rickrolled everybody with one of these? These are great. This is
what I love is now that is the like canonical install experience for every modern CLI that anyone's talking about right now. Just go to like all the major CLIs that have come out in the last 3 months, and all their homepages look like that.
Now, why is it downloading from .NET/9?
Don't ignore that because
it's just a link. It's just a feed.
It's infrastructure. Honestly, we should remove that echo.
It still implies a version.
I know it does. I get it.
Or default.
We're peeling the onion, dude.
The glass onion.
The glass onion. Well, no, because it's opaque as hell. We don't know what's inside until we peel out the next layer. So,
updated, yeah.
All right.
Okay. Analyzing projects. Nice, clean. Let's do some tests.
Wait. Did you update yet?
Yeah, dude.
Yep.
You didn't.
So now I'm still getting some weird stuff.
Run Aspire update first.
You did. You ran it.
I'm still getting Kubernetes in.
You updated the SDK.
Oh, I did.
I didn't?
You did. I saw it.
Why am I getting 15.1 in here?
You've still got it 15.1 somewhere.
Those are coming in. What's up with the 15 on Kubernetes? It's coming in
You can
from
do
Playwright. Oh, it's
.NET
a
NuGet Y, and it will tell you what's bringing in that.
.NET NuGet Y.
Mm-hmm.
Bro.
What?
Service defaults at post.
There you go.
Health checks.
There you go. Oh.
It's old.
Oh, that's
health
you're
checks.
running the UI. That thing hasn't been updated in forever.
Well, that's kind of a thing that you should be thinking about, shouldn't you, ASP.NET people?
It's not us. We don't
It's
own
not
it.
It says ASP.NET Core in the beginning.
It doesn't say Microsoft ASP.NET.
I know. I'm just pointing out.
I know. It's owned, but we know them. That's Zabrel.
I know. They're lovely.
They are. We use them in Aspire. We have a dependency on their stuff, but we don't use the health checks UI package. We should let me go and find their repo, and I'll see what's going on.
This one says it's service discovery via transitive dependency, but I don't think that's true.
Service discovery?
Service discovery 10 is bringing in 15, it says. I don't think that's true. I'm removing health checks UI because I don't think I use it.
I'm just glad that Copilot sucks as bad at reading NuGet errors as Fowler, the guy who wrote them. So
no, it wasn't
didn't
doing
write
that.
one.
It actually did .NET list include transitive, and it's doing a. This is another thing. I want to make sure people are watching how I work, and I use Copilot CLI, and I do a lot of stuff at the command line. But to Damian's point, this is an enthusiastic intern.
Mm-hmm.
Trust no one. Right? Like you need to know what it's doing. Like I know these commands. It can't see. So it does a .NET list, it pulls in package, and it then says select string, and it's assuming it's making a judgment call. It is wrong. It's okay that it's wrong. An intern could also be wrong. So, you know, that's why knowing stuff like .NET NuGet Y matters.
Just knowing stuff in general matters, right?
What's that?
Yeah.
Knowing stuff matters.
Knowing stuff matters. Yes, it is not the death.
Okay, you've literally got like compile errors now.
Entity framework. I don't even use entity framework.
Oh, Marshall just read my mind. NuGet MCP?
There is one.
It has one.
I don't.
It's actually
this
failing
is another
the build
thing I
right
struggle
now.
with a little bit, though. I feel like this is, again, I'm just learning here, but like the answer is not add 10 more MCP servers. The answer is know what you're doing. Maybe I'm wrong.
No, the answer is just add more MCPs. Just keep adding them until it falls over.
Yeah, I mean, so two things, right? Like when the agent is being lazy, you have to do work to figure out why the build isn't working.
Yeah.
If it can see what it did, it kind of does a loop, right, and keeps working.
Having an MCP server to give it eyes is good. By the way, I just wanted to call this out.
Oh, wow, fast.
Shout out to my man, Devraj. So this is a commit that adds in how to do
Nice.
MCP for GitHub CLI, which is hot. Cool. Good job, Devraj. Shout out. Let me run those tests again. The node thing's still chewing in the background. There we go. Clean.
What was it? Had it just added a using?
Yeah, this is another example of it's dumb. It put in an Entity Framework Core migration, or more likely, back when I was using Entity Framework Core 15 years ago, I left it in there, and the using's been sitting there.
It says that it became invalid after removing packages. So did it remove a package at some point during?
Yeah,
this?
we were removed. Remember, we're also cleaning up unnecessary packages. So I probably had an old package I was using.
Okay.
This is some of the value when you use an agent integrated in that editor, because it will catch this before it builds. It'll be able to IntelliSense it and say, "Oh, wait, that's not resolving."
It can get it from the diagnostics in the editor.
So the benefit here is we've upgraded to 10. We have a clean build with no warnings.
Woohoo!
We have a fresh .NET outdated. See?
Yeah.
Nice.
And I just ran all of the tests, and I've got decent code coverage. all my
this is
unit
very
tests pass.
satisfying.
It is satisfying, assuming it works. Now, here's
Well,
the
the
part
test
that's
pass.
slightly-
So
here's the part that's slightly more complicated, though, because I use I use people in the comments, by the way, someone on Twitch just said that they find AI to be a better reviewer than a coder. I think the way to look at it is it's spicy autocomplete.
Ooh.
Right? But if you
both wrong.
No, it's not. It's neither a better reviewer nor a coder. It's just a really energetic person that you can an energetic thing that you can delegate work to. And you just need to check its work always. That's all.
It's more than that, though, Scott. I think just saying you just need to check its work, like you need to learn how to work with the way this person works. I think.
That's a great point.
The undercurrent.
I totally believe
that's
that.
not being said out loud. And the other thing is, this person is improving and getting better every week as the tools and the models.
Yeah, we shouldn't call it a person, but you're absolutely right.
No, I'm stretching your analogy.
No, I know. I don't like anthropomorphizing it, but
that's fine. Then let's not call it an intern.
That was my mistake.
Yeah.
This little guy is getting better every week.
Yeah, no, dude.
This tool, just call it a tool then. That's fine, right?
You have to check its work for sure.
You have to check its work, but
it is not spicy autocomplete. It is way beyond that at this point.
Right.
Well, it's spicy autocomplete at scale. It's still spicy.
Well, it's super spicy.
So I'm going to switch it over.
While I'm watching this stuff, I need to ask questions about why you're doing it. Why do you not just use global JSON here? Why do you have to manually update the version? Why not just stick it in your global JSON?
Because I need to change my Azure DevOps or the thing won't build.
No. Why hard code a version in your Azure pipeline when you could hard code that version in the repo in a global JSON and make this task use the global JSON?
Because years ago you told me never to use global JSON, and
I'm an older, wiser man now. And if you are going to have to put versions,
you literally said stop using global JSON, you bastard. You said.
Well, now we're 10 versions in, my friend.
When you stumble upon the blog post you wrote 5 years ago, and you're like, "Oh my god!" But it's you told me not to do this.
I consciously removed global JSON from this.
Bring the receipts, Scott.
I removed it. There's the receipts. I removed it on the 3rd of November, 2023, and renamed it global.back because Damian said no. That is literally. Let's go and see what version it was at the time.
But you were probably living in Visual Studio back then, and you probably didn't have an Azure pipeline. So
look at that.
Oh,
did you have an ASDO pipeline at that commit as well?
I did. Do you want more proof, Your Honor?
What? 2.2.
All I know is I gave you the code that shows the version in your footer.
Oh god, that's funny.
More importantly, so you're saying that my hard-coded 8s and stuff should just float?
Yeah, so I've changed my view on global JSON over time simply because there's so many more versions out now, and we support 3 versions at the same time. And I've seen people's machines. They come to our workshops and I say, "Can you run .NET Info?" And then I recoil in horror at what they have on their machines. If you put a global JSON in your repo, then it will fail so much earlier if they don't have the version that your app needs, and it will just be so much more logical and friendly to them. Say, "Oh, okay, this needs a newer version." Then you can just have your pipeline use the global JSON. So it just reads it and says, "Okay, I'll install the version that you need." So that's where I'm at these days.
Okay. That seems like an exercise for another day because we're pulling on the threads of this sweater. Do you think that this is easily added now?
You can literally, assuming that's the latest version of Views.net task, you should read global JSON by default, but it's fine. We can move on.
Just put 10.
Change to 10. It's fine.
I can't tell if you're serious or not.
I'm dead serious. Leave it in there.
He's fine.
So I need to do that. And then the other thing I need to do is go into Azure and change it to 10.
Do you rely on... You don't self-contained deploy. You actually rely on it knowing that it's on the right version.
This is just me. Maybe I'm wrong.
Definitely.
I like being explicit, and I feel.
What do you think it does when you change this? You're on app service for Linux, right?
I'm sure it's changing some text file somewhere.
No, more than that. What does that mean when you check? You're on app service for Linux, yes? You're not using bring your own container. You just use okay.
Well, I'm using app service for Linux for containers or whatever that thing is, right? It's probably
I'm being specific. Haha, bingo people. I want to be specific because the products sound very similar, but they might be built on the same stack. But
I just
very
feel like
different.
that.
Okay.
What do you think
Change
that's
it
doing?
manually?
Yeah, bro. It's nice to be explicit.
What are you doing?
So, are you on app service for Linux? Or are you on app service for containers?
I don't remember.
I'm assuming you're on app service for Linux. If you go to your plan,
yeah, it's not containers.
yeah, I think that's app service for Linux. So under the covers, as an implementation detail, they run it in a container, but you don't see any of that.
Yeah,
so
I know
app
that.
service for Linux
I know that. I
is
see that when I look at the log stream.
Right. And so you setting that version changes the container that you run on.
Understood.
Right. So it is important here if you're not self-contained deploying. Are you self-contained?
And I want to call out that I have a number of places that I need to go and do that work.
Oh man.
So the other place I would need to do, which we haven't done yet, would be go here, which is my Docker file.
Okay.
So I got to change that. I got to
So
change this.
why do you have a Docker file, but you're not using Docker in production then?
I have a Docker file because I use this for demos and I show it running in Docker and all that kind of stuff.
Okay. So this is more of like a
file
kitchen sink thing, so you can show all the ways to run.
I want to show all the ways. So in this case here, I've also got Docker Playwright running in Docker, which David and I have talked about the challenges of this.
Yeah.
For a while.
Yep.
So like now, I can go back out here. While we're doing that, we're going to multitask because we want to entertain the crowd.
Properly, Scott?
What's that?
Did you update all the places properly to 10?
Pretty sure. Let's go find out. Think I missed one? 10. 10.
I mean, at this point, I'd just be searching for 8 using the little magnifying glass up there. But
no, I don't like to control F. I want to do it explicitly, and I want my mistakes to be my own.
Okay, dude.
I mean, I totally respect that you want to waste time doing that.
Oh, screw you, MCP server guy.
You guys, all three of you are getting just red for filth in the chat right now. Thank God, too.
What's
I don't like using Control F. I like
support.
relying on my brain to remember where I need to update things. That's what
I'm not relying on my brain.
Oh, no,
it's just it's measure twice, cut once.
You totally just cut out for a second, and I was like,
I cut out?
Yeah, you did.
Okay.
See, this person gets it. That's exactly all I was asking you to do. Was to search for 8.0 in the whole repo and then make a judgment call.
I mean, so like, my thoughts.
You also can't type. Are you okay?
This is good. This is good. This is really good.
There's something that that's bugging you though, Fowler. Like we can all tell.
It's like super manual, killing me. This feels so
wow,
manual.
look at this. Wait. Wow. Okay.
See,
that is a lot of manual.
Though. This is a dev container.
But like, why do you have to put all okay.
Bro, I know. I get it. Do you have a better way? The problem is it just rolls around, right? It rolls throughout the entire damn thing.
No, I mean this is normal. This is what most dev things look like, right?
Right, but then is there a .NET way to fix this, or?
No, there is, but every time we start saying it, you say, "I do it this way. This is normal."
This isn't.
Okay, so tell me the correct way to fix it.
I mean, it depends.
No. It's one of these things where this is kind of how this repo is set up, right. And you would have to decide that this annoys you to fix it.
Yep.
I want to understand why this just failed in the build.
Because you just changed 8 to 10 everywhere.
Yeah. So you're doing
app host. No, this is an unrelated thing. We've never run the Docker file since we added service defaults.
So you have a Docker file, but nothing runs it except humans when you decide to do a demo, right?
Yes.
So there's no CI for this or anything.
It's not I don't need a Docker file because the app's not that complicated. So I'm using the default Docker file that comes with.
What?
I'm using the default Docker file.
Using the built-in .NET Publish.
Hold on. This is important to listen to.
I use the default. This Docker file does testing in the Docker file, does Playwright in the Docker file. This Docker file builds when I don't have .NET on the machine. This Docker file is not related to a deployment Docker.
What's the? You said that, but you were saying something about a default Docker file. What are you talking about?
So the implicit Docker file that is happening when I go to Azure on Linux, the Docker file that is provided for me by selecting stack 10
on app service.
Yeah, I'm not thinking anything about that.
Where
I'm saying that this Docker file is not a runtime production Docker file.
No, I know, but sorry. Yeah, like that's not where I was going at all. Like,
where were you?
For all intents and purposes, you are not running in Docker in production. You are running on app service for Linux, which is a PaaS. So you don't have to think about it.
As far as I'm told or no,
correct.
Yes. But reality is
this Docker file, as I understand it, you use so you can demo stuff or you can do a build when you don't have .NET on a machine. That's what this is for. But nothing is exercising this Docker file until you choose to do it. So it's not part of your CI. Nothing verifies it, right?
Nothing verifies. That's the way to put it. Nothing verifies it.
Okay. So now you're saying we haven't run this since we did the last episode.
Right. So I'm just putting in. Broken. So in this Docker file, I have to bring in app host and service default.
That is a lot of manual copying.
Okay. How would you suggest that I fix it?
I mean, typically.
I think the reason we are watching this and going, okay, you can make it work. It has to annoy you to want to fix it. This to me is like horrific.
So I think, can I rephrase it?
The point.
You and I think like platform and tool builders. So when I see this, I think about the 5 million other people that this magnet that multiplies to.
And I'm aware
all the time.
I'm aware.
And the little errors and everything you're working through now that can be saved by us doing it better, offering something to you that can do it better.
I'm not trying to argue that I'm right.
You are right for you.
What I am arguing is that there are reasons on both sides for people to keep historically brownfield, crusty bits of stuff.
Yeah. Sure.
There is an implicit fear in changing a thing that works fine and has for 10 years.
Yep.
This is an example. This is a good app because it is a brownfield app that has been around for a very, very, very long time. And to just do this or just do that when something works very well is it requires a little bit of empathy to get me there. You got to get me there, David.
I think works very well is a stretch. So
I would say the wrinkles. Broke, right? You can see the wrinkles on the face of this app.
Yeah. So it broke, right? Like the file broke, and you added a line to make it.
Well, not everyone can grow a beard to hide their wrinkles, Damian.
No, but they can do what Maddie does. So it's fine.
You could just pay. You could just pay someone. For those of you who weren't here at the very beginning, I literally just before this had my Botox refilled.
In the chat though, DeStitches has an excellent point because moving past my emotional attachment to my Docker file, how would you set it up so that a string, everyone on the planet has a string from 8 to 10, and there's something ceremonial about the final search and replace as you switch the 8 to 10s and the 9s to 10s. To Londo Sparks' point, this app is older than many of the people watching the stream. How would you do this? I'm not going to do it, but how would you do it to make life better?
So I mean, one of the first things is you want to replace the string in less places.
Right.
Agreed. It is in like 6 places. It could be in 1.
Well, I'm not sure if it could be in 1 because you have different text, right?
Ideally, David, I'd like to place it here only, or put latest. But then the problem is, this is just a .NET-ism. It's always this, bro.
Well, but I'm curious why you have to dig into that directory in the first place to manually pull stuff out.
I have an entire blog post about that.
Okay, that is a Playwright-ism specifically to .NET. Sucks.
That's because
that is not a .NET thing.
That's not
this is you have to pull a PowerShell file that is delivered by a NuGet package into the build artifacts of your app in order to install stuff from a dependency. That is a real smell. Like
this smell right here is because Playwright on .NET is not fully supported.
It is not great.
So this one here is because I have a multi-stage Docker file, and my runtime container base image is different than my build one.
Yep,
that's normal.
That's totally normal.
So
there's two justifiable ones.
No, hold on. So
This-
you're asking questions, right? Like the Docker
I
file
know,
is
we're
fine.
asking a good question. I'm
It's
not being
fine.
defensive. We're
It's
asking
not a
a question.
problem.
This one is me explicitly pulling in just those projects that require to be built rather than a star.star.
It's normal.
What? Okay.
This is very normal.
This is super normal. This is how it's done.
If
I
you
could
want
go
caching,
star.star.
layering, this is fine.
Okay, well, Damian.
I don't agree, but like I'm not going to
Damo
waste
doesn't
time.
Damian has
believe
no
you.
idea.
Screw you.
No,
Like, you
hang
have
on,
any
though.
idea how many
This is-
professional
this
sites
is-
have you worked on?
This is exactly how Docker files are built in
Yes.
.NET before we did XDK container builds. And
Yes.
we did that because this is painful. Because if you want layer caching, that's how you do it,
This is scrumptious.
right? It's
Come on.
gross.
Yeah.
It's gross.
All right, well, it works now.
But
Bunch
hold
of
on,
yappers.
we aren't done yet. Go back. Open it.
Open
So
it
you were asking
You want me
for
to open my
ways-
hidden
ways to
shame?
improve
on stream.
ways to improve the file. You could declare a build argument. In your
Declare
Docker
an
file.
argument.
Build argument. A
Like,
variable.
a build,
in
a
Docker
container
file.
build.
But I don't need to. I have the argument right here, hard coded.
Yeah.
and used twice.
I love that. I love that people in the chat are like, just because Damian wants to do something doesn't mean it's not normal.
Oh god. Oh god.
I agree with Simon. I feel like working with legacy code. This is a thing I'm going to just make a statement here. I feel like sometimes, not this crowd here, not the three of you, the set of all people who aren't the three of you, don't always get to really see older apps that have a lot of history.
That's
Are
totally
you
fair.
kidding me?
The oldest app that you have to deal with, the historical context and crustiness, is .NET itself. So you have a lot of history. Like, why did we do that, or why did we do that? But you don't know why I did that 10 years ago or whatever, you know? And yeah, I know I'm wrong, but I also know which bits to twiddle to get it where it needs to go.
So as a platform team person that reads people's apps all the damn time, we don't live in them day to day, but we see
A lot of them.
masses of them, right? People share their apps when stuff is broken, and we
Okay.
debug things and look at things.
So
But we
here's
don't.
a question.
I agree. We don't live in it every day.
We've just upgraded to .NET 10 and Aspire 13. We've made a bunch of manual changes to Docker files and Azure pipelines, and my site is very likely down.
Did you push this to like main?
You want to just YOLO this, YOLO deploy, and see how this works?
Hang on, is Fowler adequately convinced that you've actually updated to .NET 10 and Aspire 13? He's not.
Oh, it's up.
What would we need to do to convince you?
Push.
What do I
Why
have to
not run it?
Aspire
Like-
run? Don't I just run Aspire run?
Good answer.
See, this is why I don't like Node, by the way.
Yeah.
Like this poor AI over here is still thrashing itself, trying to figure out how to get this damn thing to run on Windows.
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
here's Aspire. There you go.
Okay.
I'm just going to leave this one up for the rest of the show.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Screenshot that.
Wait,
Put that in the performance review.
So here's the
Let me
site,
add
.NET 10.
Nice.
So you want to push this to the world?
So do you actually have to go change your app service thing to be 10?
So this is the part that I think
Manually?
Damian had an interesting point about, which is if I go to how do I prevent that? I prevent that by using containers in the cloud so that dropdown doesn't exist, and then the runtime is the Docker container.
If
Right.
you don't want to have to select the .NET version there,
If I don't, do you have a philosophical problem with that movement?
so again, like this is very much a personal. It's about what you say, right? It's about knowing what you're choosing, right? So what you're choosing here is saying, I want the platform to give me something, a .NET X, where X is the version I'm running on, app will work. And that means when I change X, I have to go back to the platform and click opposite or update my build script or whatever it is to now tell it about the new version. So if you're happy with that, because it comes with a bunch of advantages, I don't have to think about Docker, I don't have to think about whatever else, then that's fine. One of the other options available to you. Also, it means that you don't have to deploy as much, right? Because you only have to deploy your application assets, not .NET itself, right? You don't have to do any type of runtime deployment. So it makes for a faster deployment potentially. But
because I removed that extra step in the cloud.
You just remove copying stuff, right? Like it slows down. A self-contained build takes a bit longer. I mean, we're talking seconds typically, but takes a bit longer, and then you have to copy all that stuff up. And if you're patching every month,
so that's a great.
And then the last point, if you patch Tuesday happens every month. There's an update to .NET every single month, and
I get that for free regardless.
You
of
get
whether
that for free. Well, you don't get that for free necessarily if you're doing self-contained builds.
And see, this is the thing. There's a couple of folks on the Twitter that are like, you can't trust Microsoft to push as fast as I can push on a patch Tuesday, which is probably true.
So there is definitely coordination logistics at play. So .NET releases their patch on Patch Tuesday, but you're not using .NET. You're using Azure App Service for Linux, which is a PaaS, which consumes .NET. And so it's not always guaranteed that you're going to get patches for the things that underline the PaaS you're running on the day they come out.
Exactly.
Right.
So for me, I trust Azure App Service to get me an updated version Tuesday or Wednesday.
Yeah.
Rather than if I'm on a plane, I'm not going to go. I don't want to go and manually run a build to bring up my self-contained.
Right.
If I was self-contained, it would be much older and much less patched.
Be aware though, they may deploy the patch. They may even deploy it on day 0.
That's great.
But your app won't pick it up until some event takes place. Right. They don't forcibly reboot your app on a patch Tuesday. So you don't pick up the changes until your app gets redeployed. You don't even just restarting the app won't be enough in this case because you're running, as we talked about before, the implementation detail here is that you're running inside a container that they provided the base image for. So just restarting that container won't do it. They have to rebuild the container to get
you got to kick the container so it picks up the new base.
So there's this is why nothing is easy. Like all these little decisions, there's so much stuff behind it, but it's fine and this is what you talk about all the time, Scott. Go a layer deeper. If you understand all those things, you get to make the trade-off and you make the decision about what's right for you. But if you don't understand those things, and you make the decisions, then you may be opening yourselves up to things that you didn't want. Like you would prefer to do it a different way.
Okay.
Hanselman, Lendo doesn't mean this app. He means last week where we spent weeks ago, we spent the entire stream trying to update one single fire sample.
Our genius app here.
No, and because I said we there's a side chat going on in the YouTube chat that is this is real. Management is not going to say just update it so you can get a nice new dev experience.
Yeah,
you need to have a real reason, and we have that too, but it's obviously a very different scale for us, and a lot of the times it's the opposite issue internally where it's like, no, only work on the new thing, and we're like, no, dude, we have to pay the price of all the things we've built. But I was saying, updating takes time. We locked Damian in a room and beat him senselessly until all the samples were updated. And then Lendo was saying, you spent an entire stream last week updating one sample app, which is true. We did. And the only reason we stopped when we stopped is because you had to go get a haircut.
That's right.
And
they're all done now. So.
Somebody remind me how to run one of these damn things.
NPM run dev?
I did.
What is your NPM run dev?
Recognized.
Like cat or bat your package.json?
I think
there's the script. Something's wrong.
What's in your package, Jason?
Yeah.
I think that this is frustrating. I can never remember this stuff. There's package JSON, there's next config, there's startup. This is the thing versus this just works on Linux, but
yeah,
here.
David is saying, awesomely dad is David Nextad on our team. He's saying that the way that the environment variables are in the script is a Linuxism.
That's my point. I don't know how to write it so it runs in both places.
You can actually have different scripts for each OS in NPM.
Right. So the question is the script is it startup which is the start script?
Package JSON.
Package JSON.
Okay.
That's the fun thing. You can't until you move to Aspire. Then you can. Because we'll set the node options for you, but whatever.
I mean, this is like most people's experience building apps.
Yeah.
Okay. So package JSON
Yeah.
Yeah.
This
Oh,
part
there.
here
Yeah. So you've got like
part
a.
that's not
Yeah.
going to work on Windows.
Right. So what I would do here is dev win and make another script in package JSON. That's how I would handle it.
Dev win.
Yeah. And then it actually Copilot's got it down.
Whatever Copilot's suggesting it, you change it to there. Is
Yeah,
probably right.
set.
Well, the
Okay.
problem is set node options is
Command, not
freaking say
PowerShell.
yes.
I
That's
know.
not going to work in PowerShell, maybe.
And what is it? $$n : Oh, it nailed it. I even beat David to the punch. I mean, he's on a delay, but I'm not gonna.
Dev win.
Yeah, so you're
Yeah,
making
that's
it.
an NPMism, isn't it? You do.
Yeah, the dev, it's not
Yeah,
picking
dev
it up.
:win.
How does it know? Do I have to go and dev : win now?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought there was a
Stupid.
way
It
to
should
express
freaking know.
OS
There's
specific.
some native way of doing it, no?
There's a native way to do this.
I'm sure there is, but this is the easiest way to make sure that this will work.
This is
Like,
dumb.
No, I mean the native
incremental-
way to have the same script, but it'll automatically select the one depending when you say dev. whether
Yeah,
you're
so
on
someone
Windows.
said,
Oh.
Marshall is saying use cross-env.
I don't know what that is.
Is that
This is-
another tool that does this
Fine.
in a cross-platform
Is this-
way?
Do I need to bring something in? Like, this is so dumb. All I have to do is set a freaking environment variable.
Yeah.
At this point, I would just highlight that and ask the agent to do it for you.
That's the spicy co-pilot.
Yeah, exactly. No, this is exactly right. That's exactly what I said. This is what I would be doing at this point.
How do I make sure this works on Windows, Linux, under WSL, PowerShell, and regular fake DOS, period? Cross-env node modules, whatever command. So cross-env's probably, oops. So when does it answer?
What did it do?
Did you have it in ask mode or in modify mode?
I think it agented it. I think I trust David rather and Marshall. So let's just switch it to cross-env and torch that part. And then go back over here and torch that and run it without the win. Hey, cross-env for the... That's stupid. It should have known that.
It should just do that.
Cool.
Look at that.
Scrumptious. That was dumb. I should not have been needed to install an MCP server for that.
Although I have a theory, I
But
think
additionally, cross-env should be implied.
Yeah.
when devs get this stuff working, there's such a dopamine hit from just seeing it work because all the pain of trying
That,
to make it work.
getting that's a dopamine hit? Is that what we're calling that
I
now?
think
That's
most
not a
devs,
dopamine hit.
when they get it
That's
working,
dumb. That's dumb.
amazing.
This,
Make sure you
this-
add that to your development dependencies too, so that when you
No,
it has to be in your
DMI
dev
somewhere
dependencies.
else. I don't know if you already did that.
Is cross-env something that I have installed?
It's an npm package. It's
Yeah.
literally another
Are
command.
you freaking kidding me?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're running a
that's-
CLI command.
So you need to add it as a dev dependency
But
to
it worked,
your package JSON.
Well, it
How did it work?
You must have, didn't you run an install command somewhere?
No, it just worked. So I must have had it. I already had it installed.
Yeah, you've already got it.
Right. And what I'm saying is
Okay.
this is like another left pad.
That's what it feels like.
It's like, okay,
It is.
here's a Band-Aid on cancer. NPM install Band-Aid.
yeah.
It is. It really is.
Yeah.
Right. That seems like a problem.
But that's very likely our bias because we are not Node native people, despite the many, many years.
I do think people see it as simple.
I'm not trying to
Yeah.
crap on Node. I'm
No,
just
but like
saying
that culture, that entire
should have
culture
just
of
worked. I think people see it as
NPM, and I'll just create a tool called crossenv that lets
Yeah.
me set environment variables across all
So-
things, and I'll put it on NPM, and then I'll use it from my NPM
See
scripts.
all
That
this
is
here?
very
So
much.
this is another thing to watch out for. So while you were trying to get this thing to run, you changed a bunch of things, period. Back out to reset hard head, and just add CROSS-DEV to the package.json, and back out all the other changes. So I'm just telling the Copilot to do it, but all this
Yeah.
crap, I would just get reset hard head and then just go and add that. Yeah, there it is. It's going to do it for me. That was
Fine,
dumb.
Of course, we're already using cross-env in Aspire.dev, apparently.
Right. I should have been using, but I'm kind of like ranting on cross-env because
No, I get it.
It should be implied.
Exactly. Well, this was how all the VN stuff was not native to Python for a really, really long time. And it's like everyone was using it.
Yeah,
and then
there you
they
go.
made it native and it sucked.
So now
I guess there are different approaches to this,
if
right?
that's
Like
all I needed, right?
some stacks will have environment variable
Check and
replacement
push.
syntax, and that's just normal, like a shell script or and you just put a curly
Well,
brace.
the problem with me saying that's dumb, and I know this because I understand how to drive stick shift, is that this is a literal string that is being passed into the shell to be read.
Yes.
It's not a DSL. It's not a domain-specific language. If I implied that cross-env should be implied, cross-env, then this no longer is a straight line copy, like this string being passed into that shell. It's now going through an interpolation
Exactly.
pipeline. But this is where Microsoft magic sometimes gets into trouble. Like if Microsoft were to say, we need to fix that, we would put in some secret extra step that no one sees. And that's great until it totally breaks something.
Right. Or someone runs it on a shell and that we don't support the translation.
Exactly. Somebody puts DSH or fish or whatever, and the whole thing goes
again. It's a philosophical thing.
Yeah.
Right?
And then someone has like whatever node run dev : fish.
Yeah.
And then the next thing you know, it's dev fish, the band, and then you're off into space.
It's like transparency versus not, right? I mean,
yeah. Okay. So
when you do that, this keeps your app will still work, right?
No.
What's that?
No.
So
you change the base image.
How do you coordinate the?
You use deployment slot.
Service app?
You do slots, right? You do red green.
What Damian said, you do a VIP swap. So you'd have staging.hanselman.com. You'd change it to 10. You'd test it.
Yep.
And then you would.
Do you have slots?
No, I don't have. I don't bother. It's not that deep.
Is your app broken now?
It's not that deep.
No, it's restarting. To your point, the push and the coordination of the dropdown have to happen at the same time.
I see. So that's the downside of like click hops, I guess, in this case.
Yeah. It's one of the downsides of, again, unpacking what that box means for a PAS. If you're not using the features of the PAS, like slots, to enable you to change those features without taking down your live site, then you have.
Yeah. Okay, so it's live now.
Woo!
So the Docker.
He pushed and the ASDO pushed it, right?
Come on, keep up, David.
That's the effort.
That's pretty cool.
So this is the Damianism. It shows the commit and the build, so we know what we changed. So I can go and right-click, open link as work. And we can see all my copy-paste.
Wow, it worked.
So updating the .NET 10 was about 2 minutes,
issue, David.
and 45 minutes of bickering.
I could have done this in 10 if y'all just would have got in my way.
We haven't done any Aspire yet.
So this is good though. This commit, this diff here, I think is worth. To Damian's point, you've got an Azure Pipelines change. You've got a path change. No, excuse me. That's a base runtime image. The unfortunate path change because of Playwright.
Yep.
And then the base SDK build change, and that's it. And then the dev container.
Hang on, and the dev container. Yeah. Okay.
Which is another path thing. We're always digging into bin debug.
I find that unusual, honestly. But
I think that if you let's ask the crowd, everybody's got a bin debug.NET specific version somewhere in there. I'd love it to be bin debug latest.
So you can change. The reason I say I find that unusual is that you are in full control over where the output of your build goes. It goes there by default.
No, come on.
You are.
Are you shocked?
You absolutely
that accept the defaults?
What? No, this is normal.
Everyone accepts the defaults.
That's why we have features like artifacts path. That's why you can pass -o
Damian,
the build to change where it goes.
God bless America, but nobody uses artifacts path.
We do.
Okay. Let's ask the crowd, I guess. How many people use artifacts path?
It's super
Tell
new.
me, crowd, do you know? Yeah. Kinjana's like, nobody knows that.
Okay. Well,
I would argue it's 99%
of
of people have a bin debug something hard.
You're probably right. You're probably right.
Doesn't even know what artifacts path is.
But
You're getting roasted in the chat.
Poor Damian builds
Not
all
even
these
gonna bother.
features.
I'm. It's not even the feature. Again, this is a philosophical thing. It's like
Yeah.
But I don't
every
think it's a
time I
philosophical thing.
see
If people-
digging
if the
into
default-
a nested folder, like of course I know that's where it is. Like, but like every time I find you have to burn into an
That's
asset.
one artifact path. One person is using it.
Woohoo!
Oh, and then Seb says he's using it because we force us to.
It's more the having to
uses
burn
them.
in like that thing. So for this reason that you have to now change it whenever something changes.
No,
That's the bit that's like,
I hear you 100%.
yeah, that's all.
Can we just also shout out my blood sugar?
Nice.
Nice.
Sweet.
Is that good? It's green though. Is green good?
It is green, but I had McDonald's.
Very healthy.
Just pointing out that I'm not dead yet.
So one use of AI that is useful is to clean up stuff like this that you don't want to spend time on.
Well,
TechNet.
we used AI for the tedious stuff, but I think if people paid attention, I was running around back and forth doing two different apps. I had a Node app and a .NET app at the same time. But I think a really good thing to point out, of course, we haven't used AI yet in Visual Studio except for that one chat where I was yelling at it. But we used the GitHub CLI, which I thought was delightful. But I want to call out that we switched over to .NET Outdated because there's kind of three ways to update. You can Control F your way through it.
Yep.
You can co-pilot your way through it, spicy regular expressions, or you can go in .NET Outdated. And darn it, .NET Outdated is better.
Mm-hmm.
We knew which tool to use.
Copilot is the best one to use by far.
Copilot is just a loop around it. Now, the trick would be to tell Copilot about .NET Outdated.
.NET Outdated, yeah.
That's the way to do it.
Yep.
That's the way to do it.
Yep. Write it down.
Have it orchestrate.
Make it plain. Okay.
Right. So we were talking about all the way back adding your admin
so
site
now
to the same
this
app.
runs
on Windows.
Hansel Minutes had one app host that launched both sites.
Yep.
Is that what we're
So
going to do?
now get this app. So now we've got this running. What's my diff here? What do I have? I'm trying to find out why I have a file. Hang on. I want to find out what is Tailwind config. What the?
Oh my God.
Bruh. What is tailwind config.ts and why should I care?
Is this a side quest? Is that something you just
No,
noticed?
the side quest is I want a clean workspace, and that's bothering me.
Oh, you've got a file. I see. I missed that part. I got
Tailwind config TS. Why should you care? It's a content array. Okay, so Tailwind. I don't. Does that matter? Dude, it didn't exist before. Why do I need it now? Comma. If I don't need it, torch it. I'm using Tailwind in my admin app. It's untracked. Okay, I don't need it. I'll get rid of it. Cool. All right, so now I have Hansel Minutes admin parallel to the main Hansel Minutes.
Okay.
Okay, and let's confirm that it actually works because I pushed it earlier. I need to make dark mode for this app.
Yeah, you do. Blinding.
Sorry, guys.
Who are the AI, Scott? Who?
What's that?
Who? You are the AI.
Well,
is
I've
this
never
shared?
actually seen the code to this app. This app is entirely vibed.
Yeah. So how is the state shared between your admin and the...
Oh, that's a great question, Damian Edwards. It is shared with a JSON file in the Azure storage bucket.
So what about when you're doing local stuff?
It is directly into production.
So let me ask you a question then. For the app host, do we want to set this up so that both your Hansel Minutes site, the admin site, and the storage is all running locally so that you can like run it locally and it's like it's live, but it's
That would be crazy, dude.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it right now.
Let me ask you this question. That's a
Yeah.
really exciting thing to think about. I would be very afraid. I'm brainstorming what things I would be afraid about. I would be afraid we would somehow lose or overwrite a JSON file with a local one. and I would like to occasionally bring the local one, the cloud one down to like refresh.
Oh, we can totally do this, dude. And we'll do it in a way that it's zero risk, because we'll set it up so that the app host will never push to storage. It's never connecting to storage to add stuff.
So the context is, for folks that may not know, the Hanselman database, I as a person of a certain age am well known to appreciate sophisticated multi-table databases in the format of a text file. The podcast uses a text file in JSON. The blog is entirely XML. I think a file system is a great database.
No.
And it's glorious.
No.
This is the best. You know what this is, David? This is showing an entity relationship between shows and sponsors.
Horrific.
No, it's freaking awesome. You know why it's
read
awesome?
only?
No, it's not read only. Well, it's read only in production, yeah.
That's fine. That's fine.
But the point is, the site only the podcast only comes out once a week.
Yeah.
So everything's stored in memory. The blog only gets updated when I blog.
That's good.
So Hanselman International runs entirely in memory. That's why it's so fast.
I think you should say these are great because I edit these files only, and there's no concurrency.
These are great because I'm a genius architect.
Read-only database.
That's what Simon just said in the chat. It's a fantastic database when you have one writer, which is
exactly. That's amazing. Simon's right. But here's the best part. So if I make a change, right? Like, so here's like my new sponsor, and I can like go here and like change the order that the sponsors go or whatever. I actually have like a dirty bit, and it's like unsaved changes. And then you make some changes, and then it'll go and say, all right, you want to push these changes? So it's basically source safe, except for my JSON file. So good.
Mario, do you know what source safe is? Visual source safe?
Visual source safe?
Visual source safe.
Pre-TFS source control.
No, actually.
Yeah. So
Visual
Fowler, okay, Fowler, you might know what it is. Did you ever use it?
I used it
as a professional.
I used it. No. Before it was
Visual Source Safe. Maddie. Oh, I love it.
I thought you were trying to say like saved in your source code, and I was like,
no, bro.
No.
So Source Safe is going to give some people some PTSD here.
PTSD, yeah.
So you would log in, and that's your source code. And here's the file you're currently editing. Here's the basic file you're editing, Maddie. Except it's checked out by someone else on your team.
Oh, this is WordPress.
Well, not exactly, but I guess the question would, it's exclusive checkouts, right? So is that how WordPress works?
Yeah.
Yeah. So then you have to go and the typical thing that would happen is Friday afternoon at 4:00, Maddie goes home. Damian's working late, finds a bug, but Maddie has the file checked out. So he calls Maddie, who then drives back to work because we don't have a way to dial into work. And she has to then check it in. Or Maddie gets hit by a bus. Then you find the source safe admin and you force a check-in, losing Maddie's changes forever so that Damian could finish his task.
Sorry, Scott. Hilarious. We don't say that anymore. We don't say the bus thing anymore. What we say is Maddie gets a job at OpenAI.
Maddie gets a job at OpenAI.
Maddie gets walked out, gets her badge taken away. That is really terrifying.
Yeah, I used to back ours up to a zip disk. I had a zip drive in my workstation, 250 megabytes on each disk, and I'd put the zip disk in every night, and then I would run a script that would zip up the source code and back up the source safe database, and then drop it to a new folder named after the date on my zip disk. Then I would take it out, write on it that I did it, and then I would put it back in the thing. So I had to back up of our database. Source safe.
Oh my God.
Gotta love it.
Go ahead and do it.
Oh, are you doing it dark?
All right.
Can we do some Aspire, man?
Back on the rails. It's AspiriFridays, baby. Back on the rails.
You sure it's not take a Tailwind app and make it dark mode?
Nope.
Believe it or not, no.
You can do that on another monitor.
Yeah. Okay, so hold on. Before we started the update, which was kind of my fault, so sorry. We were saying that we're going to make one app host for all of Hanselman International, right? And it's going to be
Yeah.
a separate
And
repo.
Hanselman is the root.
Oh,
The
Hanselman
admin
will
is
be
a
the root.
child, is a
Yeah,
side
so we're
child.
going to start there. We're going to expand from Hansel minutes to now include admin
Okay.
and the state between them,
Okay.
and get all that in one app host. That still feels like the next step.
Okay. Open the app host.
Open the
App
app host or
host
use
up.
Copilot?
Open VS Code. I like to be able to look at the code a little bit.
Solution
So
Explorer?
where's our app host? There it is.
Okay.
So what I have in mind here is because this other site is not in this repo, right? We established that.
It is elsewhere. It's a sibling.
Okay, so Fowler, tell me how crazy you think this is.
Yep.
I want to add a parameter.
Yep.
That will ask him the path.
Nope.
Where is the source code?
Abort
Just guess
mission.
the path. Just
Abort-
you're
abort
going to
mission.
Damian
We
really
don't
likes
abort
this
that
idea.
mission.
Damian
Just
feels that
hardcode
this
it.
is extremely
What? Abort mission.
attractive.
Just hard code it.
Let's hard it then. Fine. You're also
you
boring.
can't use parameters that early.
I know. We could just use the interaction service completely and
No.
just.
You can't use
it.
Oh, you
You can't
can't
use
until after
You
you've
can't
built
use
it.
it this early.
you're gonna it's Scott. This is a single user instance. He's gonna clone it the same way he clones it every single
Then
machine.
we just hard code it. It's
You
fine.
can add
All
a
right, so
console reline.
So I think I want to make sure that the audience understands. So for context, as a general rule, I keep everything on a D drive that is a dev drive, and it's always D GitHub. So the philosophical question here is, will it always be there?
Yeah.
And the problem is, Damian is right, David, that on in Ubuntu, it's going to be, maybe it'll be root GitHub, or maybe in this case here, you can see here's the admin and here's the podcast. So hard coding the path is probably not a good idea.
I didn't say hard code the path.
And Kinjana in the chat, I want to make sure you're clear. Never, ever, 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 ever use /mount/ anything in WSL.
be too slow.
Always a bad idea.
No, it'd be a relative
10
path,
times
not a hard coded absolute path.
Yeah, it's a relative. It's a hard coded relative.
And we could make it config driven.
Config. You can use config.
But it's just that we can't, unfortunately, due to timing, use Aspire's onboarding features. Like
So
parameters with
onboarding
interaction
features
server.
mean like Ubi out-of-box experience.
Actually, you know what?
You boot it up
Fowler?
and it
No,
says,
we can combine them. We can
looks
combine
like
them.
you're
Fowler. We
starting
can do
up
it.
a Node app.
You can put it in config and then have something that runs after start to check if the value's there, and if it's not, you could pop a thing.
Yeah, you
So
can.
Can we start with like
You
the
can't
simplest though?
change it though.
You can't change it. No, we can just put a notification that says, "Hey, you need to go and add this thing."
Yeah.
Can we just
That
start
would be
with the simplest,
reasonable. Like
which
go
is
and
just
change.
making it run by the path?
So you remember we talk about this idea of the pit of success.
Yeah,
Someone clones it. They say Aspire run.
exactly
What is
what
a
I'm thinking.
successful path? Damian's is a pop-up. That's too much. Just tell me what to change and I'll text.
Yeah, we can just put a notification that says, like, the resource won't start, and
I
it
wanna
would just
do a
auto fail, and have a notification that says, "Hey,
Very,
need to, like,
very,
do it.
very
Can we just
brief.
can we just please just start simple and just make it run another project?
Look
Hang
at
on.
Maddie, you have. Oh my gosh.
Hey, you
You're
guys.
saying that? I love it.
hey, what's going on?"
Is that
Maddie's
legal?
right, but I want to make sure that we're clear. I just made a very declarative statement about WSL.
What?
When you
Yeah.
are here, you can type df and you'll
Oh.
see the file systems that are available. These are my local files. When you talk to /mount, you're going from Windows in Hyper-V, running a VM, back around from the outside, from the inside of the VM, back around the outside over a fake file system network thing, down into Windows and back down through NTFS again. So this is incredibly slow. So if you're doing work on WSL, you should be using Git to move your data between the two. So for example, this is the Hanselman core site that we just worked on. But if I go git pull, I'm going to get the changes that we just got. I'm going to double check the version of .NET that we've got here. It's 9. So I'll need to update to 10, and then I could run everything that we've done and all the Aspire stuff just fine. So always, always, always stay on this file system. It'll be 10 times faster, literally 10 times faster. Too many hops.
If you
All
don't hard code the path, the relative path to this project in the next like 30 seconds, I'm gonna leave the stream. With all my
Broken
love.
again. I broke it again.
You
That's
broke
okay.
it.
You didn't
You
run
broke it.
NPMI.
The
You
agent
didn't
broke
have
it.
fixed it.
I was doing dark mode when you weren't looking.
Yeah, reset hard.
Damian's thumbnail is Adrian Hall's caricature.
Yeah, I
don't
saw
know
that.
why.
What's that all about?
That's just apparently whatever account you're logged into, Adrian was the last one to set a profile picture in.
Right, where are we at? We're still trying to run the app separately.
Apphost.cs.
Scott, you're about to get kicked.
All right, fine. I
I'm
broke
about
the
to have
app
a
and I
lightning
can't
bolt
get it
come
back.
in.
All right, what do you want?
We need a stay on target GIF.
What do we want?
Okay. Builder.add.
No, hang on. We've got to use the stuff. He needs the new package.
What new package?
Aspire.hosting.javascript.
Okay. In VS Code.
In VS Code. Oops, that's not the VS Code we want. This one.
Open your integrated terminal.
Meh.
Aspire MCP init.
Why am I doing?
Ooh,
I don't know. This is a bad idea.
nice.
Why is it a bad idea?
Oh, he has an old version. Why does he have an old version? I thought he updated.
He doesn't have a daily?
Why do I need dailies? Every time we do this, there's like, oh, you don't have a
Because
daily.
we want to show you the cool stuff, man.
I'm on 942.
What? Didn't you update before?
Yeah.
Did
you guys had me update? You did a whole thing.
Try it again.
Can you do get command Aspire? Is this the .NET tool taking over again because of the path? Where is it? Yes. Uninstall the .NET tool. Fowler, we have to fix this.
I thought we put it in front of the tool, behind the
Apparently
tool.
not.
Pretty sure we do.
Did he not restart his shell after he ran it? Maybe that's why.
You guess.
I'm going to restart my shell.
Well, you ran the command in our terminal, and then this VS Code was already open, right? So if we had fiddled with your path, it's not going to have been picked up here.
No, dude. This is y'all.
Yeah, that's the .NET tool. So I'm saying the script that you ran doesn't change this.
.NET.
That's
tool
insane. It should.
uninstall.
Are we going to diverge to talk about our complete...
Aspire.
.NET tool what? Uninstall?
Uninstall Aspire.
Dash
Enter.
G.
What?
Dash
Oh,
G.
Dash G. You're right.
That seems counterintuitive.
It's not Aspire, it's Aspire.cli.
Ugh.
That's stupid.
Ballot, we
That's
have to
stupid.
fix this.
We're killing the .NET tool. It's gone. Everybody better start installing it. The .NET tool is
So,
gone.
you guys,
These two
is this
these
adding
two
value?
literal knuckleheads
So-
have been like, well, and then Fowler finally, after a week of me and Damian being like, get rid of the .NET global tool. It's too confusing. Fowler goes, I think we need to kill the global tool.
You make people really sad though.
I
do?
care. I don't care. I make you
You do
people
care.
sad about all different things. I'm making you sad by having this exist too. Okay.
You do care a lot.
The
Okay.
reason this is funny, Scott, is this is like we've literally in our group chat been not arguing but discussing. I woke up like 3 days ago and asked a bunch of questions about this, and I was like, "What's the plan?" And Fal's like, "There's no plan." And I'm like, "Well, I thought we had talked about it. That's not a plan. We're just talking." I'm like, "Okay, well then we need to figure out because this is going to be a problem."
For 4 months,
and
I've
then-
been saying, please just put it on WinGet.
And then literally Fowler watched a user study this morning, and now we're watching you, and he's like, "That's it. The tool has to go."
mean, I just, I love you guys, but I legit have no idea how a normal muggle would fix this.
No, everyone is agreeing with you. We're all
Okay,
saying this is terrible. The problem is it's been ignored.
Guys,
I want to call out also
I'm not
just
coming
as an
back.
observation.
Suck our jobs.
No, I want to just point this little bit of information out. So last night rather, when I mentioned winget install GitHub Copilot, it was winget github.copilot.cli. And we removed .cli because it's implied.
But that's a
as
NuGet
tool.
package ID, what you're looking at right there. So
That's why we're
I-
going to
I
get
don't-
rid
I-
of the .NET
I
tool.
know you don't care. I'm saying
don't
that's
care.
yet another reason why the .NET tool perhaps is not the best
Okay,
approach
so
here.
how do I
because
get Aspire?
we're limited to how we can curate the name over there.
Okay.
So
How do I get Aspire?
you ran. Didn't you run the script already?
Yeah, we have to
I
do
just
it again.
did. How many times do I have to run the script?
No. The
No, not that
Aspire
script.
CLI install script, my friend. The one.
Yes, I did.
Right. Can we
Tell me
verify
about
that it
fire.dev.
actually worked?
I went here and I went
Yep.
here and I ran this
Okay.
multiple times.
Run it again.
Do I have to run it again? Or should I
Yeah.
close this and open it again?
Maybe close it and open it again is a good idea.
I don't think anyone believes the script ran properly, because if it did, then you
Nobody
should have
believes
a
that the script ran properly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe you only did it on the Linux part.
Nope,
On the
nope.
WF
No,
part?
I never
I
did,
want, he
because
did it on
the
the
next one-
side in team up when he was running the agent on the left.
So
Okay,
it did
it's
work.
working. It's
but
working. Now
It's
you're on
working.
1302, which is not the nightly, but at least we're up to date.
Wait,
I
so
am
it's always
getting-
been working then?
Something's not working.
No.
I did see
Well, it
some
was always
output.
there. It's just that his terminal, he had the .NET tool in front of it, which is what I'd said, and then he uninstalled it.
No. Let's be specific. So
Okay.
he opened a new terminal, and then he uninstalled the tool, ran Aspire, and there was nothing on the path at all.
So
my
you're
guess
saying
is-
that it was the other thing that was said, which is his VS Code instance was old, and it didn't have the updated path from when he had ran the script, which I think is the first thing we said.
Why are we
Yeah.
getting a failure to restore?
No,
Oh my God.
why have you
You
got
guys-
NetCore app 2?
Okay, so remember we were talking about crusty bits?
So I'm gonna crash out. I need to go make a cup of tea.
So this here, this is a really old command line thing from .NET Core 2 that has been sitting in there for 15 years.
Okay, can we do something about it?
I should probably get rid of it.
I'm gonna guess not to a protein bar. I need protein for
Oh
this.
my god. Okay. So we're back to dark mode. Oh no, okay.
No, we're not in dark mode. We just need to get rid of that whole project because it has.
So what you did was try and build your whole repo. Is that what you were trying to do?
No. Remember,
What
I told
failed?
you that I don't do stuff in VS Code. I'm doing everything at the command line. I'm trying to drive stick shift. So what happened was I opened it up in VS Code, and VS Code in the dev kit tried to .NET restore.
Okay. And the restore failed. Why?
The restore failed because .NET 2.2.
Oh, it's not failed. It's because you have a CVE. It's a known secure vulnerability, right?
No. It
Oh no.
said
What?
that Hanselman its core is not compatible with the other one.
But that would have been true beforehand too.
It failed. I don't know why then. Did that
Well, maybe
imply-
you've not opened this for quite like. Hang on. Just let me read this, please. I need to get it specifically like. Hanselman's core is not compatible with NetCore. Project supports Net 10. You were referencing the Hanselman
not
site
referencing
from this tool, but this tool targets NetCore app 2. So this hasn't worked for years. So you were running .NET 8 and .NET 6. None of that would have worked.
And I wonder why it's been building happily and deploying happily.
Well,
I
if you
think
never
it's
build
fun
that tool, it
because
doesn't matter.
people in the chat, I just want to call this out. I know that Maddie's crashing out and David's stressed out, but Bachtown and Simon and everybody, they're all talking about that this is like working in a real enterprise.
Yep. Well, yeah. I would just say you have agency. You can be the change you want to see within reason.
And then, there's more legacy around every corner. That's exactly what it is. Awesomely, Dad. I love the idea of WinGet. I don't love the idea of having to generate an MSI. You do not have to generate an MSI with WinGet. You can do loose executables in a zip file.
Okay.
Yep. WinGet does not imply an executable.
You just have to like have a manifest of some sort.
Yep. All right. So let me close this and open it again. I think we'll need to bring David Pine back in a bin because this I'm having a heck of a time getting this npm app to run. It just flat out
It's still not running.
no.
I thought we saw it run.
I saw it run once,
You broke
but
it.
I don't know if it was running local or not.
I think it was. I think you then tried to give it a dark mode and then it broke again.
Yeah, but why? Like it's mad about Oxide Win32 MSVC. Like what does that even mean?
What?
So it's off playwriting and trying to figure stuff out.
Okay.
Okay, so open this up. So yeah, now we open and we build clean in DevKit. So then we go to the terminal and we aspire -- version, and we're on 13.
Okay, so we want to do Aspire add JavaScript here in the CLI because we have a new
Aspire add JavaScript.
Yes, we have a
Not
new hosting.
Not Node.
We have a new hosting integration package.
Ooh,
in 13
I like the little sparkly here
for JavaScript.
Okay,
So
I
it's
don't know
asking
the
what
answer
version.
here. Do I pick the top one or I pick stable?
Top.
1302 is fine
How would I know that?
based on your NuGet config. No, I agree with you, Scott. I think this is still
You're
making
funny.
assumptions about.
You're
This is
funny.
making assumptions about the fact that we show stable next to your NuGet config, which is already configured for stable. That assumes you know that those two are
Yeah,
the same.
I don't know how I could know this.
They aren't
Plus,
the
daily is
aren't the
between
same.
me and stable.
Hang on,
I would
stable
assume-
not the same. What's stable then?
Stable is NuGet.org.
Okay, let me say what I said again, and I want you to listen this time.
I heard.
No, then what are you talking about? They're the same.
Mitch
In this
watched
case,
the last show.
in this
This
situation, they
change.
are the same. In this
Sure.
situation,
Just
they're
the
the same.
fact that you guys are arguing about it is
Sure.
Dude,
problematic.
it literally says NuGet.org on the first one, and then you just told me stable
All
is
I'm saying
NuGet.org.
is default cares about your NuGet config. No. Go back. It does not say that. Does it?
It
Config.
does.
No. Config, not .org. It is using whatever is configured.
So yes.
It happens to be one feed.
So
It's not the same
is
thing.
his NuGet.config currently set to NuGet.org?
It is not the same thing.
It is not.
It does not make
The
a
text is not.
It is
But
not
the
make
current
assumptions.
reality of his repo is the same.
It is
Is it
not
not?
make assumptions. It just says default is whatever feed is configured in your
It doesn't
config.
say default. But
Boys, boys, boys.
So let's
No,
answer Scott's question.
no.
Specifically.
No, shut up. No, both of you. Oh my God. I've made a cup of tea. David. I've made a cup of tea. I have lit a candle and I am now calm. Okay. Did we get the Aspire CLI updated?
Yes,
Yes,
Okay.
but we're not using dailies.
but I got here and I got
That's
confused
okay.
because I thought, are these both stable? I wouldn't know which answer to.
That is awesome feedback, Scott. Thank you so much. I'm actually going to write down the timestamp. It's at 2.
I love this. Maddie's
Okay.
like, I'll take this feedback to the team. This
I
feedback
will,
is going
I
nowhere.
will.
No
And
one will
we
ever hear
will-
about this feedback.
Make sure we file an issue and we respond to it and we build the features. Because Pine's right, because you did totally mention
We
this last
made
time.
so I want to say the team. We made changes because the team.
Fowler's
watched the
rejecting
last
your
stream.
feedback. I want you to understand what's happening right now. He feels like we've already applied this feedback.
No. False.
David Pine said I gave you this feedback last year.
I'm
I'm
going to
going
bite
to
off my
explain
finger.
it to you. Let me explain to you what happened last stream. So last stream,
Last
Mitch-
time on
Mitch,
AspiriFridays.
who made the change? Sorry, Mitch, for watching this. Who made the change? Literally watched the stream and made a specific change because.
Oh,
it was
that's awesome.
confusing.
Hi to that person.
Thank you. So thank you, Mitch. We appreciate your change. It is still confusing because default means nothing.
Why do you keep saying default? Nothing says
So
default.
let me offer a perspective.
The previous version,
Uh,
it had
Okay.
default, daily, stable.
Right.
Changes were made that Mitch made specific because he watched
Okay.
the stream, and then we had a discussion, and his takeaway was, okay, we have to solve the stable, daily, and other. And other is whatever feature configured. So the
Right.
benefit of having the other one is it says if you have other feeds configured that isn't just the main feed, it will find packages in those feeds, right? It actually works really well.
You've lost me now. Like I didn't even know.
What?
You keep referring to things that aren't what's on the screen. So when you say other, do you mean entry number 1 here?
Yes.
Is that what you mean?
So you're referring to
Oh my God.
NuGet.org. This thing.
Scott, do you want to use the Aspire MCP?
Did you just literally remove David from the stream? Bro, that's not inclusive behavior.
I don't care. I don't care. You know what's not inclusive? It's not letting me get a word in because he's complaining
Touche.
about the decision he
Touche.
made.
Touche.
Sorry, Fowler, I love you. Scott, do you want to use the Aspire MCP or not? That is what
I don't
determines
know
if you're going to ride the dailies or not.
You haven't given me a reason for what it does or explained what it does. So just tell me what it's for.
It is so that your agent can interact with the live logs of your application and restart individual pieces of it in the same kind of like Aspire context.
That sounds the very helpful thing.
Oh, okay, great. So then you do have to be on the dailies to use the new version of it.
But that's interesting, but it has nothing to do with what Damian is talking about here.
I don't want to talk about what Damian's talking about anymore.
I just want to know whether I should push enter or not, bro.
You should go down one and hit enter.
Daily?
No, wait,
this is a production app. I'm not going to push daily.
He's not doing Aspire update self here. He's trying to add the JavaScript package.
Oh, okay. Then yes. You should do 1302. You should use the stable version of the package. Great question.
Wait a second. You just said 1302. You should use the stable version.
Yeah, so I didn't want to point it out. Thank you. This is how confusing this is.
Do you understand why that's important, Maddie?
I do.
Okay.
And again, I wrote it on the sticky note.
I don't know which one to pick. That's all I'm saying.
On the sticky note.
I'm not like pressed about it.
Yeah.
I feel warm feelings towards you. I'm a little sad that David has turned off his camera, though.
He'll turn it back on. He definitely went to go get a snack. So he's using this.
I think he could be in tears, though.
Oh, that's okay.
People are mad that I'm switching windows. I think the problem, blah blah blah, for blah blah 2, is that you can put their comment up, is that we haven't been able to get the thing running on Windows because reasons. And I know you're mad that I'm switching, but I can't. We're going to get this thing running in Aspire, and it's not going to work. So at some point, we are going to have to figure this thing out. Just heads up. Okay, but I appreciate your frustration with my multitasking. I hear you. I see you. Okay.
Now, while all of you are feeling bad for Fowler, I just want you to know he has been messaging in the team throughout this whole episode, including recently 6 minutes ago.
Is not watching.
When Damian did say, "Listen again and listen to me," actually say the thing this time. He was sending a message shortly before that. So Fowler, when you're ready to come back. Okay, so update your CLI to the daily now so we can use the MCP. Aspire update.
Okay, so this is again dailies.
But that's the CLI. So that would be like running Insider's VS Code, but stable.
Oh, okay, so that's this thing.
Yes.
And the CLI being updated is required because the CLI contains the MCP server?
Correct.
Why is the MCP server not its own thing?
So
why would you ship the MCP server squirreled inside of the CLI?
Why would you use the MCP server if you didn't have the CLI?
Because I don't know. That's a good question.
So the answer is because we need functionality but basically the Aspire CLI has a whole bunch of functionality that allows it to connect to app hosts that are running, like your Aspire app host. And it's this back channel that is called. The Aspire MCP is a subcommand of the Aspire CLI. So if you have the Aspire CLI,
I see. So the MCP needs the CLI and calls itself.
And then it utilizes all this infrastructure to.
Gotcha. And how far away is the daily from a stable? Like how off the rails am I going if I get daily?
How far away? So the daily.
I don't like installing dailies because it means I'm going to need a daily in order to use my app.
That's right. The daily, as it stands right now, is intended to ship week after next.
Okay, that's not too bad. So 2 weeks out. So Christmas.
So you'll get a 13.1 preview version. 13.1 is hopefully.
So what do I do? Aspire update daily or something?
Aspire update self.
-- self.
Yep.
Can we bring David back? I'm sad that he's gone.
Yeah.
He joined.
We can't make him come back.
That's true. David, are you going to come back? Because
You're the one who kicked him, bro.
Yeah, that's fine.
David, come back. That's not cool. Update self. What?
Yes, and enter.
Implying daily?
No, it will give you an option to select the channel.
Oh, It's not automatic.
What's not automatic? No.
Oh, I just assumed Aspire update self wouldn't pop.
I see. That it wouldn't be interactive. It would just update itself based on whatever channel you were currently on.
Yeah, I just assumed that it would just update itself. Not every CLI should be interactive.
You mean not every command?
not every command. Yeah, like some commands are, when you design the UI of a CLI, you have to ask yourself, is this CLI going to be run always interactively, or is it going to be run in in the context of a batch file?
Yeah, and so to be clear, the Aspire CLI is predominantly interactive, is predominantly intended to be called by someone that we assume is watching. But I think it's good feedback for saying maybe the changing of a channel for the CLI should be a discrete command or a discrete option. So if you just do --self, it'll just update itself based on whatever channel you're on. And if you want to change channel, you would issue a different option or a different command. That's perfectly reasonable feedback.
Okay.
I like that. I like that. All right.
Okay, so I have this new thing. So now I go over here and add it.
No. Go back into VS Code because you can do it in the actual integrated terminal.
Go back to VS Code.
Yep. So if you do Aspire MCP init, it's actually built into the Aspire CLI.
But will it put it into GitHub Copilot?
It will. Yep. So
path of your namespace, detecting agent environments.
So what this is doing is looking on your machine for things that can accept MCPs.
Woo! Look at that. I want both.
So yeah, all three. Go all three.
I want all three. That's scrumptious. Have we not got a standard for MCP.json files yet?
Nope. We were just lamenting this on the team yesterday. Literally every agent has its own
the MCP world is not yet deciding.
No.
Yeah.
No,
and you'll watch this will add like 3 different files to your thing because Claude is .mcp.json, VS Code is .vs
we
Code
should talk to Dan
MCP.json.
and figure out why this is the thing. So where's my other MCP server? Where's my Playwright one?
So probably global or in specifically the GitHub or VS Code. Where does the Copilot CLI?
There it is. There's another one over here. No, that's not.
That's Aspire again.
All right.
The Playwright one might be configured globally.
All right. That's kind of
the reason the reason that we do the Aspire MCP per workspace is because the dashboard URL matters and the port changes between different workspaces of the dashboard. So if you have 2 different Aspirified apps, they have 2 different dashboard ports.
Okay. I will say, I thought that was a lovely experience.
Thank you so much.
That's brand new. So
is it?
It's nice to hear that. Like literally this
very
week.
Nice.
Yep. Okay. So now he's back.
All right. Let me explain to you.
Hi, babe.
Why you should listen before judging. The reason there are 3 entries, you ready now? Is because some companies block NuGet fees that aren't configured for their company.
I mean, they block NuGet.org. They mirror, for example.
So some people mirror packages from X feed to their feed. So we can't take it away completely. The naming is off before it was default. Now it has a version. But in general, you need multiple channels.
Totally agree.
Plus the whatever we call it.
So perhaps the feedback we need to take from Scott is in the case where you are still using NuGet.org in your NuGet config, maybe we can simplify it further by going, oh, you're already using stable and not offering 3 options where 2 of them resolve to the same thing. But Scott feels like he has to make a choice and he doesn't know which one's which. Because what you didn't see off stream, I don't know if you saw, Maddie, even in trying to explain it, literally said something that sounded confusing again because he referred to 1302 as stable, but both 1302 and stable were being shown. And Scott was like, well, hang on, now you're telling me I don't know again. So so it feels like we just need more refinement.
The other thing, this is a little bit of a callback, and it could be my wrong head, but when Damian was teasing me about hard coding version numbers, but then I'm explicitly saying use the one in NuGet.config, it feels like I'm hard coding version numbers again. And now I have to remember that I have .NET 10 and a dependency on Aspire 1302. So somewhere in my NuGet is a.
To be fair, that's just a package version though. It's not in NuGet. So again, the UI confused you. It sounds
like. But it said in NuGet config.
I know.
So
What it was trying to say is this version that we resolved because of your NuGet.config. That's what it's trying to say.
Oh,
right. So
That
that
was
because
not
of the
clear.
feeds in your, because it took time. Remember when you were like, I like the sparklies? What it was doing was like looking on the feeds to figure out the versions that it could offer you. And so that's what it was doing there.
Great comment from Simon in the chat. When it comes to CLI, more text is better.
Yeah.
Like just write more. Give me
Yeah.
more.
Yep. Then you
Tell me why.
I mean, they'll still. It doesn't mean you don't have to solve UX issues. It means then displaying that text. Anyone who's looked at a wall of errors from a .NET MS build wouldn't argue that more text is always better. Like,
I would disagree.
Make
I would
it
argue
elegant.
that is a false equivalency. I
Okay.
agree that /verbose is like that's
Fair
way
enough.
more than I
Yeah,
needed.
comparing logs to CLI UX is probably not fair. You're absolutely right.
Thank you for accepting that. All right. So now I have that, and we have our thing, our Node app. Now what? I did add JavaScript.
So at this point, did we get the MCP set up? Did we do that, Maddie?
Yep.
Yes,
So do we want to switch to the agent to do this work for us?
I believe so. I think that'd be fun. I think that'd be fun.
Well, either in Copilot, you can do it either way, Scott.
Well,
Yeah,
I like
if
to
you're
do it
comfortable
in
with the
here
CLI, let's
because
do it
I'm
in
in
the
the
CLI.
process of working with this team, and I'm trying to dog food with them.
Okay. So you're going to want to ask this.
The Copilot CLI team will. This is a daily of Copilot CLI.
Yeah.
There it is. Look, configured MCP
Beautiful.
server. Fire lowercase a for some reason. Not sure why that. Unshippable. At this
Why
point.
is it?
I believe MCPs, because they're defined in JSON, people just lowercase them by default, and you capital P playwrighted, which is fine. It's just a choice.
So it's my
It's not
fault. So you're
right.
saying it's the user's fault?
You're a
Correct.
boomer. It's a boomer choice.
So you're really saying it's the user that made the mistake?
It's the user's choice. It's the you can change the name of the Aspire MCP. You just have to find.
I know. I'm just teasing because you're making it my fault.
It's
Fine.
definitely your fault.
Like I said at the beginning of this is the only thing between me and the 2-week Minecraft phase, which is why I will crash out.
So
I don't crash out.
That's not new, Maddie. You crash all the time.
I
All right,
crash out all the time.
so you want me to tell the tell the thing to do it for me now?
Well,
Did
do
you
it
go to
well?
Starbucks, Fowler?
He
what?
left. He went to Starbucks.
What?
Show me that cup.
he went and got himself a latte.
Mercury's coffee.
Wait a second. Did you have a latte that you made in your house that you put into a Starbucks cup?
No, what? That's crazier.
I've done that with a Soda Stream, and I put it in a
Right, hang on.
Okay, sorry.
Fowler, what are your obvious reservations? You have an obvious reservation to asking the agent to add this JavaScript. Why?
We have a new tool. So
We do.
that
List integrations, right?
it got added last night, so I haven't used
Okay.
it yet.
So we've already added the
Oh.
package.
Okay, then you're fine then.
Right.
Maybe.
Maybe. I don't, it may not know the method, right? Like it has no idea. So
should I ask it or not?
Let's see what happens. Do
see
it.
what happens. So ask it to add your wherever. You'll have to tell it where it is. Enough information that the agent can figure out that you want to add your JavaScript app to the app.
Hey,
post.
comma. So here's the deal, comma. I've got this cool JavaScript-based Node administrative app that's sitting over on my D drive in d://github/Hanselminutes admin. I'd like to add this to my Aspire application in my app host. So can you walk me through that? Period. Make a plan and be calm and take a deep breath. You're doing a great job.
Whenever you say a period, I'm like, what?
Oh, I always express my
Punctuation.
my full stops and my. I
I
always say my punctuation because I can't type as fast. My hands are not as good.
I just don't. Even when I type to it, I don't give it punctuation. I just literally am like, da-da-da-da-da.
It's very hard for me not to type. It's like to not put the correct things. And so when I'm typing instructions, it's very much a flaw. I really should just be more.
No, David Pine, I do say it because I've explicitly turned it off.
Oh,
Yeah.
Because automatic punctuation sucks. And explicit punctuation is explicit because
You did say you like being explicit.
yeah.
Maddie also likes being explicit, but more with her language.
yes, with my vocabulary. Right. I use very detailed words.
Okay. So I'm gonna for the purposes of this, I'm gonna pull this over here.
Oh, so we can watch it work?
there, and I'm gonna close that. And here's
Shall we
what it's gonna do.
Shall we close the file explorer for the moment as well? Do we see the code a bit more? Yeah, there
Nice.
we go.
Is this correct? What it's about to do? This is about explicitness, right? Like again, we could type all of this.
So that's a really good effort.
Yeah,
that's a really good effort because that actually represents what was correct in 9.5.
Right.
But as of Aspire 13, we have a new method that's add JavaScript app instead of add node app.
So then why doesn't the MCP server know that?
What?
Why doesn't the MCP server know that?
Hang on, there's two people talking. Sorry.
Why doesn't the MCP server know that?
Because 13 only came out 2 weeks ago, and it doesn't have any reference to tell it.
The reference would be in an MD file inside of the MCP server.
Which we are working on.
True.
Sorry, Maddie wants to say something.
The MCP server isn't what's writing the code. Our
MCP server is providing the prologue to give the code context.
That's kind of true. It's not always true. And that's one of the things we're battling through right now. So we're talking about updating Aspire MCP init or having a higher level command called agent init that will drop a prologue file, like an agents.md file with salient information.
Add JavaScript?
Fowler, what are you shaking your head at?
Isn't this thing a Next.js app?
What type of JavaScript app is it?
Next.js.
So we have higher level methods.
And it's fine.
See, it says I'm going to use add npm app from Aspire.
That's
13.
old too.
That's old as well.
So this is the model. This is not the MCP. This is whatever model your agent's using is, 2 weeks out of date, right? Which is not an incredibly long time to be out of date. It's just that we shipped.
And we haven't supplied extra context through any mechanism. Right. And Scott's point is, why doesn't the MCP supply that context?
You guys made me install the MCP server, implying that it would help.
It does help.
It's fine. Hold on. Like the first one was right.
No.
What, Node app?
Yes, app is a Node app.
Not necessarily.
Is that right?
But that's fine.
It is.
Sure.
I guess it is server.
But this is, someone watches this, right? There's someone watching.
Everyone watching it.
Okay, so like this is providing product value, yes?
Mm-hmm.
I just want to call out what I had to do here.
Yes.
And
that's the reason we want to drop
it ended up giving up and just Googled.
Yep.
Cool.
I mean, have you used many of the AI stuff? Nothing works well yet. This is state of the art.
I disagree, because while you guys were yapping, I got this to work using Playwright MCP.
Yeah,
on another monitor. And I put it on another monitor so as not to offend blah, blah, blah guy running because they don't like multitasking.
You said Playwright in your prompt.
Yes, you did.
Yeah, but this is the point. This is the thing that I find is so funny about these things is that if you know what you're doing and you know how to drive stick shift, you just tell it what to do. It's okay to tell your thing, use this tool, use that MCP server. So I think people assume that they'll magically pick up that MCPs are available and that there's 1,000. I love it. Sock monkey on fire. Bring that one up, Maddie.
Have you ever used AI?
Oh, that's awesome.
Okay, very good.
So we're going to say yes.
So hang on, just I want to let's go talk about what Fal is saying though. So we have different methods for working with JavaScript apps depending on what type of JavaScript app it is. And those methods can be thought of as existing in a hierarchy, right? So like we have like a base level thing that's like add a JavaScript app, but then it's like, well, I don't know, using NPM or Bun or Node or whatever. And then we have higher level methods like add an NPM app, which we deprecated, add a Node app, add a Vite app, right? And so you get more logic, more stuff added depending on which one you call. So he's right, like because Next.js explicitly, you can run it with Node, because under the covers, you could just say add Node app, and then you could configure the resource to say, I want you to start it by calling this command. You can say add a Node app and start it by calling npm run dev. Like you can do that. That's a thing. But you can also do it with add JavaScript app, right? And so,
for dev, it's fine, I guess.
In my mind, add JavaScript app is like the front end force.
Me too. So I think of it that way too now. I think if I wouldn't call add Node app anymore, unless I was explicitly thinking about running Node X or my npm script ran Node X, then I would call it.
Or you had an app that ran Node, like Next.
I just want to apologize. I have a tiny hand on my desk and I use it as a fidget toy, and sometimes I ring it. But that's what this is.
I think since it's just dev is fine.
Yeah,
it's not a big deal to use either one.
So let's get focused here. How do I get rid of that?
Yeah,
said,
so you
Damian,
told
you
it where
wanted
the
that to be
path was,
somewhere
right?
else.
So you told it explicitly where the path was, so it just did that.
I also wanted to offer the feedback that JavaScript app feels weird to me.
Oh God, here we
Too
go.
bad.
Because you don't say add Python app. That's a programming language. You
Yes,
say
you
add
do.
Django
Yes,
app.
you do. You do say add Python app, and then we have an add
That's
C#
weird.
app too.
Right, but Node is a runtime. And
Correct.
TypeScript is what I wrote it in.
Understand, but there isn't a clean, I would argue there isn't a super simple one-dimensional clean taxonomy we can use to do these names. We have asked multiple people who are native to that ecosystem
Flask,
what was more
Flask
natural,
API.
and this resonated more.
Yeah.
This is the most low level JavaScript one we have, and so there's ones we've layered on top. Like we have add Vite app, right?
Yeah, I guess I would
In
probably.
Python we have add UV, Uvicorn, etc.
Yeah,
Right.
I think that that makes sense because Flask and Django, et cetera. So Python makes sense. I guess the only thing I would say is I would put in add TypeScript as an alias because pit of success.
Yeah.
TypeScript did just win as the most popular programming language.
I'm just saying that like it's just not intuitive. So I would say TypeScript should be an alias or just a simple override. Okay, so let's.
Would you expect the TypeScript one to do anything more, like to know that you?
The problem is, and this is what's weird though, is that literally look at what the AI just said.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to use your package JSON, and I'm going to run your dev script.
Mm-hmm.
So it knows npm is there, and the n in npm is Node. So this is a Node app by any other name. So we can call it whatever you want, but it is.
Ish.
Until it's a bun app.
This one is valid by your argument because of Next, but saying it's a Node app because the N in npm stands for Node is not true. Not the same thing, right? So, but I don't want to split hairs. I want to answer the question that he asked, which was, how do I get rid of this hard-coded path?
Yeah,
so you can put a relative path in here.
You said it'd be a cool thing where it would warn me and tell me to go text a file.
Right. So we can either just jump straight to that. We'll tell you what code to write, or we can get there step by step.
Well, either way.
Yeah, follow up by step.
Let's do this. I have a hard stop in 27 minutes. So there's your answer. Okay.
So if we want to do what we said, which is let's do this via config and then have it warn you or throw a notification, then we're going to, at line 4, you're going to pull it out of config. So write the code to pull out a path from config.
What config?
.NET config. Builder.configuration.
Builder.configuration. Do I have configuration?
Yes. This is like, think of this like an ASP.NET Core app.
Oh, okay. So I'm going to bring it in
builder, you have config, you have logging, all those things, right? So what would you do here to pull a value out of that configuration?
And I'm using the app settings for app host, not the app settings for my app.
Correct. Exactly.
Good clarification.
Okay, so then this would be correct.
No, you've just added a JSON file. You don't need to add in. You're not configuring.
So I don't need to tell it about where the config exists?
No. I want you just to pull a value from the config.
Oh, okay. Is it a dictionary or is it a...
It's keyed. Yep.
And
it's whatever you want it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. And just store it in a variable, somewhere that you can get it so that you can use it down lower.
Okay.
Did you set it? Did read it?
Yeah, he's getting there.
All right.
Put it in a variable rather than setting it.
Of all the hills to die on, this is the one. So you don't need what's after the equals, because what we're saying is on line 6, after the equals, we'll put that into your app settings.
Why are you interpolating there too? Just curious.
I don't know. What do you want me to do?
Just a string. So just pass it. Just pass it.
Oh,
you've got it.
I thought we were gonna add on something to it. Okay, and then where's my admin thing come from? How do I put what text files?
Just go to your app settings.json and put this in there.
So you get to. So hang on. Do we want to see it? Do we want to do the thing where if it doesn't have it, we put a notification?
Yeah, that'd be great.
Oh yeah,
so let's not put a value. Right. So now we need to figure out how do we make it show something if it's not there, right?
Well, possible null reference. Is
Yeah,
this going to
could be
pick that up
null.
automatically?
So just do a null coalesce to make it an empty string or something. It's going to fail. Or
Make it
Well,
relevant.
I shouldn't have to do that. I mean, I guess I can go like that.
no.
But-
Oh, you mean bang, the ignore. But now, are you going to do what I said, or are you going to do?
Well, you said no coalesce, so I was
I
trying to
did.
figure out. Okay.
So
Isn't that this?
yeah, and make it empty string.
Right, but then you said a bang, which is different.
Because you said I shouldn't have to do that, and then you said I could
I'm
just do
saying that what you're trying to do is get rid of the squiggle.
this. Yeah.
I don't care about the squiggle. If this is null, then this
you
thing
brought it
fails.
up, so I assumed you cared.
I just was interested in the thing.
Okay.
But then you were like made a little like, oh, no coalesce or this, and I was like, no, and that just looks like node app path factorial. It's fine.
Scott, do what you want, and then we'll move
I
on.
don't care, bro. Okay, now
Okay.
what?
So I'm now going to ask Fowler. Fowler, how the hell do we run code? What would you do to run
I
code?
was waiting to see what
after?
you would do here.
So
No.
it's either eventing, or you split up the build.run, or like
Maybe handle on initialize of the JavaScript app would be the cleanest way of doing it.
oh, that's the way to do it. Yeah, let's do that
Or before start.
on before start.
Before start, maybe.
Yeah,
Well,
that's
why
actually
do I have to do that?
Hmm?
Oh, look at that. It crashed. Value cannot be null.
perfect.
On launch settings, though.
No,
Oh, no, it's not.
because
no,
he's
it's
passing it in
You're
to add JavaScript, and it says he's throwing a null arg because he's ignoring it. Right.
Okay, so now what do you want to do?
So I would add the null coalesce back
Oh, really?
because you got an argument null exception, and then what we're going to do is add an event handler here. So
I
where
would argue that there should not be an argument null exception. He should have dealt with that and been nice about it, but fine.
It should have started the app host and failed. in
Because
the-
now I'm just saying, well, it's not null. It's something that's equivalent to null. So good, go with God.
Yeah, it's going to fail. It'll just fail
Right.
at runtime instead of throwing.
Now I'll just
right?
be a jerk and I'll go string.empty.
That is the most .NET thing you should do there, by the way.
I know it's
Okay,
super
string no
dumb.
less.
But all I'm doing then is just lying in a different way. And now it's like, well, you still can't be null.
You
It
can
doesn't
null
provide any
coalesce
value to
with the
change
current
that to a
directory,
null
actually.
coalesce.
Maybe just do current
I would
directory.
do it to current directory or to what you
Ah,
the
post directory.
usual
But
relative.
I don't
directory is.
want to because it's not the current directory. It's not. It's
So
So
I would
we
default
are-
it to where it's usually relative. But
But it ain't.
the reason that Damian doesn't want to do this is because then it's really hard to check if that's the right place.
We're trying to make it fail in a nice way. That's the whole point of this thing.
I see. I don't think that failing in. I don't think that. Let me rephrase, and bear with me. We're just brainstorming. No bad ideas in a brainstorm.
You sure?
I don't think your API is compatible with Damian with what Damian wants.
Yeah, we're working. This is an ergonomic fit issue right now. And to be
Woo!
fair,
Fancy
like
words.
we are not consistent. We've gone through a development over the 2 years of Aspire where
I
we
see.
did a lot more upfront failing when things were wrong, and over time we've relaxed that. And our attitude now is more get the dashboard to show at any cost, and then display errors in a way that's friendly.
Right. So
But
I would
we have not
expect-
embraced that philosophy fully through the entire
I see.
API stack yet.
Very well said, Damian. I like
I
that.
like that.
I love
like
this
that.
philosophy that getting the dashboard up is more satisfying than
Yes.
this exception right here.
And so it may be that getting here is going to feel a little clumsy because this API in particular isn't ergonomic for what we're trying to do right now. But I still think we can make it
22
work.
minutes. Let's not. We have 20 minutes. Let's maybe not try to get it to fail.
That's fine. So let's just put a value in then. Let's do what Maddie
Let's
said.
see it,
Put a
let's see
value
it
in.
work first, and then we'll get it to fail.
So then you just have to ask yourself, what's the failure mode when there's no config value? And the answer is going to be you get an exception like you're seeing in the command line right now. And as we're happy with that for now, that's what we'll get.
Why is that not a good?
And I would say
log
the
level.
other thing I would add here, don't make it an absolute path, make it relative from the app host project directory.
Relative from app host would be ... No, that doesn't work
Why not? It always
because
absolutely 100% always works.
I have this weird philosophy. This is an opinion, but there's something that I feel when I see that twice.
Oh, we do that everywhere.
We do
As
that.
soon as you've done it twice, you've made a deal with the devil at that point.
Okay.
And then it's a very slippery
So
slope.
the
to
advantage of
bypass.
putting this in a config value, Scott, is you can make it whatever you like. Whatever floats your boat.
We
So
can
if
put
you
it
want to
in
do absolute cars, knock
I'm
yourself
just
out.
pointing out that like it feels gross.
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever.
But I liked your phrase. I'm going to start using that every day now. Ergonomic.
It's not. I know. Yeah.
How do I tell
Okay.
this thing to go away? I don't
Tab.
want two of them.
Or escape.
Tab. It's asking. It's saying fix your tabs, bro.
I just want it to go away.
Escape.
Hit escape.
All right.
You messed
Fix
up
line
your,
4.
yeah,
Fix line 4.
Information.
Informazione.
Okay.
Cool.
All right.
So
Now on the JavaScript app, we probably have to add some. Did we add the ports? Did Copilot add the ports?
Let's go see.
It did.
Ooh.
Yes.
Okay.
But it put it in a random environment variable called port, and there might be dozens of ports and things.
That's not really random though. That's like pretty ergonomic. To
But what if there was 5 apps? They'd all have different ports?
What do you mean if there are 5 apps?
Like this is just one app. This app might have lots of different things. I don't want it to be port. There could be 10 different apps coming along. I could bring other apps later.
First,
So hang on. Bear with me. Just bear with me. This line represents a single app, and you are passing the environment variable port to that one app.
Just that one app's process.
Just the one app. That's why it's a parameter. So you get to tell it.
Port. Okay.
You get to tell it what invite. So hover over the end with your cursor
Got it.
and read what it says.
No, I understand environment variable.
Right.
The question is of what process and what parent process, and is that environment variable inherited as we make child
for
process?
This app, it's for the thing you're adding to the builder.
Understood.
So
Okay.
this
Is it
job-
because it's in a container, because it's in its own process, and then the
It's not in a
environment variable
container.
injects
You've
the process.
done nothing to tell it it's in a container. It's
The
just
process.
gonna run it on the host.
Sock Monkey says RTFM. I disagree that doesn't say anything. I'm overthinking, but that doesn't say anything about the process structure and how the environment variables are injected into the
It's
process.
okay. We're learning, Scott.
We're
I know.
learning. We could absolutely
No,
put
I
more words in
understand.
there
Now
to
you
make
know.
it.
Now you know.
I'm only defending why I would think that because
that's
I'm
fair.
overthinking the
That's
process.
fair. And I asked you to hover over it because I wanted to see what it said, if it made
I
it
see.
clearer. And what you're saying is there could be more words there to say for this resource, right? For the thing you're adding specifically.
More words.
So we should ask though, does your app that we've added, does it read the port environment variable and to use it to set the port that it listens
I don't
on?
know. I don't know.
Well,
about
then we
it.
should check that. Let's check
Well,
that.
but I also don't understand why this didn't work just now, because it says parameter app directory it came out. Why did it not work? Or maybe it's going to work.
That's working.
It's working.
Scandalous.
Oh, we need to change his URL.
Mhm.
Stop. Can you close this? Can I do one more thing before you open it? Close it. All right. Go to your properties folder in here and open your launch settings.json file. Okay. On line 8, where it says localhost : I want you to change it to say hanselminutes.dev.localhost. And then I want you to copy that to the localhost to the right of it.
Wait a second. You want me to go and copy paste, and you don't want me to use
localhost, not .local.
Is this that thing that that lovely
And
French Canadian gentleman was showing us a while back on his blog?
I don't know.
Maybe.
Remember David, that guy? Who was it who did all this work?
He made it work, yeah. But
He made it work manually. Yeah, he did
manually,
like hardcore. Line 20, copy it onto line 20 as well, please. All right, now rerun your app.
Doesn't the admin have a different one?
No,
I want it to be admin dot.
trust me.
Trust me, bro, is not a good debugging strategy.
This is the app.
Okay, I'll explain it. I'll explain it. What app? I'll explain it by asking you a question. What app did you just change the URL for?
I don't know. App host.
Great. So, what do you think might happen as a result of us changing the app host to use this URL?
Well, that one says HTTPS and project. That one says HTTP and project. But then this one also has HTTPS hard coded in there, and this has HTTP coded in there, even though that says HTTP here.
Yep.
this is Damian's leak code.
This is ASP.NET Core since version 2. You've seen this before. It's not new.
I know, and I complain about it every year.
Mm-hmm.
Do you? Okay. It's the first I've heard you complain about that part. But okay.
Oh, okay. So you added so this sucks.
That's because so we can fix that. Where do you think that name came from?
Well, the app host then the app host is called Hanselminutes, and then the project is also called Hanselminutes.
So we can fix that by updating your app host to call that resource something other than Hanselminutes in this context. So go back to your app host.cs.
Well, this is where it's going to fall apart, because I would want that to be called admin.Hanselminutes.
Yeah, can't do
I
that.
want
Sorry.
this to be called
Just
just Hanselminutes.
Can't do it.
Good feature request though.
Well, everyone in the chat is
you
sad,
can do
right?
it. Just go mess with your global, what's it called, the host file.
Oh God, yeah. Go into PowerToys.
They make your own certs.
So the app host itself has a URL, right? Because we serve a dashboard, and it's the thing that it's going to use the URL that you put in the
well, then I'm
runtime.
going to change this one to www.
Perfect. Love it.
And admin is going to end up being admin.www, which I do not want.
No, it's not.
No.
Admin dash.
It's going to be admin-Hanselminutes. The other one's going to be www-Hanselminutes.
Hanselminutes, yeah.
So it's resource name hyphen app host.
Oh,
URL.
okay.
If you make it
Marshall's
really
asking,
fancy,
can you
we
do it
can
with
make-
link names?
I mean, we can make the URL actually say whatever too. Like in the dashboard, it's just what you navigate to.
Okay.
Oh, we can. Yeah, this is just the actual URLs, but we can
So
make the
what's
display
with the
text here
what's with the
custom.
hyphen though?
So this is about, because that's how domains work, right? So we have a wildcard certificate for dev.localhost, and it's been statically registered on your machine, which is the ASP.NET Core dev cert, right? It now honors star.dev.localhost. Stars in wildcard domain certificates are not multi-level. You can't do star.dev.localhost matching foo.bar.baz.dev.localhost.
Yep.
So hyphens means it's a single subdomain segment, which means it's valid for that cert. Now, sometime in the future, we will move to doing ephemeral cert generation from within the app host. And at that point, we will be able to issue you a cert on the fly that is trusted by the local dev cert CA, and you'll be able to have as many dots as you like. But that day is not today.
Lando is asking star.star.dev.localhost cert.
And then you know what's going to happen. Hanselman's going to come back on episode 3 and say, can you add star.star.star.dev.localhost?
So
Sure.
Fritje said it's not going to work with his links. What did you mean by that? It should work with my links because all of my links are relative links.
So the other thing that's interesting, yes, the relative things.
Nice.
This is like a web, this is like an old school web thing, like understand how URLs work, right? That you talked about before, Scott. The other thing that I should mention is this URL is button alias. If you remove the Hanselminutes.dev and just do localhost that port,
I want to call out that Damian just said, it is button alias.
button alias.
alias.
I say, good man, it is button alias.
Sir,
will
this
still
button alias.
Oh, God.
So look at that.
Okay.
I
Beautiful.
say, nay, nay.
It's a good day, sir.
I said,
How do
good
you do?
day. I also got dark mode going while you guys were
That's
yapping.
beautiful. Okay, so
Impressive.
are you happy with the URLs and the names as they exist right now?
I find them acceptable. If not, they're not something that I will remember,
That's okay.
but I understand. Now, explain how this works.
Yeah.
Because local and localhost and dot this and dot that, these are
So
high level, top
all
level domain
modern-
TLDs that are magical.
all evergreen browsers except Safari hard code .localhost as resolving to the loopback address without even hitting your DNS stack. So if you put in foo.bar.baz.localhost, it will resolve that to the loopback address. Okay?
Mhm.
Which means it's the same as doing localhost. It's exactly the same thing. So we exploit that. So we updated the ASP.NET Core Dev certificate in .NET 10 so that it is valid for star.dev.localhost. Why is it not star.localhost? Because you can't do wildcard certs for top-level domains, and localhost is a top-level domain.
Dev is us?
Dev is me. That was me making a choice. Yep.
Yeah.
And what happens if someone like with like, I don't know, DHH says, no, I'm dev?
It doesn't matter. It's all localhost.
Right, but what if I like get Rails or whatever and I get it on and they decide to be dev dot?
That's fine.
It doesn't
This is
matter.
our-
Like,
Doesn't matter.
we're not serving anything at dev dot. Everything here is something .dev dot.
And where did, like, this is a dumb question. I really am ignorant right now. What dev got reserved where on my machine locally?
It's not reserved anywhere.
So it's about the
Anything
port.
.localhost
It's about the port.
Anything
It's only about the
.localhost.
port, and everything is just
Correct. So the port is still there because this is just a fancy alias for localhost that port. That's all it is.
Okay. So then I can go up here, and I can say super poopy .localhost, and it doesn't work.
There's
It does work.
It does work. It's saying it's not secure because the cert's invalid.
Oh.
So if you do
there's no-
superpoopy.dev.localhost, you'll prove my point. Look!
Okay. So then dev, where did that get registered and set up?
It's not registered anywhere. It's
It's
only
registered
exists
philosophically.
The
It's not,
ASP.NET
I don't
Dev
mean
cert-
literally registered at Network
in
Solutions.
me. I had to decide. So what happened? I'll give you the full timeline, right? I originally updated the ASP.NET Core dev cert.
You keep
to
saying
start at
me. I
localhost.
mean on my computer.
Yeah.
It's a cert. It's in the dev cert data, like the actual development certificate on your machine. In the
Go back
in
to
the
your browser
container.
and we can look at it, and I'll show you. You want to see
I'm
the
going to do
receipts.
something even better. I'm going to go to Windows 95.
Okay. So go to Trusted Root Certification Authorities. Go to Certificates. Scroll down to Localhost.
La, 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 la. Where?
Did you open computer or personal? You
I
did
opened
local computer.
Trusted
Open
Root,
your
bro.
certificates.
Oh, my personal ones?
Personal ones. The dev cert goes into your certificate, into your store, not the.
No, I can never remember how to do
Show
that.
me
You
your
can do it from the
password.
start menu. Just type cert in the start menu.
I
have
did. That's
the-
how I got here.
Oh, well, when I do it, it says manage user certificates is the thing you want from the start. menu.
User certificates.
Manage user certificates.
Yeah, that's a different MMC.
It is a different
'Cause
MMC.
You're running cert manager dot whatever.
Yep,
and
for the
loading
current
MMC.
user now. See, the store is set to the current user now.
Yeah. I just trying
I'm
to. I'm saying
explaining
there
for the
used to be
people.
a way to switch between.
You can add it as another snap in, but
There we
only if
go.
you do MMC itself.
Which
So
one
then-
of these are you?
Okay, so you want to find the latest one because you have a lot.
Well, that's because that's how I roll.
That's fine. So see the one that says its expiration date is 9/19/2026. Open that one. That's the oldest one you have, and then I'll show you how to clean this up.
Where does it say Damian?
So it says subject alternative name. There it is.
That's the answer.
Yep, that's the answer.
Can we just call out that after 3 hours of this nightmare, Safia has finally shown up?
Oh, that's funny.
Bang Safia is no more. She's so right. She's using her cute little AI generated crochet Safia now.
Nice.
Safia,
What's-
you should run away screaming.
What's bangs, Safia? Did Safia have
Her-
bangs before?
Her picture on YouTube was like ancient, and it
Oh.
was her like in like a very
I
like
see.
Instagram filter with the big straight across bangs. And we
I
made
am
fun of her.
also, as you can probably tell, growing out my bangs.
You are. They look great.
Yeah.
Can we answer a couple of questions while we're on this topic? Because people are very interested in how this
Oh,
works.
I'm sure they are.
So, first of all, a second tab. Just open the admin site. Oh my God, you're so fast. Just like chill, dude. Okay. The URL is working here as well. This site is just working just fine with this URL, correct? Oh my
Hang
God,
on. I
you
wanted
are
to move
obnoxious.
faster to make you uncomfortable.
Obnoxious. Okay. Someone asked, "What about curl? What if I'm not in a browser?" So go to a command line. Try it, dude. Try
I'm not
pinging,
allowed
see
to
what
move that
happens.
fast.
Now I'm giving you permission to move that fast to the command line.
All right, let's curl that. Curl. Boom, it worked.
So
It was
do
quite fast. I didn't get
So
a feeling of a DNS lookup.
do resolve. Do the
How about a better- how about a
PowerShell
better
resolve
idea?
domain name.
How about an NS lookup?
Oh, you can do that as well, and do it for that whatever. Anything .localhost. Do poopy.localhost here.
Poopy poop.
Oh, interesting. This is Pi-hole. Have you set up? I had
I
to
have set up a
manually
Pi-hole,
configure my
Which
Pi-hole
is
to
why you
support-
need to be prepared, Broseph.
I had to wait.
There it is.
Non-existent
worked.
domain. Oh, it
yeah,
did work.
see, I run a Pi-hole in a Docker container in
Yeah.
my Synology.
So do I. It's exactly the same thing I do.
Right, but it
I had to
worked
manually
because to
configure
your
my
point,
Pi-hole.
it's
I had
just
to manually
local.
configure
It
my
has
Pi-hole
nothing to
to
do with
support
it.
this. Yeah. Interesting. All right. So when you're running outside the context of the browser, the resolution of .localhost will depend
see.
completely on the thing that's doing
Got
the
it,
resolution.
Got it. Safia, is coming here without context and thinks that we just spent 3 hours trying to get dev.localhost to work.
No, we haven't.
I want to make sure that she realizes I'm a real coder and I can.
Yeah, we updated .NET 10 by Control F and typing.
Yeah, let's do a review. We vibe coded from .NET 8 to .NET 10, YOLO'd into production. .NET outdated everything. We removed and found a half dozen old crusty bits, including random entity framework stuff and ASP.NET healthchecks.ui. We actually, you know what we should do, you guys and gals? Let's
the dark mode side quest chats reminding us dark mode side quest.
We updated my Node app. We got my Node app running on Windows, even though it didn't run on Windows. We learned about NuGet config, how daily and stable, none of it means anything. No one has any idea what it means.
Oh my God.
Make a complete session log of what I did for the last 3 hours. So this is another important thing. We did all of this in Copilot CLI, which you can get with winget install copilot.cli. And I want to call out that 2 to 3 hours as a general rule is kind of a long session. Whether you're using Claude Code or whether you're using Klein or whatever, there's a certain amount of like, how much time did you spend? I find before you get truncated or compressed, it's a good idea to ask your model, make a complete session log. And what it'll do is it'll read your PowerShell history, it'll read your Git commits and your 3 hours, and it'll make you a markdown file that expresses what you've been working on. And it's a really nice way to figure out, like if you're billing by the hour, like Damian's going to get a bill for this, or you're just want to know were you doing a good job, and how did you talk to the AI, what worked, what didn't. It's going to go and make a full session log, which is super helpful.
That's a good idea.
Okay. Copy is salty. I'm not using Opus. No, I'm trying to be more efficient.
More efficient or less efficient?
I'm just joking. Sonnet works really, really, really well.
That was 3 reallys.
Opus
Lando is asking, how would I code if I had limited requests? We only used, I can actually go into the session. I think we've only used maybe 20 requests. Let's see. We had 5 premium requests in this entire thing. So not a lot of requests. And then we can go into here and now open up that MD file.
I love watching people switch models for different things. Amazes me.
Do you not do that?
Here.
At all?
He doesn't.
So here's what we did, Safia. Spire upgrade, that took an hour. .NET upgrade, Aspire upgrade, package warnings, infrastructure updates. We updated these here. That was done manually. Cleaned up the project, found an old project from .NET Core 2. That's what we modified. These are the commands we ran. We updated dark mode, made a toggle, fixed the light mode flash that we had. I did that on another monitor when Damian was not paying attention. Added admin to Aspire host before and after. Nice. Ran these commands. Did a bunch of testing. We had a little fight with the CLI conflicting tools. Remember that? That was annoying. A little conversation about that. And here's the current state. So that's what we did in one Aspire Friday. Here's the suggestions. Here's our suggestions, Maddie. What do you feel about these?
We did the
third one. It doesn't have any of the bugs I wanted to file, but that's okay because those were verbal, not. So I don't hate that.
I feel like we did this one already, though.
Yes,
that's true.
We did. And we did the third one. You ran your suite directly after updating it to 10.
We did a test. We ran everything, yeah.
And you deployed it to live.
And we deployed it, and it's in production.
Yeah.
It's pretty good. Wow.
So Git status. I should be able to check this in without any issues, right?
Oh, my Lord.
Particularly when I first got to look.
Tis but an alias. I'm glad you resisted putting some Australiana on there of some description.
No, the Brit was enough for you. So thank you. All right, Scott.
All right, I'm just checking it all in.
Oh, nice.
You have to send me that, by the way. That's my avatar now.
Yeah, hold on. Let me finish fixing the background because it's super janky. But
I say, good man. Tis but an alias.
tis but
an alias for the true.
Speaking of cool British people, go and see Knives Out in the theater. It's coming out. It's not coming out in a week. It's coming out in a week, but I saw it in the theater last night.
Yeah, I'd have to drive.
So you have to drive?
You have to drive? Don't
I can
drive
walk
every
to my
day?
local cinemas across the street, and it's not playing at my local cinema.
Then drive down the street. That's why.
No, I'd have to drive like 20 minutes, 25 minutes away, pay for parking. I'll just watch it on Netflix.
This is an hallucination, bro. What are you? What?
What? Oh.
I think I'm gonna deploy bingo before I log off for the day.
I'm gonna show this stream. I wonder if anyone's gonna have the tolerance to watch this stream and see that we did everything.
I was going to ask you if you wanted to change the rather than seeing those raw URLs on the dashboard, we could make them into nice URLs, like clickable links with text, instead of just.
What do you mean? They look great.
Well, you can make them just like regular hyperlinks, so it will go to the same URL, but you can decide what it says. So rather than it saying the full.
Oh, like it would. So I would argue that as a dev, I would feel like that was hiding something.
That's why it does it this way by default. And then you can change it if you want to by writing code and saying,
Maddie,
you know what? I want
do
the
you
URL
want
to
this
be
session log?
What?
Do you care about this at all? Do you want this?
Sure.
That doesn't feel like you actually want it.
Yeah, sure is like.
I did not feel that at all.
I mean, I might ask you for it.
Just
so don't
say
throw it out.
no. It's okay. Just say no.
I don't need it yet. How's that?
Okay, so you're asking if I want to make these friendly words.
Correct.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Okay. We could remove the +1. That's bugging me. I think we should change that.
What is
by
that
default,
for? What does that even mean?
You've got two URLs. You've got an HTTPS one and an HTTP one.
Well, that's weird.
Yeah, I think we should change that by default. I think we should just show the HTTPS one.
Honestly, I would probably want it to either just word wrap or just go on a second line. I don't know.
Second line on a table.
I guess here's a thought. It's less about the +1 and more about what it expresses. It could just be literally a link that is an ellipsis. And then get rid of this, so this isn't so big, and then just make this literally ... like this, and underline
Click
it.
target for that might be a little problematic from an accessibility point of view, but yeah.
Well, then I mean,
I'm pretty sure this is the design the designers came up with because we.
I
used
hear
to
what you're
use it
saying,
here,
but
yeah.
it's kind of like it's giving +1. It's just a little too.
That's impressive use of those tools, Scott.
What is this here? What?
It's impressive.
What's impressive?
Look at the log. So see where it says source, the source column, or look at the logs. That'll give you a clue.
Source colon.
So column. There's a column.
By
there
the way, I
called
want to
source.
call out that you just said that changing this would be an accessibility issue, and I've just discovered a random floating icon that appears only when you move near it. And
that's not
okay?
a problem unless that function is not available via other.
Then make this a floating magic secret icon.
Could be.
Too.
Could be, yeah.
Could be.
I don't know how that would be discoverable by a blind person. Can they see the div?
No idea. I wasn't involved in the design of that, but I know the dashboard has gone through it and goes through accessibility reviews.
Weird. Okay. So what would you want me to do?
You said, "What is that?" And I said, "To give you a hint, look at the source column or look at the logs."
And that helped so much because it showed me the exact same thing but larger.
No, it doesn't show you the same thing. Oh, that thing.
It does,
no, I just said look at the column. I didn't tell you to click the button, but fine.
Wait, but like, doesn't it tell you what it does?
Like source code? Source of my problems?
Most hostile user testing ever.
You said the source of your problems?
No, sauce like ketchup.
Oh god.
So can you tell us what that is? Can you answer your own question now? Or do you want us to explain?
I would say that is the command line of the process that got
No,
created.
the original question, which was, what is this thing? What is admin installer? You said, what is admin installer? What's this? And you
I
hovered over that.
assume that it is a child process that started up and then died, and you're leaving it around vestigially so that I could know that it was firing off processes before it got started up.
And so you can see logs.
And so you can see logs, and so you can do it on demand if you want to do it again.
I expected this to be the log.
Well, you were wrong. Logs are a bit further. There you go.
That's the logs.
Yay.
Got it. Console logs.
And you can run restore again.
And there's a play button, so you can run restore
this-
again
this-
and install anytime you want.
See, this is what I like. I like this view,
Yep.
Good.
but then
You can just
if
click
I-
on the row to do that, by the way. You don't have to.
The
go
problem
through the
is I want to see the logs from here
menu. Yeah.
Where?
in here.
Why?
Then
In
I click
there?
here, and then I've navigated.
Yeah. You want like a tab inside there.
You want side by
Yeah,
side.
and then I go back, and it's
Yeah.
gone.
That's gone. Yep.
So
Yeah.
like
We
that's
have an
what I
issue
want.
to review
want-
all the state in the
I
dashboard.
want this button. I want this button to do that.
That's good feedback.
Yeah.
That will
Have
ignore-
logs in a pane, basically.
Yeah, because that's what Docker does.
What?
Docker has it in a tab. But okay.
You
Go to containers. You open a running container.
They're always changing my Docker. What's it?
You
No,
clicked
they
on the
buried
image. That's
it-
what happened.
Buried it under
Just
here.
click
No,
on
you're
the-
right.
yeah.
You're actually looking. Yours behaves like Docker. That's a good point.
Yeah.
They're always moving my cheese.
That's true.
But I like the idea of logs in a pane. I think that's totally reasonable. And then you would be, as you click through the table and you change the selection, the console pane is pinned and changes to each one as you click through, right?
Yeah.
Scott, leave it alone. You're gonna like die in the AI reckoning.
It'll go for you first.
I wonder if the GitHub CLI team would ever be able to get anything out of this stream to get any feedback or validity at all.
The glitchiness.
Maybe.
Yeah.
One bug we saw.
Give me the link and I'll give it to them now.
The spacing between the tick and the first letter after it is the thing that I've noticed that bothers me.
The tick and the first letter.
So the check mark, the Americans, you call them check marks. I call them ticks. Scroll up.
Check box.
The
you
purple
don't like
check mark,
That
that
right there?
spacing is
Yeah,
bugging me.
spacing is off.
Unshippable.
Yeah.
Oh,
Can
you know
you-
why that is?
It's
'Cause
a double width
actually- it's a double
emoticon.
width glyph.
Yeah. We have the same problem in our CLI, by the way.
Yeah.
It's detectable. It's just you have to detect it.
Can you write text and hit enter while it's working? Scott, does that work now?
I think you can now. I think I saw him do that.
That works, right?
What's the question?
You can give it feedback while it's working.
No, I hit escape and I told it other stuff.
Oh,
That's the one thing I would say Claude Code does that makes it feel super smooth.
That's true. It is nice to be able to like, I don't know, redirect it as it's moving.
Yeah, and then
We almost got the storage.
what's
too
that?
many side quests.
So we
What
almost
about
got the storage.
Yeah.
I have extra storage.
No, we
almost
could. The
got
next step would be to add Azure storage to the app host.
Oh, we never did that part. That's
No.
the thing we can do next time. Okay, someone
Yeah,
write
yeah.
that down because
It's recorded.
no one's going to remember it.
Three
But the point
hours.
was, Damian had a really great idea, a complete local airplane mode version with a fake Azure storage.
Yeah,
Because
that's
I use
trivial in Aspire.
actually two things, Damian. I have, and we need to mock out my call to the back-end podcasting REST API
Yeah. Yep.
because that's
So we
that-
have stuff for partly for that. Yeah. We
yeah,
could do
yeah,
that.
yeah. That'd be awesome.
That does mean, unfortunately, we will make this a trilogy.
I think it needs to be 9 series. It needs to be like Star Wars with 9
That's
complete.
fine. That's fine.
The trilogy of trilogies.
A trilogy
Yeah,
of
exactly.
trilogies. That checks out.
It depends on whether or not the people want this.
The people seem to want a trilogy.
We got
People have
So-
low
there's
expectations.
there's 105 watching concurrently. Well, on YouTube.
Yeah, it's more
I
than that.
also,
There's
I
more,
also
right?
want to call out that
Yeah.
I really like the idea of a TUI.
Me too.
We love it. But
So Mitch built one
we
for
don't
the
do it.
Aspire dashboard in August, and we pumped the brakes on it. because we have so much other stuff to do. But
I
we have
forgot
gone back
to-
and forth about an Aspire CLI 2E for a long time.
There's a TUI for Git. This
Git
is
GUI?
the one. Oh,
GUI?
it's so good.
I got this on Mac.
Yeah. I think I have this installed on this machine.
Get UI, sorry, not get GUI, get UI.
Yeah, it's so scrumptious. It's
nice.
the best. But I just feel like a TUI. We have GUI.cs now. So why don't we make that happen?
For
Is
what?
there a reason to not have a TUI? I have a hard
so-
stop.
We're busy.
Thank
We're
you,
busy,
Dr.
Scott,
Monkey.
working on actual features. Like a TUI is a whole new dashboard.
Right.
That should be viable in an hour. Come on.
It is, but
It is.
so
You-
shipping it as preview
We
is
got
one
maintain it,
thing.
though.
Making it something that's like actually accessible is a whole other thing. And so a lot of
Accessible from an accessibility perspective? Or
Yeah.
something
Correct.
else?
Correct.
I mean, that's one part of it.
And
We gotta
then you
maintain
saw the
whole freaking thing.
rewriting and all of that buffering and stuff. Like all of these things are issues we have to deal with too.
It's less about that and more about that we have to maintain multiple UIs.
Yeah.
Whenever
Multiple
new thing
modalities
comes up, we gotta
and
add it in 5 places, right? The
Mhm.
GUI, the VS Code extension, the dashboard. I think the main issue is that part. I think we could vibe it in an hour or two, and then
I think
shipping.
this is why we created a
Weird.
dashboard in the first place as a web app, because then we could use it everywhere, right? We didn't
Mhm.
have to do something for VS and something for VS Code and something for. But yeah, TUIs are nice.
TUI is the TUI. I think we'll do, but we need to get to a place first where we feel good about the current.
I think it'll become part of the CLI. I think
Features.
we'll end up having
Yeah.
a feature in the CLI that lets you open a console basically into an app host and then
Yeah.
issue commands and get details. And
All right, I gotta go.
Yeah, you do. All right. Okay. Shall we call it, boys, or do you want to try and do bingo? Well,
just to make us all feel a bit better about what apparently Hanselman brings out in us. People do find the bickering entertaining. So
that's good.
I
That's
mean, make sure that they understand that this is all love.
we're all very good
Oh,
friends.
Yes. Yeah, let me clarify. We wouldn't act like this if we didn't like each other.
We're gonna fight afterwards. Don't worry.
Oh yeah, for sure. There'll be fallout.
Over
I
food.
was-
My
Over.
favorite. Over
I
food.
want to call out. I was thinking of a different one. It's not Git UI. It's Lazy Git.
Oh, this is even better. Yes.
This is actually respectfully better.
Yeah.
It looks like this, and this is probably the best.
Isn't it crazy? You
TUI,
have a different
short
screen?
of this
Yeah,
is the
that
best
was
wow.
TUI. This is
Wait.
the best TUI there is, short of Norton Commander. The reason that this one is good is you can click. You have mouse support, so you can click, and you see how it's actually like lighting up in the circle here, and then they're numbered, so you can type 1, 2, 4, and you can move
Whoa.
around. And then I'm actually switching branches here, so I can go to my Aspirified branch, and then hit escape, and then go back to main, and then now I can get just a really nice layout. And I also want to call out what's his name? What's that task manager guy? Dave's Garage.
Yeah, Dave Plummer.
Dave Plummer just did a TUI for Task Manager last night.
Oh, I didn't see that one.
Um,
I love how people keep their avatars on their GitHub profiles from 27 years ago.
Forever.
So great. It's like, that doesn't look like Dave.
Is that not him? That's a different. No,
That's a
him.
young Dave. That's just a much younger Dave.
Dave Plummer. He tweeted about it last night.
I need to update my Microsoft avatar. My Corp one is like 15 years old. It's very
Oh,
much
it's so
not right.
cute. Little baby Damian.
No, it's terrible.
That's not him.
Fowler does want to stay in deploy bingo, by the way, Damian. So we'll take I'll play the video so that we can like cut the stream and
Oh, and then we'll deploy bingo. Okay.
but we'll do bingo when Hanselman goes for his hard stop 15 minutes ago.
There it is. 3 days ago. Lightweight console TUI.
That's cool.
So
That's
I
actually
need to
super
get
cool.
that working. All right, I gotta go.
All right,
All
mate.
Are you actually gonna
Hi,
try to
Hanselman.
run this stream longer?
No, you're I'll pull yours down and then I have to change the thing because we changed the layout when you're here. I'm gonna play the AspiriFridays last time on from 2 weeks ago that Isla made. That's awesome. It's a minute and a half, which means I can go get a quick snack. We're gonna deploy bingo when we come back from the break. But Hanselman, thank you very much. A wonderful 3 hours. I found this quite relaxing and not at all stressful.
Hanselman, clean up your stuff with Copilot.
Yeah.
What do you mean? It's totally clean.
Yeah.
Use the modernization agent to like.
All right. Well, David, I need you to clean this up with Copilot.
Tomorrow,
I need that lined up and crisp.
You know what? Tomorrow's gonna be crazy. Tomorrow's gonna be a crazy haircut.
So
All right.
true. All right. See you,
Goodbye.
Hanselman. Thanks for joining. And then we will be back right here in 2 minutes to re-bingo, because deploy on a Friday, baby. See you in a minute.
Previously on the
Aspire Friday.
We have the .NET 3 style, .NET Core 3 style.
Oh my gosh.
Here we go. Fowlerbot time.
That's fine. That's not an issue.
Now, Aspire in it.
Okay. If it doesn't work, we blame Maddie. But
We merged this?
Huh?
We merged this?
I
Okay,
don't know which one exactly that is.
that is awesome.
That
I
is
need
awesome.
that so bad.
I want this now. Oh my god, I want this right now.
What is that?
It's because of my fiber optic connection is not working for some reason.
Your fiber optic.
What? What did you just say?
6 arrows. 8 are already gone.
I mean, we could do this manually.
So resigned.
In theory.
Like,
In theory. Hold on.
dude,
I
just
don't even
go
get
through
these
the
errors.
list. What? Sorry, what are you fighting? Just go back
When
and
you-
update
when
the
you-
versions.
Fowler,
you-
you're being dumb. You're overthinking it. It's fixed.
Build works. No, the moment of truth. The moment of truth, Damian. You ready?
I have zero nerves. Like I am so confident that this is right. And then if I'm wrong, this can become a bingo square, and I'm totally. fine with it.
It worked. It worked.
That's bad.
What was that? What was that?
You're right.
Oh, there it is.
You're right. If I do this.
Let's Aspirify it for real now. Pine just said zoom
Are
in.
people watching on their phones? Is that the problem?
Probably.
Pine, get a bigger monitor.
Oh my god, did I lose it? Oh no.
What happened?
Oh,
Did
no.
you reload?
I
Yeah,
did.
why did you just
You
reload?
noob.
It's so good. Oh,
What is Damian? What is that caricature?
it's Adrian Hall. So Isla, Mermaid Isla on the Discord makes those, by the way, and she's the best. But she's been like wicked busy with like work and life, so she hasn't been able to make them. And I feel bad because it takes her like a whole day to go through and make them. And
It's
I
long.
love them, but I like don't have the time or energy to do that. So, but I got another snack, so I'm happy.
Oh
All
my
right.
gosh. Snacks,
What time
coffee.
is it? 3:09. I need to write this down so I can actually put chapters on the stream again.
You're pretty
Um,
close. Minecraft. 2 weeks.
I know. I can't freaking wait. Although I have a meeting at 4 now, so
Wait, do I have
My
meetings?
skip.
Do I have
my
meetings?
skip needs to talk to me before I leave for 3 weeks. That's never good. It's
Oh.
been real, guys. If I get fired, no, I'm just kidding. I know what it's about.
Just took him on the show. It's fine.
Yeah. Can you
Special
imagine?
guest.
Oh, question from Vincent. Why doesn't David have the Aspire LED panel on the wall? Because he's a loser.
Right,
It's
it'll
his
leave
fault.
Because it's in a box next to
You
him
know
off
what?
camera.
You know
Mhm.
why?
Why?
You know why? Don't shame
Because
the
you
person
have
that has-
a 15-month-old
don't shame
or
the
6
person
whatever it
that
is.
has a baby, okay? David has a baby, and David prioritizes lack of sleep.
David stays up all hours of the night. There is plenty of opportunity for him to lay it out and
Coding.
put it on the wall.
Coding. David cares more about coding than putting up.
You
Put
don't
it
need
right.
code anymore. You get the agent code for you.
This is true.
Set the
Actually,
agent on a task and then go and put up your
Impossible.
triangle.
Impossible. Someday.
I'm just going to have to turn up at your house and do it.
That will work.
I know.
So a lot of stuff is busted here. And I don't know how much of it is just merge conflicts or what.
I'm looking at your merge graph in the bottom left, and it's kind of it's stressing me out.
Well,
It's a
because
lot
a
of
bunch of
merge commits.
different people worked on it.
But you don't do any rebasing. You're just doing merge commits everywhere.
Always.
Oh,
That's why you make it
Oh.
look like the subway map.
okay.
Okay. So let's pick through this real quick. I don't think I need this anymore. Oh no, I do need
You do
the
need
admin
that.
password. So where is that?
Why is it not there? Yeah.
Undo this.
How is stuff just missing?
Whatever the merge is.
Can
Let
we go
me-
back in time?
Hold on. I see the issue.
Am I not like up to date?
The merge, it's a bad merge.
It is a bad merge. I know it is.
Oh, now I'm getting all the hate in the chat about why rebase.
It's true. Why rebase?
Said why rebase? Everyone rebases. What?
No, the marshal's like, is rebasing the way? I keep hearing that, and then Ondo's like, who does rebasing? It's complicated, and I don't understand it.
Rebasing is the best thing ever. What?
Yeah,
it's the most simple thing ever. You do this versus doing this.
Squash commit for the PR. If you want to go and see all the juice that led to the PR, go and look at their branch. I don't need it in my main.
Exactly.
But whatever.
A merge, but no -m option was given. I don't want to merge. Hold on. Do this the old school way.
Merging just works until it doesn't.
Mm-hmm.
The problem is when merging doesn't work and you have to figure out which was the bad merge. Like, what was the merge commit that got me into this state that now Git thinks I'm all up to date, but somehow I've got some horrible three-way non-based merge and like the wrong code. It's like, yeah.
That seems to be like exactly what's happening here. That's really fun.
So we hit this when you weren't here.
Oh.
We did a bad merge, or one of the branches. Remember, we didn't have access, so we were trying to work around merging into live to get it deployed.
Yeah.
So David Pine and I did this, and we hit similar stuff, trying to get the right code into the right branch.
Okay, whatever I did looked like it just fixed the issues.
Okay.
Let me update. This uses CPM, but it should work. Y for yes. Okay. All right. This is a artifact.
That is old. You can get rid of that, but it obviously your user secrets will all be null and void.
Reset.
That's okay, because I don't think I have.
But you could fix that too. You could literally go and rename the file to be whatever it gives the hash it gives it for this. But if you don't care, it doesn't matter.
I don't even know what the user secrets would be anymore.
That's
so these are hard coded. Excuse me?
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, whatever.
Okay. Everything else looks decent though. So hold on.
It's fine because you have one environment and like you own it. But
That
yes, you could parameterize it and make it deployable to any sub and all that sort of stuff.
Mm-hmm. So wait, should I squash all of these?
Do whatever makes you happy. I'm not here to tell you how to live your life.
So you squash what?
I want to.
So you squash what?
All the merge. It's too late now. You'd have to rewrite history.
Yeah,
leave it alone.
That's true. I do love rewriting history. No, that's not good. I don't love that. Why is it taking so long?
Oh, we need to fix your URL, Maddie.
I know. I just thought that too, but I don't know if it works.
Maybe we need an Aspire command to do it. It's not obvious how to do it, unfortunately.
Oh, I need to merge my freaking parameters PR.
We added Maui.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay. I totally forgot. This is all the .NET Conf stuff, right?
Mm-hmm. What the?
You have Maui installed? Like it's all there? I guess if anyone has it, I guess you would.
I just don't uninstall it. Oh! Oh my god, I'm getting a call from Garo. What do you need to do? I'll be back.
What is Maui?
I'll send you a link.
What is Maui? Is that the actual mobile app?
Yeah, they built one for .NET Conf.
I recall, but like Dev Tunnel host, that's not the Maui app. That's Dev Tunnel.
No, we added a Dev Tunnel at some point.
No, but hold on. I'm reading it. The Maui app resource.
The Maui app has a Dev Tunnel for OTLP so that it can talk back to the.
I know it has one, but the thing named Maui app, the source is Dev Tunnel.
Oh, I'm sorry. That is a Dev Tunnel for the Maui app. You're right.
I see.
Maui app is not a Maui app; it's a Dev Tunnel, and it is the Dev Tunnel that exposes the OTLP port. So we'd have to look at our app host to understand why.
Called Maui app. Interesting.
Why it's called Maui app.
That is weird. So this is Maddie's screen being shared.
Oh wow! My wife just posted me something. A screenshot of our area that says severe flood risk. It includes where you live as well. It's a very large area.
Flood risk? What?
Severe flood risk. Washington and Oregon posted an hour ago. Apparently, we're getting there's a storm coming through.
Tomorrow?
I don't know. I'm going to look that up now.
Oh, what? Sophie want to join Teams. Is that what you said?
Somebody send me the StreamYard link on Teams. She wants to join the StreamYard because she knows about this app because she did the work for .NET Conf. Let's add her.
You did it?
I'll do it, yeah.
I am looking, by the way, at a new API proposal for .NET Process.
What's that?
For process.
Oh, really? Is it an overhaul of the Process API completely? Who did the proposal?
Adam Sitnick.
Interesting. And what does it look like? What style is it?
I will share it. There's a playground too.
You gotta keep it thanks.
Had the wrong person. Sorry, Maddie.
Oh, it's funny. We caught her. Yeah, they're building a new API for Process, which looks a lot better, but not simple enough yet. Good.
I'm kind of nervous about this because these are all the changes that I made. So I did try deploying it, but I did a fake deployment because of all of the it's the domain stuff.
So you broke our stuff.
No. I didn't break it. I had to comment out all the domain stuff in order to do the deployment just because it would yes.
So that's funny because we were just talking about that and it was like, oh, it's all hard coded. And we're like, well, it's only one deployment, so it's fine. But I was like, oh, you could parameterize it if you wanted to support deployment.
Yes.
Oh, whoops. Okay.
That might actually be a good test to see if, could I do AspiriFridays.captainsophia.com and have it work?
And have it work. That's kind of the promise, right? If you parameterize all the right stuff, it's redeployable anyway.
But it's domains, so get wrecked.
Right? I've been looking at Certbot with my Docker-based deployments, and Certbot is this tool that you can run that can do Let's Encrypt Acme handshake to get certs for like some domain. And there's different kinds of ways it gets the cert. One way is you expose the web server on port 80. You tell it, I want certs for this domain. It does a handshake where it calls Let's Encrypt with some value, and it will post back to the actual site to prove you own it. And then it'll generate certs on disk.
Okay.
So all these things have these flows, and there's one where you can update your entry with the text record, and it will check it to see if it's there to prove you own the domain. The main thing is to prove you own the domain, and the same thing happens when you do the certs from ACA.
Yeah.
Where it needs to ping your DNS entry to see if you have a record that they say to put in your entries. So we have to figure out how to make that end to end be smooth, where it prompts you to say enter a record in your DNS entry. I'll wait here until you're done, and then does the entire flow.
Which is exactly what the Azure portal does, right? Like
exactly.
It says do this, and then it says click this when you've done it, and I'll check.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It fails first. I think it says like it prints out enter this thing, deployment fails, then you copy and paste it, put it in your DNS text records, and then you have to deploy again. Then it it's actually not that easy. I'm just not sure how the experience is now with our Aspire deploy stuff.
I mean, ideally, I think we would land in a place where it kind of self-heals. So like you could deploy it and you get the instruction to go and do the record, but then the app is suitably configured such that once the record is there, it lights up. Like once the back end like goes, oh, I've checked it, and then does it again. But that would require them to be like polling.
Yeah, so that's what's supposed to happen, but today it fails.
Oh,
so you run deploy, it fails. Then it gives you a string that says, go change this in your
the text
record, right? And then you run deploy again.
So what I'm saying is you want to be able to do that without running deploy again, right?
I know. You want Well, either it has to wait or itself is on the server side. So the first
It needs to either wait or it needs to still deploy and just with broken DNS and have it only be resolvable through the whatever the random assigned host name is. And then once they can verify in the background that the custom domain was yours, they will rebind it to the custom domain and then it's available through that. I think that's close. Like I think that was so when I was doing Azure Front Door a few weeks ago, it specifically had the ability to register the domain with the Azure Front Door thing. And even if you had before it was verified. So they were just like, we're not going to serve traffic on that domain yet because it's not verified, but the entry is there. And then you could go off and do the verification asynchronously, and then it would light up once it is working. And rather than at the moment, it's basically synchronous. For the other ones, my experience has been, you have to sit there and it won't let you go further until they've done the verification. And so
I guess you could either block the deployment itself or let it pass and block the actual DNS resolution.
The problem with blocking is just that, as we've hit on the stream before, the DNS thing can take. You're at the whim, just at the whim of whatever the DNS refresh is for that environment.
So we need to make deployment succeed, and then have ACA or app service or whatever else update.
Yeah.
Maddie has good news.
I do have good news.
Maddie is. Did you get an open? I'm kidding. You're too happy. This is so crazy.
It's very good. Aspire. It turns out just at chat, at the 90 of you who are still watching this room, Aspire is very good and is making people happy, and that's all you need to know. So.
Ooh.
Nice.
And it's
I mean, they all know that. The people watching know that because they're here.
That's true.
But yes,
I mean,
nice.
I will say we are at a weird spot now where we did the rebrand and the polyglot stuff, and we're basically trying to now figure out how to go faster and bigger.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, and like we're kind of standalone, but still not really. And there are still like tendrils, right? There are things, and people keep pointing out because we've called it a rebrand, and people point out it says .NET here or whatever. Like, yeah, we know. It's just like doing a big bang rebrand was just impractical. There's just things that take time because it's work. And so, and that, it's like the thing that Hanselman saw today. Why does it say .NET/9 here? It's like, because reasons. I'm not going to spend, like, I could spend 15 minutes explaining it, but they're not good reasons. They're just reasons, right? And so we will fix that eventually.
I just want to see what's going on here since I last updated, because the Maui stuff is all new. YARP, yep. Publishes Azure Container Apps. Here's all the rules. That's exciting.
I think there was one thing I had to do. I don't know if it's fixed in core, but like the Maui app was trying to deploy itself, or was trying to build during deploy, but I think that might be fixed.
Okay.
If you scroll down. Okay. Yeah, we'll have to find out. LOL.
LOL at Fuel. I'm not sure what Aspire is, but I enjoy the banter. Same.
Well, that's
actually.
good.
Same.
That means our vibe might pull people in even.
Yeah. So this is the new Maui stuff, which is great, by the way. Maui mobile app UI. Multi-platform, not mobile. Jesus, I named it. I should know. And it's a .NET project. And in this case, we're adding individual targets. We're telling it the dev tunnel is how it's going to get the OTel.
Okay, so the name of that Fowler was a little confused by. So I think that ends up showing up as a resource called Maui app.
Mm-hmm.
But it's the dev tunnel resource.
Oh.
Right?
I see.
Is that because it has a... Does it inherit from dev tunnel, or does it have a child?
No, it's literally the dev tunnel resource. Like, it's running dev tunnel / like dev tunnel host. It's the command.
That's dev tunnel public, and Maui app is creating a dev tunnel as part of Add Maui project.
But it's not calling it dev tunnel. It's like Maui app is what it called. The one that gets that name that you put in there is the dev tunnel.
Yeah,
which seems a little odd. That's all.
That is really odd. That is really.
I would expect the iOS. No, they're emulators. Yeah. Okay.
Mm-hmm. And so the Windows one doesn't need it. So if I go in here and I hit Maui app Windows and I start it.
Ooh, I see a bug.
That's okay. This might be because I don't have the latest Windows workload. Where's the button? Where's my button?
Do you see this
Program number
question?
10.
I want to highlight this one. So we actually did hit the ThoughtWorks radar in the first release, if I recall correctly.
We did.
And it was like under consider, I think.
Yeah.
Or investigate. Investigate,
yeah.
And it was because it was like .NET Aspire version 8, you know, like it was. I haven't looked for a couple of years, but that's a good reminder for me to check the ThoughtWorks radar again. I haven't looked since then.
I'll ping my cousin, Martin Fowler.
Ping your cousin, Martin Fowler.
Yeah, I'll put it on the radar. Did you just
get the latest Mauis?
I saw something to tell Gerald. When you have an unsupported emulator or app, it should disable the buttons completely.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
And I wish they were child. Like, I wish these all had.
I thought they would be children too, but I guess you add them separately, right? Like, because you could have multiple Maui apps, so they share an emulator. Is that how this works?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Maybe.
Well,
Maybe.
Do they?
Because this is for Maui app, so.
We should.
These are like databases and servers.
Mm-hmm.
They should be children then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we do it like that. Okay.
This is in preview. The Maui stuff in preview, right?
Preview, yeah.
Yeah, we should get that fixed. Let's get that fixed.
That's a good call. Oh my goodness, Maui workload. There's so much. Oh, we were assessed.
This was like the most
2025.
stressful part of doing this setup on my machine is I had to install Xcode, but I had to do a specific version and I had to go back to workloads. And I was like, I'm having a crisis.
Yeah. In Maui's defense, like that's mostly Mac's problem, but it is a problem.
It is definitely a Mac problem. It feels like Apple makes it hard for you to build iOS apps using anything but Xcode.
Oh, it's hard with Xcode too. Don't worry.
LOL.
Yes. So for part of .NETCon commercial, we turned Bingo into also a Blazor hybrid app. So it's running the actual like React app, or is it a Vue app? I can't remember what I built it in. Inside of a hybrid web view inside of Maui. So Android, iOS, Windows, Mac. God, this is taking forever though. And then we're deploying as part of CI. So this looks good. Otherwise, let me just check this. Max replicas 5, sticky sessions. Did we fix the YARP thing? Do we still need this as a reverse proxy, or can I do the fancy thing now with static files?
What? Pause. What?
For hosting the front end?
The front end.
Where do you want to host it? With the Blazor app?
No, the actual JavaScript part.
You don't have a server, do you?
I have the admin.
You want to put in the admin? You want one site?
No.
Or do you want 2 sites?
2 sites is fine.
2's fine, I think.
You would need a different. You would need either a Python or a .NET host for the static files if you were to replace YARP.
You said Python? Look at you.
Why?
Have some respect.
While we let this workload
I'm
go
true
forever,
to this, not new to this. What was that, Maddie?
Why a separate migrations project?
This has something to do with passkey and the identity stuff.
So I can. Yeah.
Damian.
So this is copying the pattern that we have in the Aspire Shop sample. And so because introducing identity, which we did for .NET Conf, so we got passkey support, meant introducing EF Core, which meant introducing the need to run migrations, which means we need something to run migrations during deployment. And so the pattern, there's a few different patterns for that.
Right.
And one of them is this idea of just having a dedicated app that just runs migrations. It is another app you have to deploy, but it means that when you deploy, it will run migrations and then it's done, right? And so we have that as a sample.
Our Aspire exec stuff is also an alternative for running the migrations, right?
It is. It's just behind a flag and no one's really touched it for months.
Yeah.
And so that was one of the ideas. The other one that's been brought up is to just build a first-class EF Core hosting integration that uses their CLI. And so the EF team has actually expressed interest in helping build that. And one of the advantages of that would be not only would it help you during dev, but it could create things like EF Core migration bundles as part of deploy. And so it would build a bundle which spits out an exe, and then you would just have to run the exe. Now we have steps. You would run the exe as a step to do the migration as part of a wider dev deployment flow. I think that's actually the final boss. I think when we land there, we can call that done. Like I think that's the way to to get there.
I think the issues you have with that is that you have to run that thing
Security.
in
Yep.
the environment. So that the
No.
issue
Where it has
To be
access
fair
to
though,
DB.
Fowler, that's true no matter what solution you opt. Someone has to have credentials to update the database to run a migration. You just can't avoid that.
I know, but like with this current model that we have,
Yeah,
It happens in the service,
Yeah, it happens.
not in the deployment pipeline.
that's correct. So now you can say that service you set up specifically with RBAC or whatever to have write permissions, right, to the database, but not your other app, for example.
And networking permissions. Like if your CI pipeline can't access the database,
If it can't, yeah.
it doesn't even help that much.
So it doesn't. That's right. But the CI pipeline could produce an asset that you could run somewhere else that does, and a bundle is that asset, right? So this is like there's so many ways to skin this thing. I think we'll support multiple things, but there's going to be nothing that's turnkey that always works. You have to consider.
This always works.
What's that? That is fair. This always works. Yeah. The downside, and we've got this feedback, is people like, well, I have a whole other app now I have to run just to run migrations, but it just works.
It works.
Which is kind of nice.
I mean, the biggest downside of running migrations that late in the environment is that if you wanted the app to fail because the migration failed, it's harder after you've deployed it versus doing it like beforehand. Yeah.
I mean, that's, again, speaking as an old man, like that's like deploying databases, right?
That's by design, right? You don't
design.
The very
you have to decide what the failure mode is.
If your API has to be resilient through migration failures. So
yeah, exactly.
Maddie, is this thing actually still running? What?
I know. I was gonna say this is stressful.
And then it failed with the signature. What is that?
That's just a warning.
Yeah, it's a warning. That's an error. It's Schrodinger's error. Is it a warning? Is it an error?
That looks super scary.
Yep. Here's the thing. If it's yellow, I ignore it. If it's red, I panic.
I'm just looking at how they implemented the web view. I'm actually quite enjoying this. So the way that Maui hybrid web view works is it's just a control, and you can give it an event handler on resource requested. This is like Fowler's worst nightmare, XAML here. But on resource requested, they're just intercepting the request to the actual web view page. From _framework hybrid web view, that's the script. It's giving the backend config, the URL, as a header in the HTML and rewriting the stream with the actual web page on it, which is kind of crazy. It's a pretty good way to do it, if I may say so myself. Okay, this might work now. I actually don't know if Windows is supposed to work or not. Oh, yay. Errors. Okay, the build failed.
I have my lunch. Should I mukbang on camera, or is that
you totally can. Go nuts. We already have all eaten today.
I need this if we're going to be deploying. I'm already seeing things I don't like. This is
Maui hybrid. Oh, this is going to be a path issue. That path is too long. All right, we're not dealing with Maui then. That's fine.
Do you not
That's
have?
Nice. It doesn't do the build until.
Do you not have like long paths enabled at the Windows level and all that stuff?
I think I do, but it's super long. So okay. Let me push this into main. Oh, I can't do that. Let me push this into a branch.
What changes did you make?
There was duplicate code in the app host.
Oh,
it's like a
my bad.
No, that's fine. It also might have been my bad from trying to merge it into live, but okay.
Oh, you've merged it into live already.
Oh, well, I tried to, and then the build failed.
Okay.
So, okay, publish. And then I go into my GitHub, AspiriFridays, compare NPR, fix app host dupes, create, request Damian Edwards as a reviewer. No, merge without waiting. Confirm.
Which, by the way, Maddie gave me like God mode permissions on her repo.
It did.
For the .NET Conf stuff, and it felt so good to just be like, merge, don't build, no CI, just trust me, bro.
Good. So good. Okay, now this is able to merge. Let me make sure this all looks right. Updated versions. Updated. Okay, yeah. So that was, at least in live, there was some. Okay, deploy to live. Create PR. Bypass.
Don't do this at home, kids.
Yeah, don't do that. Everything I've been doing, don't do.
So one thing you should be aware of, the script in here is super old. We didn't change the action at
I know.
all. And that thing installs the dev build every time.
Oh, really?
Oh.
Yeah.
It's right there. Bash S dev build.
That's pretty funny.
Which ends up being a good thing in this case because you've updated to a preview version of the SDK or of the Aspire stuff. But
Did you
it is
update
spooky in
Aspire
general.
itself to 13.1?
She went to 13.1, yeah.
Oh, good.
That's probably fine then.
Probably the best thing you could do. We can see if it breaks super hard.
Yeah. All right. Federated creds. That's always good.
Wait, do we pass -dev to get dailies on the CLI, but then the CLI shows you an option to say what version do you want daily?
Yeah.
Oh man.
It's because we don't store the there's no current channel. There's just like
No. What I'm referring to is that we call it dev in one context and daily in another.
Yeah. Inconsistent terminology.
There, thank you.
I see. When did that happen? That happened at some point.
So we just
script
need to fix the script. It should just support
Yeah.
daily as an argument as well as dev. And of course, this is the funny thing is also there's not dailies. It's actually our CI build. We've called it dailies forever.
Yeah.
By the way, I have to share.
Yeah.
Feels right. Like, it is what it is. It's just not.
Yeah.
Maddie, scroll down. I want to share something. And also peer pressure David publicly to merge my PR. Okay. So where it says deploying env, it used to be that this would take so long because you have to deploy or provision an ACA environment, which consists of a bunch of different things. I've got a change going for 13.1 that David is going to merge because he supports this change. Yes, absolutely.
Do I?
That splits out the container registry from the ACA environment. So we can provision that separately. As soon as that's provisioned, we can start pushing images to it. And we can let the rest of your ACA environment get going. Like that'll provision the dashboard, log analytics, etc. And so max parallelism. So you don't run into that issue where you have to wait 6 minutes for your container registry to be ready just to push images. We can now do that at the same time.
Related.
You
Do
wanna
we
hear-
have a plan for incremental and not re-pushing containers that haven't changed? Like if I don't even change my source app?
You should not.
I'm just asking.
Absolutely not. That is like hard mode.
So it's not because it's not something that is desirable. It's because it's incredibly difficult.
I don't even think .NET does that. When you run MS build,
it just pushes one out.
Yeah.
Yeah. If what I would say is if that was already the case for the current image build, it would be a no-brainer. But doing that requires knowing the actual language to a T where you can detect that it hasn't changed.
Yep.
Therefore,
It would be like incremental diffing on every type of source that ever existed. I also think it's... Oh, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
It's probably saner from like a security perspective to always know that what you push is the exact version associated with that deployment that you did. And there's no like stale sources or anything. That feels like the right thing to do from like a reliability perspective. It is annoying. And we're relying a little bit on Docker image caching layers to like get some sort of perf out of it.
The caching is good in Docker, but you need to get, so we would need to know that the sources of the things you're putting in the container haven't changed as a first step.
Like deterministic build, basically. It means pushes it onto like, we'd have to understand what are the deterministic build parameters for .NET versus this versus that. Because there isn't really, there's SHAs and whatnot, but you just get...
I think it is desirable.
It is desirable, but...
Like, I mean, as a default state, you want that behavior.
Yeah. The other thing is your compute environment obviously has a say in the overall experience as well. Oh no, because go to the dashboard. This is what it's for: real-time debugging.
That was heartbreaking.
No, but like it just deployed the changes without an issue, so that's pretty cool.
Yeah,
that was pretty awesome.
The dashboard.
The compute environment helps to some extent, right? Because ACA does revision-based deployments by default. It means that the new version of your app gets deployed. The old one doesn't go down while it's being deployed. Like it stays up. And then
so
it's treating
something interesting just happened there.
What is that?
That feels like it was GitHub doing the find replace on the. So I made a change in 13.1 before it was being like dashboard URL is available at dashboard URL, which is
Not helpful.
Yeah.
stupid.
Hi,
So
Simon.
I've updated it to show the URL, but I'm noticing that it seems like I think this is GitHub doing this. It's
It is.
like
This.
Based on what
It's
semantics? Like, what
actions
is it?
trying to hide a secret or something.
yeah, I think
Yeah.
it might think that like that code is a secret. So that's we'll have
I'm
to
sure
figure
what that
out.
part is.
Yeah.
So you just have to go to the portal and click it manually for now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
How
I don't think it
curious.
was logged in, so let me pull this off screen.
Do you think they're just doing pattern-based stuff there, and that somehow it's checking their pattern?
I suspect when you pull it up, we might see what the actual substring is, and then we'll know if
When
it
you
looks
use-
like a password.
It's
When
not
you
even
use secrets, it does that. So what could be happening is you have the domain in a parameter,
Oh, it knows that it's input.
and it does. Yeah, that's how it works.
Holy crap, that's a good.
That is unfortunate for this specific case, but
Yeah.
Because it happened to me with the Docker deploy.
so is it just for anything that? Oh, is it because
Any
it's a
secret.
secret in GitHub specifically?
Yeah.
Oh, so you
They
can just
map
make it not a secret, just make it an environment
Yep.
in GitHub.
Variable, yeah.
Variable. Yeah. Interesting. Okay.
That's pretty crazy. What?
I hit the same thing last night. Oh
What
my god!
the hell
What
is
the
this?
actual?
I hit the same thing last night. It's a bug in the ACA stuff. Okay, so can you give me your environment name?
No, I'm gonna cry. Yes.
Wait. What was
What
that?
do you
The
mean?
code is in like the code flow OIDC code is too long. Is that what it's saying?
It had to be because it was an SSO link, so I assume
Yeah.
it was.
The code is too long.
Stop
no.
this. Stop this.
You
Kudos
can't-
to them for using problem details, though. That's good API
I know,
hygiene.
right?
Yep.
That's true.
Maddie, can you share your environment?
I just put it in Teams.
On Teams, is it in Teams?
Yeah, I put it in the chat.
Can you do it again and
Hang
put
on.
your network dev tools up and turn on preserve, and then we can see
Yep.
the code flowing around
Yep.
and make sure it doesn't like it hasn't. I don't know why, but why
Oh,
would it be
That's
something?
not what I thought it was gonna do. How do I move this to the right side?
I like it at the bottom. Do it.
Okay.
At the other bottom.
Network. Reload. Where's preserve log? Preserve log.
Well, you'll want to clear it before you click the link.
Mhm.
And it looks like you've got a filter on. There you go.
Just stock it.
Yeah, that's why. Just do all, and then clear it. Yep. And then click your login link. Oh, whoops.
Oh, that's annoying.
New window.
That
LOL.
sucks. You might have to copy the link and paste it into the same window. Or do that. That works. That's okay.
Okay, there we
Is the
go.
environment name in the dashboard link?
Yeah, the environment name is Green Pebble or whatever, right?
I don't know.
What? This?
That thing, yeah. It's
Yeah.
not actually.
You're right. It's not in there. Where did I? Oh, okay. What do you want to do? Look at the payload of this?
I always wanted to look at the payload. The code is sent around via. Is the code in the cookie or in the query string?
Query string, right?
It's in the query string, right?
Code equals.
If
You
you
could probably
click-
right click on the.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out why this is.
just click on it. You should just be able to click on it to select it and bring up the details for that request. No?
I'm
Yeah,
clicking.
you can.
Oh,
There you go.
I just have to click on the name apparently.
Yeah, click on the name column. Then go to. It should be there.
Oh,
Oh, what's in the?
It was
payload?
under payload.
That's it. There you go.
Oh, it's
Holy
form
hell.
data. Okay.
It's in form data.
Yeah, because it's the form post. Okay.
You know what's funny? I hit this last night and I was like, what? I put it in the ACA chat and they were asking for my environment name. I went to sleep.
that's so funny.
That's
mean,
a
that
good way to
looks
solve
huge.
bugs. Just go to sleep.
If you put the agent on it, I could have gone to sleep just fine. I would have fixed it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I sent it to a person and didn't get fixed it. That's the problem.
Okay, so I can't get to my dashboard.
That is pretty. Yeah, this is.
Use
very-
use the actual
Use the logs
other one,
on
I
the
guess.
left.
The portal. We can show
Yeah.
how painful it is
It's
to
not
show
gonna work.
you when you expire.
I would be curious if it. Try it here, just because there's no cache. Nope. I was gonna say having no browser
What
cache
is
might
it?
help, but
No?
this is like
It's because it's the form post, not the actual cookie that comes back.
Yeah.
Which might be it. Maybe if I do incognito.
Is that corp mode though? Corp account?
It's not my
Oh,
corp
your
account.
personal?
Yeah.
Okay.
Same for me
So
personally.
this is- That would not be good though if it was happening on
Yeah.
non-corp accounts. That would be
Is that what you said,
Actual
Fowler,
live
with your
site.
non-corp account?
Personal. Yep.
Oh my god, it
Interesting.
did work on incognito.
Oh, so it could just be cookies.
Did it?
Mm,
I thought I clear. Well,
All right, let's try clearing cookies.
I didn't.
it's
Clear
okay, you're
all-
old, David.
Clear, clear all app state.
Tired. I went to bed.
I'm proud of you.
Interesting.
You went to bed after introducing a bunch of merge conflicts in my PR, but
It was me, right?
it was you, of course.
I realized.
Who is merging things at 3 a.m.?
2.
Same difference.
1.
The witching hour. Nothing good happens at 2 a.m.
When the baby's up, you code with the agent.
Are you saying you merged code that was written by a baby?
He may have kicked the phone. I
On the
think.
baby watch.
And tweaked the agent to go.
God,
Did
that
you
would be
figure
pretty
it out?
smart. Permit cookies.
So incognito worked. I was looking. I was clearing stuff in the admin tab, application tab.
I feel like
Scroll up, Maddie. Scroll up to where it says all storage. So just do storage. Where's the storage above that?
This.
Up the click under
Oh,
application.
that storage. Oh.
Yeah, you can say clear site data right there,
Oh.
including that'll just clear everything.
Oh.
Cookies, local storage, IndexedDB, the lot.
Okay. So let's try this. Now I get a TFA. Do you have ice cream? I do.
Wait.
For the text.
Hey,
Aspire.dev passed the accessibility or the cookies check. I just got the email. Very
I don't know
exciting.
what that is, but that's awesome.
Our website.
But what's the cookies check?
The thing that, like, do you ask if you want cookies?
Oh, the consent thing.
Yeah.
Nice.
I love when I get an email that's like deployment started and it terrifies me. What do you mean sign in request not sent? Oh my god, no, everything's broken. Everything's broken.
Don't we still have it up in the incognito window?
I do, but I just closed it. Now we're fixing this by clearing cookies.
This stream is so yak shavy. It's just like, let's go look at the dashboard. No, let's spend 20 minutes figuring out why we can't log into the dashboard. It's so real.
My favorite. Okay, now I have to re-sign into this. Okay. CA.
Dashboard.
Cookie. Okay.
Oh my lord.
So then if I go here and I do this.
Wait, is it happening on private too?
No, this is back to regular. So
Okay.
now we'll
think-
go back to in private.
Did you clear it for the? Oh gosh.
I think I'd probably
You may
clear
need to
out my-
clear it for like the tenant sign-in endpoint, and for the portal, and for like everything in the chain.
Yeah, no thanks.
I mean, if
Abort
it's not-
incognito window.
Or just do it in the incognito window.
Right.
Exactly.
Yeah, that is horrible.
Ugh.
All right.
All right. Failed. SQL failed. Your SQL migration. What was it? The SQL migration that failed? There was something that failed. Right
Oh.
there.
Oh. Wait, that is.
Are we running
SQL in a container?
We are.
We are.
Who added
Stack Overflow.
Oh, you added SQL because of the
Because of identity. So now we have a database requirement because we're using
correct.
HTML core identity.
Oh, is that what it was? Oh.
Yeah. That's what, to get past
Yes.
support, you had to add that. Yeah.
The error is printed. Holy crap.
So now, has anyone tried running the SQL Server container in ACA? No idea if it works. I mean, this is just a terrible
I'm trying
idea.
to-
Like, we don't want to run the
Yeah, the whole thing's
in-
Yeah, we
not-
should use an actual.
We should
like this.
use a real database service here, not our container in ACA with no volumes and no bind bounds. So it's a bad idea.
I don't know. It works
What?
locally.
It works locally. Do that locally.
'Cause
That's
it's-
fine.
You're on Windows, right?
Yeah.
That's why it works.
That's why it works. Even though it's running in Linux in a container on Windows. Yeah.
Who knows?
But yeah, we need to do like publishers. We need to do whatever the pattern is to wherever we want to send this. So what do you want to do?
What's the
Should you
cheapest
just replace
database
it with
you want on
Postgres?
Azure? Yeah.
None of them are cheap on
It's
Azure.
cheap. What do you mean?
What?
What do you mean? What do you mean cheap?
She said, which is the cheapest database service?
SQL's free by default.
What do you mean?
SQL Server has a free SKU that we default to.
Really?
Yes.
Okay, take the wheel, dude.
MCP it, buddy. Add the
Is there
Aspire.
one?
Yeah.
What's the limits of the free SKU?
I don't know, and we do this thing by default where I think it stops where it won't overcharge you. It says something like
Okay.
what does it say? It does
Okay, so this is what it says.
I mean,
Did not find an existing.
The team changed it. We aren't debugging this, Maddie. Leave
Just
it alone.
ignore all that, Maddie. We're kicking this to the curb.
Okay.
Add SQL.
We're gonna update our
Azure
app.
SQL.
Hmm?
Does
Yeah,
the Azure SQL integration have a emulator,
Yeah.
or do you have to do?
We run as SQL Server. We run it as a container locally. If you call run as container.
Yeah.
Okay, so you have to.
for SQL Server.
Oh wait, I don't have the Aspire MCP. Hold on.
MCP.
So which is the free SKU? Is it 100 V code? Is this 100 V code seconds free and 32 gigabytes of storage? Really?
See?
This is in the chat. I'm trying to find confirmation on the pricing page.
The SQL team added it and they sent us a PR.
V core seconds. Really?
Yeah.
So
And
what is it called? Because like I'm looking at all the SKUs and it's obviously complicated and I haven't.
the
looked
name
at
is
it
very
in a while.
obscure. Hold on.
You
Is
might
it
be
the
able to find it
serverless-
in the code.
I can find it. Hold on.
Oh, you can find the SKU name?
Yeah, it's super obscure.
Because they have
I have
like
a question for you. Why is this hard coded? This YARP cert name that's with this ugly name.
That is the
Why?
cert that was generated on ACA for the HTTPS cert,
Okay.
I assume.
And so we can't model that anyway besides copy pasting it in.
Configuration.
I mean, you could. It's a parameter, so you could
Yeah.
not set a default value in code and have it read from config by default.
There it is in the chat. General purpose serverless
okay.
GPS Gen 5_2.
So
I love that name.
GP_S_Gen 5_2.
Wait. Service tier is general purpose.
Mhm.
Purchase model is vCore or DTU? vCore, right?
Who the hell knows?
And it's serverless.
Serverless.
So I'm in the pricing. I don't see anyone that's free. It's all says it charges you.
$3.99.
So it says minimum vCores is 0.5 and the price is 0.00001595 vCore per vCore second.
Hold on. With free offer enabled. There we go.
Oh, okay. Okay. I'm trying to find the word
Is
free.
with free offer enabled the name of an Aspire API, or are you just talking about a checkbox?
This is what I found in our. I'll put it in the chat here. This is linked in our README.
Hey, Copilot says it'll use the free tier by default.
That's because they read our docs.
It's good.
Deploy for free. I'm on Microsoft Learn now. Deploy for free Azure SQL database at no cost with our free tier offer. Each Azure sub allows you to create up to 10 general purpose databases. For each database, you receive a monthly allowance of 100,000 vCore seconds of compute,
Wow.
32 gigabytes of data storage, and 32 gigabytes of backup storage, free for the lifetime of your sub. And so to get started, you have to. It says to look for the apply offer banner on the provisioning page in the portal, or select the try for free link on this AKMS link, or use Aspire, which apparently does this by default.
Good.
Wow.
I think it does a thing where like it doesn't charge overage.
Well, it'll just stop working.
It's not working. I think.
I'm
This
gonna
is the
look.
best case- this is the best case scenario.
No, you can set the behavior.
Right
You have
here.
two options you can set for the behavior.
Yes.
One is auto pause the database until the next calendar month.
I think we
The second is keep it online with vCore usage and storage amount over the free limits charged to your sub or billing method. And that's called continue using database for additional charges option. Wow.
It's like an extremely hard choice. Do I want my app to break by stopping my database, or do I want to pay money?
Well, do you want to
So
end
stressful.
up on news because your bill for your cloud bill was so super crazy?
Yeah. I can understand why people...
Are these going to auto-populate now? When did we do this?
What?
It's not. It's waiting to load your available tenant IDs, and then you have to go step by step. So your tenant IDs will dictate what subscriptions you have access to.
I can drop down now and pick?
Yes.
We did that in...
That
That was
13.
always the case.
No,
Prior
was
to 13,
9.5?
it was like 9.5. Yeah.
When
I
we
missed
got the
that.
interaction service was updated to do cascading support.
No, that was 13.
Oh, that was
I missed
13. Yeah.
that.
That was
I
13.
missed that.
Did you read it? What's name, Maddie?
I read
The
the what
CLI
bill.
did it in 9.5, but
It's broken in CLI actually. I tried it recently and it's not
What the
working.
hell is the resource group
Yeah.
name? Is the problem?
what do you mean it's broken? I tried it like 2 minutes ago.
Did you? You mean for the
Maybe you were holding it wrong.
You mean the Azure stuff?
Yeah, picking your provisioning information.
That works fine. Dynamic loading does not work in the CLI. The API in the API that we added to do the cascading.
That's
doesn't
because
work
I
in CLI.
don't think we ever did that work.
I found out because I wrote some code and it didn't work in the CLI, and I was like, oh, there we go.
Ask James.
He's on vacation.
He might be watching. Oh, he is. Never mind.
But yeah, so our code does different prompting.
This is East2S2. Okay. RG Bingo ACA 1. Oh, this is wrong.
Typing at super loud mouse per hour, like
That's using the wrong Azure account, Safia.
Wait, what just happened?
This is using the one that I'm currently logged in with on AZ, but it's not my personal one, which is the one I need.
hold on, Maddie, cancel.
Yeah.
Go into your app host and just do run as container. So you don't have to provision.
Oh,
Oh, LOL.
Yeah.
so true.
Although we did,
Make
so it was picking your AZ credential, not your VS Code credential.
I don't even know if my VS Code credential is logged in. I'd have to log out and log back in on the CLI.
Okay, so this is why I am correct. And we should always just use your AZ credential, which is deterministic and consistent. So people are not trying to figure out which credential is used where.
We should default to it. I agree.
What happens
Yes.
if there isn't?
Why do you undo my PR?
No. Your PR. No. I think we should choose a credential and then use it everywhere, versus called CLIs randomly.
Do I have to do with lifetime as a friggin' Lambda right now?
Yes. So I think I agree, Safi. I think we should choose the credential up front
Yeah.
and then use it in all the APIs, versus choose default credential up front and then have that choose dynamically based on your current universe. It's too
Call path.
It's too hard. The other option that I was thinking of was we would prompt you for the credentials, but
I don't want to bleed that level of like complexity to a user. It's like, why do you need to know the difference between like
Because
the
you have
5
to
credential types?
Because if you're in
It's-
VS,
If you're in VS, you won't have AZ credential. That's the problem. So
that's the issue.
we need to. That's why default
forgot
Azure
VS
credential
was a
works the
thing.
way it does.
So we could make you. We could default and then show
Make
you
you
what
pick.
we chose, versus like hide it and then have you figure out how to change it.
Which one we used? Yeah.
Yeah.
You
Is
can
this
delete
right?
those parentheses, Maddie. Delete the opening print. Those ones. Yeah. There you go. You good?
Hit-
Config's an odd name, but
Hit
that's fine.
backspace one more time.
It said the property is SQL configure container. So I said config.
It's a delegate. So
It should
but
be
you're not being
container.
passed that. Well, you're passing in a delegate that we call configure SQL container. We're passing you something that's the container to configure. Yep.
Okay.
Beautiful.
Okay. You and your freaking.
Maybe I'll change that.
Hey, you care about names too. Don't blame. Don't
No,
say
I do.
act
I do.
like
I'm mad about the use of Lambda. I should
Lambdas
just be
are
able to do
great.
with lifetime.
lambdas are amazing. You have to just embrace them.
No, I should just be able to do dot run as container dot with lifetime.
You know why it
Maybe.
doesn't work?
I don't know. I don't know why.
Because you can't. Because you'd have with union types. We could probably make it work.
Yeah.
You can make it work if you did a dumb cast, I guess.
You could do something weird.
We did switch.
It's like
It all feels weird. Okay.
or we could
So
do
is
my
doing
favorite
add-
fluent pattern.
Oh.
Sorry.
Is doing add Azure SQL service run as container equivalent to calling add SQL server? Sorry, is doing add Azure SQL server run as container equivalent to add SQL server?
Effectively,
Okay.
yeah. When run mode, they're basically the same, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
And we made that choice rather than doing publish as Azure. Like we did that at one point, right? And then
Yeah,
we
very
flipped
good.
it all. Yeah.
For some reason,
I think where we've landed is fine.
it's better for now.
We could argue. I think an argument could be made that you should just allow both, and because they're both equivalent. But whatever.
The front end is always with explicit start. That's annoying. Whatever.
Which front end?
Oh, because it's always YARP.
Oh, that's because we have two of them, right? We said
Oh,
that there's a second one, so you can test it locally, like it is in deployment.
I don't.
But we
I
didn't
don't
want
think
to
we
run
have
like
the
that.
original one though anywhere. Like we don't have just.
Oh,
the
what?
regular-
Oh, you got rid of the original one?
Yeah.
It's called
Oh.
What?
Why?
Wait, that should not.
no.
Where's the front end?
You should have add JavaScript, add whatever app, Vite app or whatever in there still.
No.
Oh, whoops.
What?
Whoops.
There is no way I did not break that.
I must
Because then
have
how
merged-
would the
conflicted it, so that's fine.
Let's add
So
it back.
That feels like we did some cleaning.
That's one step beyond cleaning. That's purging.
we've removed any possibility of front end bugs. We're no longer impacted by that. React server CVE.
yeah, yeah.
Too soon.
what is it? Mode?
Did you see the blog about the Cloudflare outage this morning?
Oh my gosh, was there one?
Yeah, they had an outage that was related to the patch that they tried to do in reaction to the React server CVE.
Oh no. So so we can say that React bug took out the internet.
Yes. It's a comedy of errors.
Where's
It's like
run
domino
mode?
effect.
Execution context.
Execution context.
Not dev tunnel. That's what I want.
Well, depending on how successful Aspire is, maybe one day we'll get to say that one of our patches ended up taking out the internet.
That's
Wow.
truly the mark of.
That's terrifying. Don't say
Something.
that. Oh wait, it's Vite. Hold on. I can't wait till we have Aspire app host heart reload. Oh wait, let me change the package. Yeah, can't have UI bugs with no UI. True.
Mm-hmm.
True. All right. All right. All right. All right. What is your directory, my friend? / it's probably right here, right? Bingo dash. Nope.
Is add Vite app? That's in the box now, right? Yeah.
It's in JavaScript. Yeah.
Yeah. I like the parameter name. App directory is very clear. That's nice.
I like that too. I like that too. Much better than working directory.
Yeah. No, I sense your input there.
That
I
was
would have called it working directory.
That's because Damian complained.
Who did?
You.
Oh, did I?
We all complained together.
Okay.
No. The change was we had a.
Oh, the order was wrong, wasn't it?
It wasn't just the order. It was the fact that app directory and work directory were different. One is the runtime,
Oh, that's right.
and one is the actual where the app is. And then we default working to app directory by default. Then you can just change
Good.
it.
And then you can set them separately if
Yeah.
you want to. Yeah, that's right. Now I remember.
Oh, I need to do CPM for this too. No, I don't. It's there.
What CPM?
What is their issue?
What's the error?
Type
Not
load,
load
not
type.
load.
App model, callback annotation.
This is because you updated half
Right.
of the stuff, probably.
Yeah, check your package versions.
Did you update everything to 13.1? Because a breaking change just got made. Just know as you were typing.
That doesn't surprise me.
LOL.
We renamed server authentication to HTTPS.
Oh, and you added the JavaScript package while we were doing this. So you
Yeah.
literally tore your state without realizing it.
And I bet you didn't choose the default. You chose daily.
It doesn't matter anyway.
If you choose default, it'll pick whatever
Ooh.
you config.
I even get
That
the
would have
newest
been the
Fire
same. It's the same
CLI.
feed though. If she's set to the daily feed, it's the same feed. It would have just added the
Maybe
one
you're right.
JavaScript
Maybe
package.
you're right.
It would have torn the
Maybe you're
world anyway.
It
Maybe
tore
right.
it.
I think Mitch does something smart where he biases to whatever your app host version is.
It still wouldn't have helped in this case because what happened is there was a change, like you said, that broke multiple packages, and she added a new package she didn't have and got the latest version. Everything else was still the old version.
I
So-
don't know if default, when you call add, picks
Yeah.
the
It
latest.
should be NuGet config by default, I would have thought, right? If you have a NuGet config.
But I think it does something smart around the app host version.
Why does that happen, Maddie?
I don't know.
Okay.
It's
Is that a
bothering me
race?
too.
Is who launched the browser there?
I switched back to it,
Oh.
and I don't know why.
Did the token just expire? Did your cookie expire maybe? And then I mean, how long? Oh, could have been. I mean, that does happen.
Oh, I don't like that.
Yeah, me neither.
What happened?
It's taking too long.
Did it work super hard?
Wait, what? Oh. What?
That doesn't matter though. It's just a warning.
Oh, okay. It's trying to access the storage and it's saying
Is the dashboard working? Is everything green?
nothing's working. Like
So the admin is working, and if I sign in, why is that not working?
so when you added you added a new database. Is the admin password now different? It's hard coded, right? No?
Yes, it is.
This
Okay.
admin password should be the same
Okay.
though.
So that's
But I don't know
we're not
what it
using
is.
identity for like admin users and stuff now, Safia?
No, it's a super hokey thing
Okay.
where we grab the DB.
Okay.
Don't ask too many questions.
Okay, fair enough. But Maddie, you changed how you add the front end app, right? You called add JavaScript app. Did
Yep.
you inject all the stuff back into it? Did you call with reference and all that stuff? No. Okay, that's what it is.
So one thing you can do is add the MCP
Oh,
since you're here.
I mean, I already did.
You did that.
This. Whoa.
Well, I have it context
Look at that.
94.
Line 94. Yep.
Well, the same references as the containerized version.
Hold on. I mean,
What?
yeah, perfect.
Yap.
Yop. Yeah, that was big.
That was quick.
That was big.
That was quick though. I'm surprised.
quick.
Mine's never that quick.
That was
definitely,
really fast.
definitely don't want Vite API URL anywhere
Why not?
because we're not passing stuff to the JavaScript itself. We're passing to the server, the dev host. We're doing proxying.
But for dev,
So Vite underscore blah passes the state from the dev server
To the front end.
JS itself, the front end JavaScript.
We want to pass it to the dev server.
We want dev server. Yes,
So the
we want
dev server's
so I don't need
reporting.
V.
correct.
It can just be API URL.
It can be with reference.
Oh, right. Endpoint?
Yep.
Or admin?
Just admin.
Admin, yeah. It'll get the right one.
Okay.
Get all of them.
I guess you could update all this stuff now to use just the actual with reference because we fixed the HTTPS thing. Is that
You
true?
could remove line 98 too. You
That's
don't need
true.
that in run mode. What's
Not
that?
sure. Maybe we shouldn't do that yet. Yeah, line 98 is not important for this.
Just because you're doing totally separate resources for run mode versus publish mode.
Okay, there we go.
I
That
know
works
Safi
great.
is talking about in the chat.
I don't
You don't know
what
what I'm talking about?
No, that you are talking about the fact that we're running.
Oh, yes.
Like, we have a resource definition for when we're running and a totally different one for when we're deploying.
Yes.
And that's just a choice. Like, it doesn't have to be that way.
Oh wait, did we update this to not use custom Docker files?
Not yet. No, because it didn't exist last time.
That's what Maddie was asking about earlier. Moving away from YARP to the
Well,
publishes Docker file
Big
thing.
files, yeah.
You still need your
Yes, you still need some sort of
server.
Host.
verse proxy host layer. Yeah.
Open your source.
Show me your password.
Where's the admin password? Fowler1234. Awesome.
It's your
Easy.
password.
There's a good password. Nice.
Nice.
Okay. Check it. Nice.
Does front end work now?
Yeah. Everything.
does.
No, not this
What
one.
doesn't?
Not that one.
Yeah.
This one. This one.
This one. Oh.
Yay!
Where's
Let's
the one that's
break it.
working?
Let's break it again.
Why does it say server error?
I don't know. Let's try that again.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Oh, this is a test cube. That's why. That's not a real.
Hold on.
Wait,
Hold
what?
on.
So that's real.
Hold on.
But
Oh.
valid label is a fake square.
Where did that come from?
Hold on. Is it all working?
No.
Sort of.
Signed, it's half
No.
working. The stuff that's working is working, and then there's some other stuff that we're not sure.
Oh,
why it's there.
LOL.
Oh.
Wait,
You
how
are
did that happen?
validating
This
stuff?
is totally from me testing the validation stuff on the client. How did that persist to the JSON file that we're using to store these? IDK.
I don't know. Let's find
Okay,
it.
go to the JSON file and nuke them.
No, not
funny.
What is,
I think there's 2 copies of the JSON file. One in the. Or there might be one. Okay, yes, it's in the admin. Oh wow, I love this bingo card that Safia fixes a bug in 2 seconds.
That's hilarious.
Wait, keep that one because that one is one I added while testing. I like it.
Okay, I will.
It might never happen in real life, so it might screw somebody over for their bingo. But
Okay, the
whatevs.
NCP is going to restart it, right?
Well, it might. This is what we're improving that Mitch sent the video last night.
Yeah. It thinks it's going to restart it.
Oh, is it restarting? You mean the app host or the resource?
The resource.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, it should do that just fine.
Okay. Now, if I go here, valid label. Why is it still on my? Oh, because I need to get a new board. That's why. Okay. Vibe coding mentioned. Vibe coding mentioned.
Woo!
All right. Deploy it.
Ew.
Wait, so hold on. No. Let's break it again. You want to leave, but we're gonna be here until like midnight. Can
No.
you go to your
I have to leave in like 10 minutes, but
That's
Oh,
enough time.
errors.
famous
these
last
old?
words.
These are old. These are 420. These are old.
Okay.
So can you go to the Docker file, delete it?
Huh? Oh, I can. I shouldn't.
Delete.
Are we going to do the publish as static files now?
Yeah.
That's what she asked about right at the very beginning.
And don't put the Vite thing in a run mode. Just leave
Yep.
it always.
Oh, we're going to do it this way.
And store
Nice.
Yeah. Grab the front end reference.
Grab the what?
Put
Do
it in a variable.
Yeah.
Oh,
create a
oh,
reference.
oh, oh.
Yeah. And then in the Yarp container, do publish with static files.
So delete all this.
No, just delete line 73. Replace that line with like publish with static files.
Does she not need to delete line 72 as well?
And then
I think
process in front end.
Think I do.
Yeah, you do.
And then I need to change some things around. Hold on.
Yep.
Here we go. Okay. Can I get rid of this now?
Yeah, delete that and just call it. Just do admin.
Why is it changing the admin endpoint between HTTP and was that a cert thing?
Because of this whole thing about when you deploy to ACA.
No. This was the cert thing.
Oh, this was the cert thing?
Yeah.
I thought that.
So can I just do admin now?
Yeah. So before it was broken because in dev, if you did start it in dev, it wouldn't work with HTTPS.
But admin.
Oh,
it's a-
because it was in a container.
Yeah.
That's why. Now I remember.
Oh yeah, it takes a resource. Okay. All right. Okay. And then do I need with external on both?
Just the
No.
ones you want to expose externally. So
70?
yeah, yes.
70 is never
It would
deployed,
just-
so
Yeah, just be on the Yarp one.
Okay.
that goes away.
I want to change this icon. Hold on. I don't know them off the top of my head, so never mind.
I was gonna say, do you know them? What do you mean you want?
Ask the AI to do it.
Yeah.
It probably knows all the fluent icons.
Is that it? Is that all the changes?
Okay. I mean, fine. That's kind of boring, but fine. Oh, wait. No, I actually don't even need that anymore. It's going to use the JS icon. This was when we didn't have custom icons for languages.
Yeah, nice.
Oh,
Okay, so we got Europe.
oh, look at all this
File.
code.
Wait for with reference. With reference is on. No, okay, we merged them because we don't. Hold on. Yep. Wait, hold on. Yeah, okay, I got it. Add a reference there. Yep. Okay. I think.
Okay.
Looks.
Do I need to? No.
What if
Okay.
it's some
All right.
crazy ass bug now in SQL Server deploying?
Do I run it again or do I just YOLO mode it?
You run it.
Just push it first. Let the CI deploy while you run locally.
Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at him. He's so cute. Okay. Is it gonna work? Yep. That works. All right. All right. All right. Ship it.
I love our testing.
Does one thing work? Yes.
Click on one square. Delete the Docker file. Delete it.
I deleted the Docker file. I just changed it to old.
No, delete it. Delete it from the planet.
Okay, here we go. Aspirifying to 13. Wow, that is way cleaner. We did just really delete like 10 lines of code there. That's cool. This thing is definitely getting unwieldy, but it's okay.
What thing?
This app host, it's like beginning to get a little unwieldy.
But this is where we have to confront the complaint people have with minimal APIs, which is like, now you got to move stuff to other files.
If you want, that's not that bad. There's lots of
Which would you have? 10,000 lines of C# or 10,000 lines of YAML?
C#, any day of the year.
Pick your monster.
All I can tell you is I still remember that in web forms, in the framework, the method in the base page class that handles the request is 4,500 lines long, just for that one method. And then when we added async, we were so scared when we added task support, we just copy and pasted it to a separate method. And if it's if you've got task friendly enabled, we call that method instead of the first one. So we didn't risk regressing anything.
Did you guys just see that?
Really?
I tried to create a pull request from here and then the create pull request button went away. Yeah. Where's the button?
Are you diffing
You're
against
just
two branches that are equivalent?
I went to pull requests. I could create pull request.
Wait, what? But it's showing you a diff.
Right. But the button's gone. So you go to pull requests. You go to new pull request.
Yeah.
You create the branch you want to compare. Maybe I'll just click that one this time. Maybe that'll work.
I think that's because you're
choosing compare by clicking stuff, right?
But that's how you pick the two branches. This is how
no, you do it from the drop down at the top. You didn't pick the one at the top. Go back.
I think you have to go back.
This is what I did last time.
That's not that's not what you did then, though. Oh yeah, that is broken.
LOL. Oh, you're not signed in.
Oh, you're in incognito.
That's it.
Oh, great
well
call.
spotted, Safia. Well spotted.
LOL.
Kill me. Approve.
You're muted, David, if you were going to say something demeaning.
I was glazing you. I said,
wait, glazing.
Safia solved
Oh, yeah. Safia fixed a bug in 2 seconds. I literally just did do that.
See?
Oh
Okay,
my God.
I was worried. I was worried. I was like, this is not a realistic bingo square. It turns out it is. Also, Marshall in the chat. I think we.
Oh, sorry. I'm not watching chat. I'm driving. It's terrifying. Okay. And then compare main to live. Ship it. I really like my descriptive pull request titles. So this is going to work perfectly, right?
Sure.
Sure.
You ran it. It worked.
Actions. Let's watch this thing.
All your
cook.
tests passed, right?
I what?
I said all your tests passed, right?
Yeah, all my tests passed.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you guys want to tell our friends at home what you're doing right now with bingo?
Oh, well, no, we'll
it's
keep
so
it a
good.
surprise for next week when we
Okay.
actually present it.
Okay.
It's so good.
Come and
I'm
watch
scared.
us. Come and watch Fowler and I
Epic.
at what is it? Azure AI Dev Days next week. We have a session. We're doing some stuff with Aspire and AI next week. So.
You've
Come
got to be
along.
kidding me.
Oh no.
NuGet migrations? NuGet dash migrations? Why?
Wait,
I
what?
I feel like I've seen this before.
I've seen
it before too, but I can't remember how I fixed it.
The stack trace says it's in configure.net for first time use. Does your pipeline not disable the first time runner for the CLI?
We should disable it ourselves. We should just
Yeah.
disable it.
You should
So
be set the environment variable, turn that off.
that's not it, because I've seen
Oh.
it. I mean, it's a good hunch, but I
Okay.
have seen it in a pipeline where I had that disabled, and I looked at the code path here, and it's not actually, that code path is deceptive.
Okay.
Because you'll notice it's a configure.net for first time use, but then there's also a migration runner stack trace
Yes.
from NuGet, whatever. So
Just rerun. Super easy. But hold on. Copy and paste that stack so we can save it.
Yeah. So, Safi, you're saying that still shows up if you disable the .NET CLI?
yes,
first
I
time
have
use
not.
stuff?
Yeah, I've seen it in a pipeline where that was.
That is unfortunate.
Does that just like happen sometimes?
Yeah, I haven't seen it consistently.
I mean, it's making a mutex, so
Yeah. Spooky territory.
yeah.
Oh boy. 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 Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O.
Okay.
Just rerun it again?
Let's check your workflow.
Set the first time use thing. Just set the environment variables.
Okay.
Skip first time experience.
It's all there.
Oh no, is it?
Wait, did it fill before?
No,
Wait,
it failed
where
on
is-
the
where is
fire.
it?
It failed
Yep,
here.
you can see lines 50.
But that's
It's
just in
set.
deploy. What step did it fail in?
In deploy.
It did fail during deploy.
Oh. Okay.
What is
I
this
usually set
button?
it at the very top of the workflow. But
Is this some new thing?
Maybe you should. No. I was going to say maybe you should do it as part of the setup.net action, but that should not impact.
no, I typically do it all the way at the top, but it shouldn't matter in this case. Like at the job level.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I set it at
That's
the job
probably good
level.
hygiene. Yeah.
So you're saying do it.
That's worse hygiene.
No, it's great.
That's global environment variables for every process.
For everything, because there's multiple
Yes.
jobs and steps that are running .NET.
It
stuff.
allows you to know that, yes, because you don't know who's going to call .net first.
You don't know who's gonna call
so
it.
you
So
want.
you're saying
Yeah.
you're saying good here?
But just to be clear,
Under jobs, the first job. Oh, you've only got one job. It's called Aspire Deploy. But yeah, under Aspire Deploy, in there, like before steps,
just to be clear,
Outside of steps,
outside of
So,
steps, before steps.
indented at the same level as steps. Oh my gosh, we're writing Hamel, guys.
Yay!
Iconic.
Fowler
Iconic.
is upset with us.
This is not like hygienic. It's the opposite. You want
And .NET no logo true.
this is a weird. I have seen this before. I just don't know like what it is.
Yeah.
Oh, I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this.
Should be a clean. Oh, it's not a clean machine if you do. Is it a clean machine if you do rerun versus a republish? I don't know.
For the action?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know.
I have to drop, but I will be back if y'all are still going. We need an Aspire command to create the GitHub actions.
We
Person
do.
in the chat.
No.
Person in the chat. All right.
what?
See you in a bit.
Bye.
Command to create actions. Yes, that's going to be there hopefully in the next year when we come back from vacation.
Oh my god.
Rerun is a different machine as well, it says in the chat.
I feel like something's in a bad state. Push something. Do a new push.
I'm not convinced it's actually doing a new one.
I don't
You think
know.
you've got a poisoned like agent runner?
The fact that it fails multiple times.
Yeah,
like,
I know.
Well, maybe the temp folder is busted.
What agent definition are you using? What runner in your C? What does it say in your file? Just Ubuntu latest? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Can you like
Mm-hmm.
force it? But there's really not much more to do. Like, this is very strange.
I don't like this at all. I don't like this at all.
It says if you check the output, the first step usually shows the name of the runner that you were assigned to.
Okay. So if I check the output, let's do this one first.
But I'm assuming at the very setup job, it's probably just current runner version 2329. Is there like an actual runner image provisioner? Okay, I mean, that's just latest.
So go to is it the same file, the same file name, temp.net sessions 1921?
What
are we looking for?
Look at the failed job or the failed step, and look at the file name. It's trying to write.
Oh, the mutex file name.
This temp.net SHM sessions.
It's a different one. Oh my gosh. The first one was 1921.
Interesting.
Not good. Let me try asking Claude about this error.
Yeah, do it.
Yeah.
I love how this stuff always happens on stream. It's like the most random.
I've never seen this one.
This has straight up never happened to me before.
We have hit every single thing on this stream, I think. On the show, I should say.
I'm going to rerun all jobs again. Ooh, what's debug logging? I wonder if it's going to be a new file again. I wonder if I just have to keep running it until all the files happen.
So bizarre.
Friggin' stupid. Stupid.
You thought you were in a Minecraft.
I really want.
Marshall says it's not working because he forgot to wear his Aspire shirt today.
That's actually so true.
Oh, Marshall,
that's so true. Kind of like bad friends because you guys are like letting me write YAML, but whatever. Okay, wait. It didn't fail instantly this time.
Is that good?
I don't know.
Okay. It does seem good. I think you're right. I think you're onto something.
Don't jinx it. Don't jinx it. Don't jinx it.
Oh god, I need to go download the mod pack. I need to go spin up the server.
Claude is like, oh wait, are you gonna use Aspire to deploy your Minecraft?
Look.
Oh.
Worked.
Okay, so I probably just had to rerun it enough to hit any of the files that were like in a torn state, so it released them.
It's horrible.
That's awful.
No idea.
I got Claude looking. Claude is looking at the NuGet repositories. I've done an SDK to try to figure out if there's any similar. Hold on. It came back. It came back.
And?
It has a comprehensive picture. Let me summarize my findings. You're absolutely correct, David. There's an issue in NuGet common migration runner.run, which runs during .NET first time use configurer.configure. Who named this thing?
You.
.NET first time use configurer.configure?
Yeah, that sounds like you.
If it's already a configurer, it should have been in it or something.
So skipping the first time experience doesn't skip the first time use configurer.
That was deprecated. Okay, hold on.
Oh.
I got it. Let me copy this. It's too big to copy. You want to read this? It says
I don't want to read it. No.
Workarounds are run as root.
Run as root?
There's one.
I mean, that would do it.
The second is delete shum directories before switching users.
I didn't.
Set .NET logo and ensure first run sentinels exist.
Okay, nice.
Logo. We did that one, right? We did logo as well.
Yep.
.NET first time experience equals 1.
Wait, that turns it on. Oh, that's sorry. That enables the skip.
Yeah, though this was deprecated.
Wait, what was deprecated?
This what this is. I don't know.
That's not deprecated. What?
It thinks it is.
Why does it think that's deprecated?
It says there were runtime fixes in .NET 7 and 6, and then there's one more in 9. But it
I'm on the
appears to be
docs right now.
Same class of bug.
There it is. First time experience. Oh, wait, what? .NET no logo replaces skip first time experience. I didn't know that. I just said both of them. Yeah.
See?
It's in the docs.
Trust in Claude.
Only 7 years ago.
I think that's so funny.
So .NET no logo is the replacement. I had no idea. I just copy and paste from everything I've ever created.
So hold on.
Huh.
Yeah, it probably could be a new bug.
Uh-oh.
Did you deploy it and it's broke?
The login's taking a long time.
Uh-oh. Well, hang on. This is a whole new database, right?
Yeah.
Why is there still a SQL there?
Oh, wait, I haven't refreshed this yet. Hold on.
Yeah, that can't be right.
Um,
Wait, what? Did you remove the SQL container?
Yeah?
Oh, wait. Fowler,
I don't even know. I was thinking, do we remove old?
do we remove old ones?
I
don't think we do, right? Why would we? We don't delete.
I guess we don't delete stuff.
No, so you'll have to go to the portal to delete that ACA app.
That's
It's
so
just a turd.
stupid.
Yeah, it's
That's
probably a
really
turd.
funny.
It shouldn't impact the apps not working because nothing should be pointed at it now.
Wait, then where is it?
Wait, what? SQL right there.
Yeah, but I don't see where the other one would be. Oh, it's not in the container apps environment is why,
Yeah.
right? So hold on. Let me just make sure it is in my resource group.
Yeah, there it is. Down
There
the
it
bottom.
is. Okay, so this
Can be deleted.
delete. Wow, we should document that somewhere.
I mean, yeah, this is...
Could you imagine if we did, though?
Dude.
You never want to delete stuff.
No.
I agree, but we should document that somewhere.
So what? It's interesting, though. Now that we have step support, you could imagine a step that's in the box that you could add that's like, please delete
Yeah.
true.
that are not controlled, right? Or just delete this specific resource if it exists or something.
There's a feature in Azure called deployment stacks,
Okay,
and it's made for this purpose.
there you go.
And you can opt into like deletions and pruning and
There you go.
delete things that are not in my current stack. Is what.
Right. It's more like desired state. So it's like, if it's not there, I'm just getting rid of it because it's not in
Yeah.
the desired state.
It's a stateful object. You can.
Okay. So now we go to the dashboard and look at why it's failing.
Hold on.
Oh,
I want to see if I just like did the wrong password or something. No.
it shouldn't be thrown. It
This
shouldn't be
is an
exploited.
exception. What's happening?
Yeah, that's an exception. So
Where's my end?
For our dashboard.
It's not on here. I had to find my end. I wish it was in the resource group, but it's not. Then I have to go into in private again because this is terrible.
oh,
Yeah.
lordy.
I have to log in again.
Scan your fingerprint passkey reader, Maddie.
Yeah, because my camera doesn't do Windows Hello.
Oh, it doesn't.
Oh.
The Sony doesn't.
No, but I have two cameras. I've got the Windows Low camera next to it.
You only have one camera, Maddie.
Like
What are you
valid.
doing? You have one camera.
You guys exhaust me. Okay.
Oh, that's the. Why is Why
What?
is that over there?
The
Interesting.
instance hasn't been deleted yet.
That's weird.
So it seems.
Where's
Oh, it's
all
still
the
activating.
logs?
It's still activating.
Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. EF core. This
Oh,
is definitely a permissions issue or something.
Scroll up.
Scroll up. Wait, go. Okay, hang on. Go to your migrations. Go to your migrations app. Make sure the migrations ran. Before you even like, why is that activating still?
Because it's failed.
Oh, this is exploded completely. Okay. Invalid value for Azure token credentials. Valid values are dev or prod. What is this, Fowler?
Oh my god.
What is this?
Look at the value. I have never seen this before.
I hate you.
All right, Azure token credentials. This is new. This was the new stuff added in Azure Identity, what, a month or so ago? 2 months ago?
Yeah, it says managed identity credential
That's
instead of
correct.
fraud.
So it's like you're running an old version of Azure. Wait, no, you wouldn't be. It's like you're running an old version of Azure Identity that doesn't understand that value.
Or is our stuff out of date?
No, because this is being thrown from default Azure Credential Factory, right? credential chain. And what it's saying is that there's Aspire sets the environment variable that says use managed identity credential. And it's supposed to recognize that. It's saying this doesn't exist. But that was added to Azure Identity like 2 months ago.
Is there SQL out of date?
Let's check our local
Let's
version.
check the local
Make sure we're
version.
up to date first.
Yeah.
What does that mean? Just run it?
So go to do like
.NET
.NET NuGet Y Azure of a specific package name.
Oh,
Azure.identity.
Don't we want to
Azure
do
.identity.
.NET updated to see what?
Or you could do that.
I don't even know if I have it on this. Hold on.
You do.
I do.
Did
Is
you
it going to
run
find a
this?
single file? Yeah.
No.
Okay.
Doesn't work for single file. I thought.
Okay, so Scalar
Did work.
and Redis.
That does not look like it.
Nope, it does not.
Your maybe do what Damian said and then do .NET NuGet Y. Actually, what's the package name? Azure.identity.
Azure.identity. Let me go to check. That looks new. I'm pretty sure it was like in 1.14 that this got added.
Is it the SQL image?
Oh my God. Hang on. That is old AF.
Wait, really?
Way old. And they're all marked as like bad, as deprecated. 1.17.1 is the latest. What's going on here?
Why is service default so out of
It's
date?
because of SQL client. That's the only thing that brought it in.
Did we
Look,
not update? Did we not update our?
we must have for things that need it, but we get it transitively for the SQL Azure one, and so it's super old. But our Azure hosting package should be bringing it in, right? Because we went through this for the Azure Redis stuff, if I recall. Speaking to Eric about it.
Mm-hmm.
But that is way old. Like the SQL client is referencing an old version. Now, hang on, let me have a look. Microsoft, oh, man. What's bringing in that? Oh, any framework, cool. That might be the latest one.
So what's old?
EF Core.
EF Core, no. EF Core is referencing what version? 6.11. 6.11 is old, to be fair. 6.12 came out 2 months ago, and 6.13 28 days ago. But even on 6.13, it depends on Azure.identity 1.14.2, which is very old.
Update that thing then.
So you're going to have to pin it yourself. Huh? 1.17 it's at now. 1.17.2, 1.17.1. That's very old. It's like 5 months old. It doesn't have support for this thing. So I think our package is going to have to pull in newer versions of all the Azure stuff. We can't just rely on the transitive. I thought we did this. I thought we had CPM set up to lift transitives. I'm super confused.
This is such. I mean, I've never seen this issue.
Hang on. This is in. Hang on. This graph it's showing you is from service defaults referencing data. Nothing in here is Aspire. This is not an Aspire chain at all.
What is bingo board data?
Bingo board data is where that was added for .NET. It adds the
migrations.
DB context. Adds the DB context.
This is new because
this is new. There's no Aspire stuff here. There's no Azure stuff in there. It's just EF. So what we have, but what's wrong is that when it runs in production, it's then running under the purview of Azure. And the SQL client tries to magically switch to using Azure credentials when it connects to SQL Azure, even if your app doesn't have any reference to Azure. But because it's using an old version of Azure Identity, it doesn't support the environment variable that we added. So this pattern requires you to lift the version of Azure.identity that is otherwise brought in transitively. There's a higher patch version, I think, Maddie.
Okay, but this is the right way to do it. Just pin it in CPM. Right?
1.17.1. Where did you do it? Oh, you're using CPM?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, do that then.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to run this for safety's sake to make sure everything builds, which I think it will, but...
So this is the first time we've deployed this.
Synthetic, huh?
So someone's asking why didn't it fail before? Because before, when we deployed, we were running SQL in a container. And so the logic that's built into the .NET SQL client that detects that you're on Azure and does a totally different authentication pass wasn't hit because it wasn't going to Azure. It was going to a SQL container. Now it's going to SQL for Azure. And it says, oh, I need to authenticate using Azure stuff. And the version of Azure Identity in there is just too old for what we rely on. So,
yeah. So what is CPM? Central Package Management. So that's this file.
The
That's
NuGet feature.
Directory.packages.props, and you put it at like the top level, and you can pin all your versions in there, so everything stays up to date together.
Right.
It's super, super helpful. Okay. I mean, I guess I should log into the thing and make sure that works.
Do we have to tell the SQL team to update their stuff?
I mean,
is that like the thing?
I think so our policy on the .NET team, if we take dependencies, we update when you update. So we do the work because we know people depend on us. So the SQL team, whoever owns the SQL client package, I don't know actually who owns it, they are not doing that, obviously. So we should suggest to them that they should update this reference, would be my argument. Now, they do have a couple of previews of 7.0, and in those ones, they have updated the version of Azure Identity to a later version. It's still not the latest version. It might be, Fowler, that they don't want to take a minor version bump in a patch.
We got to fix our thing, I think. This is like...
I think we have to resolve this.
We bump our version.
I don't know where to do this, though, mate. I don't know where to fix this. This is coming from a project that doesn't depend on anything in Aspire at all. It's breaking once it's running in Azure, but nothing told it it's ever going to run in Azure. This is the problem with Magic.
This is what it depends. Yeah,
this is the problem with Magic light up stuff in your package dependency graph.
We could bump it in our Azure package, right?
We could, but it won't help Maddie here.
Yeah, it's not even us. It's EF.
Yeah, but EF doesn't want to depend on Azure stuff in their packages. It's the SQL client that depends on Azure stuff implicitly. This is like, I mean, it's a pit of failure, obviously. Like, this is not great. This is the trade-off you make when you try and do clever things like, let's depend on something and then light up at runtime.
We would have to detect the version that you have.
You don't, yeah, like
not detect the environment variable.
Yeah,
we have basically we have a min dependency on that version of default.
We do,
and we aren't bumping the version. We should bump the version.
Where though? When you say we, who do you mean we?
So like the Aspire app host basically injects this variable that doesn't work.
It does, but the app host doesn't look in your project. Has no idea what you're right. Like it says.
We should probably just not do it then.
Or we just document it. It says it requires you have. I don't know. It's hard to build a good experience because of this specific way this works.
Yikes.
I'm mad.
You should be. This is. You are. I mean, this is very real, Maddie. Like you're just hitting like the stuff that is true and real due to lots of reasons by lots of different people over time, and just this stuff is complicated. The fix is simple. You add a reference to a package that's newer, but figuring that out required me and Fowler wrote NuGet. Like, you know, and I only know this because I know the SQL client depends on Azure because a lot of people have complained about it over years, and I know what that environment variable means because Eric told me about it when we were doing Redis stuff a month ago, and I knew that we'd changed Aspire to use this feature in Azure Identity.
I think Eric and I was like, oh wait. So
I think it's still the right choice because what we're pushing for is a good world. It's just that this is where it overlaps with, you know, arguably the old world or the existing world, and there's not a lot we can do to fix it other than try and fix it over there at the same time.
Oh my gosh.
I'm not even sure how we would detect this. Like,
delete the whole thing.
So we would have to do really crazy stuff. Like, oh, that's a project. It has a reference to an Azure resource. Let's look inside that project's dependency graph. Oh, look at it. It depends on an old version of Azure Identity. We need to log a warning or something. Like, it's so not how anything else works.
We would have to not set the thing.
But if you don't set it, the app won't work.
It will work. It'll just query.
It'll do the default Azure default identity behavior.
You know, Yeah, we are not.
You mean do the old behavior where it just goes through until it finds the one?
So now it's activating. It's still broken.
No, it's just activating.
It's just activating.
Yeah, but it's been a while, so it's typically pretty fast.
Oh, like a second. Oh.
Yeah, it broke. Scroll up. It's still old. It's not right. I'm not even convinced that you setting it in the root has done it because it's transitive. It's not a direct dependency, and I don't think CPM will update transitives unless you tell it to.
Tell it to. You have to
set the flag. So the other way to fix this, Maddie, go to your project, add a direct reference to Azure.identity in your data project, which is just like so nonsensical, but that's what you have to do to fix this.
Yeah.
So that will lift the version because now it's nearest wins, right?
Yep.
And again, we find ourselves in like the complex world of package managers and daemon dependencies and stuff. Sorry, stream, but we seem to hit this all the time.
We really do.
Fowler, you and I, like, we tried so hard to fix this so many times. I just like, this is unfixable. Like, isn't this just the reality of the world of living with precompiled assets delivered in packages with versions?
Yeah.
Unless you build tooling to try and detect it, right? Closer to the shift it left somehow.
I'm not even sure what. Like, I'm just like kind of dumbfounded with what to do here.
Yeah, I know. Like, this is like a truly difficult thing.
Yeah, like we don't already do enough difficult stuff.
This one feels really bad for some reason.
Oh, not this fucking
worse than
shit
normal.
again! Jesus Christ Almighty!
just to like, God, talk about a rib punch. Why?
I
I was
swear,
so
Bingo is
confident
first.
that the last
Bingo
change
is
was going to fix
first.
it, and then we hit this again.
The only option is that Bingo is actually cursed, but that's okay.
Oh, my Lord.
It brings us so much joy, so it's fine. But like, oh my god. So what did you say it was? So .NET no logo is
That's the one. So you've already got it there. Line 7. Turns out that supersedes line 6.
yeah, that's crazy though.
Yeah.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh, I'm getting so angry. Okay, everything is fine.
What did I tell the team?
Did you say what should I tell the team?
I know. It's like my thought process is like, we should show this stream to someone to fix these things. And I'm like, wait, they'd probably show it to Fowler and me.
I think you have to fix the thing.
Wait, I think that's part of my job. Damn it. Ah.
Extreme ownership. This is so stupid.
Is this new in 10? Like, this is a 10 thing that feels like it's new.
No, it's not.
Because
It's
Azure
not.
Identity
It's
changed
not.
2
It's
months
not.
ago.
It's an Aspire 13 thing.
What?
Setting the environment. So what triggered all of this was we now set this environment variable that instructs Azure Identity to select manage
Not that.
identity.
Sorry,
What?
sorry. I mean the temp file thing, the first run thing.
Oh, I'm
Oh.
sorry. You're on the temp file thing.
Yeah.
Many issues. There's just so many issues.
Too many. Like I can't keep track.
This is annoying. It doesn't save deployment state on jobs, which I know it shouldn't because it's CI. But I'm
You can make
not
it.
used to it being so much faster locally.
You can make it.
I don't want to. I don't want to touch anything ever again
Why not?
because it's gonna break. Fowler.
Uber.
Where does it?
Because
Where
you-
would you make it store deployment state on?
Put in artifacts, restore,
Artifacts?
and run.
Oh,
But-
yeah.
Do we support that as first class?
What do you mean?
Like, is it a flag,
You'd have
or do you
to do
like
it.
have to like
Yeah,
tell it a
action.
path?
You gotta change actions to like put it in
Yeah.
the same place.
Okay,
Run to run.
it's kind of cool though.
Yeah. Well, cool until it doesn't work.
Yeah, well, then you
You're
got
like, what?
to clear it.
Why won't it find? Why won't it find my thing?
What does it do if it can't find state? It just assumes that it doesn't exist, right?
It redeploys. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's still faster because it will redeploy and it will no op in Azure. It's a slower no op. Is all.
Tell them that we have first run disabled, because they're saying in the reply to your thing, Fowler, that it's some first run security mitigation, but we've got first run experience turned off.
Live on YouTube, he says.
What?
Happened 4 times live on YouTube. He's saying in the internal chat to, just for the record, 195 people somewhat affiliated with the
Yeah, I'm surprised you put it in this chat, not the work chat, honestly. But
It's
anyway.
because this has NuGet too.
Oh, good point. All right.
Let me.
I mean, the .NET Team work chat has more people for what it's worth than the product chat. But that's fine.
It's true. It does have more people in it.
Yeah, they're both nonsensical, these things.
Let me cross post to make it even more confusing.
Oh, activating.
It's working. It's running migrations.
Putting down, the migration is run. It still says activating, but it says...
No, it's running.
Okay, but why does it still say activating then?
Because it's not healthy yet. So it's probably like the endpoint's not working yet, is my guess. Okay. Maybe? Or it's just a lag. Don't know. Wait, is that running?
That's the real app, yeah.
Okay.
I don't like how my squares got all messed up. I don't know who did that. I have to go fix it, but it's fine.
Is in the actual like text?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
That mean it,
oh,
it worked.
Oh.
Okay. We're good.
I think we're good. I think we're good.
Okay. You should add a passkey while you're at it.
I guess so. Let's see if that works.
Safia entering the studio just in time to see Maddie adding a passkey on the live production site that we just got working 27 seconds ago.
What did you hit in the 30 minutes I was
Oh my goodness. Do you want to know the story?
Yes,
so
I do.
Two major things. One is deployments keep failing with this mutex thing. It keeps coming back.
Okay, yes.
But the thing that was preventing once it does work, it's a SQL client entity framework Azure identity issue. So you know the change we made in Aspire to set the environment variable to tell Azure Identity what credential type to use when you deploy?
Yes.
The data migration service is using a version of Azure Identity that's too old to know what that is. And that's because it's transitively getting a version from SQL client. And SQL client
it's that.
And was getting version 1.14. So then we bummed around with CPM for a bit, and then we just added a direct reference to Azure Identity to the data project that has nothing to do with Azure to get it to work. And then Fowler and I kind of just like got upset because we know why this is an issue, and there's we have no idea how to fix it reasonably. Like it's just a lot of bad decisions that have led to why this is this happens.
Oh no, it doesn't like the Safia fixed a bug in 2 seconds square.
Yeah. There's some of your manually added squares still aren't good, but that's okay because now my deployment is working, so I can actually go like fix app logic again.
Yeah, I feel like I saw that there were two different. It might be check that there's two different JSON files for data because I'm pretty sure the back end has a different one than a front end.
Yeah, that would.
So it's something like that.
Oh, is that the problem?
Yeah, we don't have a centralized database for bingo cards yet. I tried adding one, and then I was like, I'm not smart enough for this, apparently.
Yeah.
Yes, so there's the one in the front end, and then there's one in the admin.
And they're out of sync?
Panel.
Is that why this is fair? Okay. Can we make Aspire keep them in sync, like by moving files from one to the other during deployment and runtime and stuff? Could we just do something really ghetto?
If I recall correctly, though, we don't use this one at all.
Really?
This one isn't used anymore at all. Because this reads the data from the back end now. So, yeah. No.
Okay, that was my one hunch.
Yeah. So
we have confirmation in the chat that someone else chose the Safia square on prod and it failed. So there's something wrong.
Oh, that makes me sad.
Yeah, we got to fix it.
Wait, is prod broken?
Only certain squares.
Only one.
Only
square.
the Safia square.
One square is broken.
Almost like
There's a poison square.
Square?
Yeah.
Look at me hating. Wait. How does the stuff?
That, though.
How does the stuff get on the board in prod? Is it the same JSON file?
The Signal R service calls it from the back end into the front end. So the back end has it.
The back end has an API that calls and says, "Give me the squares."
Data bingo squares. ID, amazing. Sofia fixes a bug in 2 seconds. Type meta. And I don't know why this one is suddenly not valid, but it says it's not valid.
Oh, I have 2 seconds to fix it. I would fix it by deleting that square, unfortunately.
Yeah.
That's my 2-second fix.
But I don't know why.
We don't sync to the database, do we? I'm pretty sure it reads from the JSON file.
Yeah. Maybe the signal or service. No.
It's not like a duplicate ID or something, is it?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
I don't think so.
No. Is there a stack trace? Like, do we have a stack trace?
I'm opening up the code to see if I can.
People.
Can
Figure
you get
something
the?
I have this
Yeah.
one.
Okay.
Square with
What does it
ID,
say?
amazing, not found.
Yeah. So it doesn't know. Okay. So that it's definitely not shared state then.
Yeah. Because these are super out of date, if I recall correctly. Yeah, this doesn't even have like Maddie eating a snack.
Oh, LOL. I know I found it.
Found it?
This is so bad.
2 seconds.
What is it?
Open up bingoservice.cs and go.
Did you hard code one in?
No, we need a database, y'all. Okay, if you scroll up to line 13, you will see that there's all squares and then there's data file path. Data file path does not matter because it's all squares, which is a hard-coded. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh.
You can change get all squares to get all squares async, and that should call the method on line 16 and actually load it from the JSON file instead of in memory.
The thing is hard-coded?
It's hard-coded in 3 places, apparently.
Yes, it is hard-coded in 3 places, but we can go ahead and delete this method, get all
That's okay.
squares.
That's okay.
Call
That's
the
a
async
later.
method?
This
Yep.
it's
This is going to be a Maddie fixes this on the weekend.
This is 100% AI slop.
Yes.
I was told you have to be live on the internet on TV, the TV on the internet
Yeah.
with this app, and you need to show. Actually, yes, Yes, and I was like, Claude, help!
That part was vibe coded before you even touched it.
This is true. This is just.
That was literally not your fault. Oh my god.
I call this job security.
Correct. Yeah.
Bad
neither
AI slop will
based on
secure
file
my
review.
job for
Hilarious.
years to come.
Okay, kids, we did it.
Wait, is it live?
Yeah, it's
It's
live.
live. It's live. Just don't.
Just don't click the Sophia square.
It's like, that's like Minesweeper. You click the mine. Game over for you. We should add you lose bingo squares, and if you click randomly, one of them is just you lose the game. I'm sorry.
Wait, that's so good. Minesweeper mode.
Minesweeper like hybrid.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. Wow. So we did 3 hours of Hanselman, we did 2 hours of bingo. Pretty productive. Not too bad.
And we found, I don't know, 4 new things.
874 bugs. Yes.
Did we find new
Probably.
things?
Well, I think the Azure Identity thing and how it interplays with EF Core and SQL Server and what we did in Aspire 13, that was a thing. And then we found this agent issue with the .NET NuGet first run causing mutex issues is still happening. That's a thing. What else did we find? We did update your app to use the new features for like containers. We don't have separate resources anymore.
That's true.
That's cool.
And that
you're
worked
using
when
the real
deployed.
database. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. So we don't have to do the separate YARP thing anymore. Or we do, but it's just with the one front end resource. Like we don't have to do the front end resource twice.
Docker file's gone.
The Docker file's gone. Good call.
All the love it around HTTPS is now gone because we support both in Dev and publish.
Yep. Oh my god, I just got a message. Server admin, how we looking for Ravland? I'm being back into the mine.
Deploy your Minecraft server with the new deployment stuff. locally.
So the problem is I am totally going to end up breaking our Minecraft world at least once in this 2-week phase because I'm going to try to Aspirify stuff. But I might let the phase burn out before I do that. Like I might let us really get it out of our system. And then
You have a server?
I'm going to run it on an old PC in our basement. Yeah.
Home lab?
So that's my
Does it have
total
Docker?
sidebar. My time off project. Last year I built a built-in bar. This year I'm running wired Ethernet and setting up like a NAS and a home lab. So
Nice.
I will eventually have the Minecraft server running on probably just an NAS because I don't even need. I mean, it depends on how much CPU it's going to pull, but the server doesn't pull much. Anyways. This was a pleasure. Love you all. Join the Discord. We're almost at 2,000. We are going to do our last AspiriFridays of the year next year. I mean, nope, next week.
Next week.
Yeah, daytime conflict.
We're going to have Seth come on with his non.NET app. It is a React Router front end, and it is a fast API back end, and it's doing a bunch of AI stuff.
Easy.
And he has been having a hard time getting people out in the field to use it as a demo app because they can't get it set up on their machine because it's too complicated. And so I said, I am going to shove Aspire down your throat until you literally cannot breathe anymore. And he said, deal. So that's what we're doing next week. You like that, Fowler?
Good preamble.
Thank you so much. So, oh my God. All right, everybody. It's been a pleasure. Thanks for sticking around. I'll put a chapter in for at least the split when Hanselman left, and then maybe I'll go back and add some more tomorrow. But you're all the best. And if I don't see you next week, happy holidays. And bless you. Bye.